Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Rent 30 days late, gotta be gone by Saturday. Mama couldn't manage, what the was my daddy. Mama money funny like a mother parody. Teary-eyed, running nose, this time it ain't her allergies. Problem is we broke and she can't handle it. And you can't fix your face to say you can't relate until you know the value of a candlestick. Bundle up with us or freeze your off. We would've used the oven though to warm us up, but they just turned our gas up. Shotgun duplex, all we had was us. Mama did everything she could, but all she could still ain't enough. 1207 James, I owe the dress. I swear to death, I have nightmares of going back and waking up in sweats. Let's get this check. Mama still in debt, time to go collect. Until I got my pistol and my bosses, I ain't fully dressed. I need more than a connect, I need a lottery. When I see 1207 on the clock, that shit bothers me. Might as well be Elm Street. I'm gonna take this sack and grind it out. All I got is dope, I don't have a plan B. But we not going back to eating potted meat and crackers to relax stomach, cause ain't nothing in the pantry. Time to get to stepping like a motherfucking jamboree. I'm not where I plan to be, I lost all sight of sanity. I should enroll in counseling, but they ain't got no help for my addiction. I move made with no prescription on my block. I'm a physician, try your luck, I'm a magician. Let the chopper space wind up in the box. Your tongue couldn't hell. Polar bear heart, cold and dark. You think you just a big fish, you then into a shark. Straight to the point, fly than a dart. And I keep the Iron Man, call me Tony Stark. They tryna pull me down, I keep popping back up. But I hope you brought your plunger, I'm the you can't flush. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Now welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare. Welcome to my nightmare.
FYF Sports, man. We are back, man. FYF Sports GOAT, James Kingdom, TikTok Takeover. We back on another Saturday. Let me bring the co-host up, GOAT, James Kingdom.
Peace, Lamont. What's good, brother? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear, man. Yes, sir. Man,
I didn't make sure I can hear you. Okay, I just want to make sure I can hear you. Okay. I can hear you.
Turn my volume up, make sure we're good on there. I think my volume should be solid.
Yeah, your volume is good. I got you.
Okay. We got a good one, man. We talked about this topic yesterday. And the topic, y'all, is actually becoming more like, I think it's becoming more of a problem. The more we ask Jordan fans one simple question. That is, what is your criteria? Why do you have Jordan as the GOAT? If you look at the prompt up here, man, all you see is confused Michael Jordan fans. They thinking one thing in their mind, but something else come out their mouth. They don't really know what they talking about. We've seen a plethora of people come on to FYF Sports and GOAT James Kingdom. They will give us their criteria, but time and time again, what typically happens, GOAT James Kingdom?
They start comparing Michael Jordan to LeBron. That's basically their criteria. It's basically proving he's better than LeBron, so that makes him the GOAT.
And the funny thing about the majority of their criteria is that the majority of their criteria makes actually when you remove bias, when you take their emotions out of it, when you take the individual games that they love to gloss over out of it, and you look at the full scope of their criteria versus the full scope of every player's career, most King Rowe, he's on the panel now. He's an example of one of the people who his own criteria makes LeBron James the GOAT. Right? So what we're talking about today is what we're going to do is we're going to be giving Jordan fans, we're going to be extending you guys a helping hand today. Since you guys don't know how to formulate criteria that makes Jordan the GOAT, we're going to do it for you. Since you guys, because remember, Jordan fans, this is where they mostly go wrong. And this is where people like King Rowe, and as we even saw yesterday, this is where they go wrong. It's always an odd attachment to somebody else in the top 10 that they want to try to wiggle in. So while they're trying to word criteria that puts Jordan at 1, they're also trying to fine tune it and word it so some other player like a Kobe Bryant can also be higher than Kobe, so that they can they're trying to get 2 for 1. They're trying to say, look, my criteria does have Kobe and Jordan, but the problem is the criteria that helps Kobe typically also gives LeBron a significant boost. And the criteria that helps Jordan doesn't really do Kobe Bryant much justice. And it only bumps him lower. So y'all are at odds. And see, once people like King Rowe and Viz and all these people, once they let go of all these agendas and they just try to create a fair criteria that you can apply across the board for everybody and not necessarily care where people fall, we'll start seeing better results. But I mean, hey Johnny, I'll let you. We got King Rowe, we got Juan Boy up here, man. What's your thought?
What better results? But giving them what their top 10 is based off their criteria. Those are the results. It's no one's fault that they don't have a criteria that can make Michael Jordan the GOAT, and also fall in line with their top 10. You see what I'm saying? Because it's very easy to say Michael Jordan's the GOAT for this, that, or the third, but let's see if it falls in line with your top 10. That's where things get a little bit hectic. So, but King Speech Row is here. He's here. He's ready to represent the Jordan fan base and the Zesty Jeffries alike. So I'm definitely all ears. Would love to hear this criteria that y'all can use.
What you got for us, King Speech? You've been through this. Your criteria has LeBron as the GOAT. Do you feel that you tried to finesse and fine tune your criteria too much? Trying to find ways to put Jordan over LeBron so much so that you accidentally made a case for LeBron?
Nope, negative. As I said, my criteria, again, and I've been through it on my own channel, I have a process. Again, I'll start with the process, and it's funny because that it was that post that said Kobe was the best player from 2002 on to 2011, basically 12 until LeBron won his first championship. And while I don't agree with those years, I think Shaq would have took 03 and 04, Kobe being number 2. The first thing in my criteria, and this is because I get a lot of flack for keeping Duncan out the top 10, is I have to believe you were the best player in the world at one point, at the very least, right?
But right now, we'll go through your criteria later, because when you give your criteria later, we'll put it in. We'll also put it back in the algorithm to see if this newly fine-tuned criteria that you've created now does a better job. Because you just created this on the fly. You have. Because Rick King Rowe, I just don't see your brain working well enough to remember a set of criteria for over 3 days.
Here we go. The classic Lamont condescension.
Okay, can you watch this?
The classic Lamont condescension. I done 3 shows on it. Okay, I mean, bro, off the dome, I done 3 lives on it. But of course, y'all only pull up when I start knocking LeBron. But it's all good.
Okay, but at the end of the day, let me ask you this. Why are you knocking LeBron?
Well, at the end of the day, like I said, I tax everybody. I found a way. Because I've had discussions on it. I've had discussions. I tax everybody.
Not what I asked you.
Okay, why am I knocking LeBron?
If LeBron is in your top 10, if Bill Russell's in your top 10, if Wilt is in your top 10, Why do you do shows knocking LeBron? Because you don't do shows knocking
Well,
Will.
I don't
You
know.
don't do shows
That's
knocking
unfair.
Bill. You don't do shows knocking Kobe. You don't do shows knocking anybody else. But you say you do shows. Is it because LeBron James is still playing and he actually has a fan base of fans that are calling for him to be at the top of the
Okay,
mountain and you don't like it?
glad that's a better question. That's a better question.
No, the question
Because
is
he
very
stays
clear.
in the news
Why
cycle.
do you consistently do shows knocking LeBron if it's about being
But see, no, see,
fair?
that's the problem. I don't do shows knocking LeBron. I don't. There is subject matter to my now the one that Johnny actually showed up for. Oh yes, I had this. Number one, he showed up for a show that said 6-0 is overrated. He forgot the title of that. But I also did say that the '07 finals run was overrated. And we touched on it. Johnny wouldn't give any of their teammates any credit, but it is what it is. But he pulled up to a show that said 6-0 is overrated. And I maintain that. But again, I like the dominance. And that's the first thing in my criteria is dominance. Were you dominant? I don't think Duncan is top 10 because I thought he was top 3 for a while. I never thought he was the man. I always thought Kobe or Shaq was better in his prime. But,
Keep telling you stop lying.
hold on a second.
But just mute your mic if you got little small kids hearing this nonsense in the background. Mute your mic, man. Mute your mic. We don't want to hear you. We don't. You don't have to expose to us that you're exposing your kids to these. Do
I still have the floor? I mean, Jesus Christ, I never get the floor like this on YouTube.
What do you mean? How y'all swear y'all never get a chance to speak?
I muted.
Yeah,
You're
muted.
not
'Cause
muted.
Your daughter said.
Oh, my
silence.
bad. No. What happened is
Silence.
it went to my
That's what your daughter
Bluetooth.
said.
Nah, I went to my Bluetooth. My bad. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me turn my Bluetooth off.
Where are you at, King Road? You in a museum?
Yes. Shout out to Sports Fluent in the comments. You said I will never say nothing negative on LeBron, even if it's true. What is true about LeBron negatively? Y'all have nothing but lies. Y'all be looking for flaws in LeBron in any kind of way.
Only player in NBA history where y'all desperate to hear something negative about him. Like if y'all say, like I've never heard so many people say, "Yeah, I got LeBron in my top 10," and then follow it up with a whole bunch of negativity. I've never heard like when I say I got Magic in my top 10, it typically is followed by a whole bunch of good stuff. When I've never seen somebody, I got him in my top 10, but he lost, he can't do this, he can't lead, he chokes in the clutch. All this negative, like how is he in your top 10 then? Why don't you just have if there's all this negativity that follows, just have the balls to say he's not in your top 20 and then try to give us criteria that keeps him out of your top 20 because you're not talking, the way people talk about LeBron is there's no way you could be talking about a very good basketball player. There's just no way.
Yeah. And then they compare him to Jordan. Doesn't make sense, does it?
No, they got to compare him to Jordan. That's the only way to make Jordan relevant. How else is Jordan relevant?
You got
Sportsman can come up. Sportsman said
every other USA team that ever played.
Hold on 1 second, King Ro. Sportsman says every player has pros and cons. Yeah, but it's the pros. The pros are the reason why we talk about these guys being in the top 10. The cons are not why a player is in the top 10. Every player has cons, but it's your pros that put you in these top 10 conversations. If we're talking top 10, we should be talking your pros versus his pros. And ultimately, it's subjective. This is why me and Johnny, I don't debate rankings. I don't really care where you rank people. I just want to know the criteria behind the nonsense. Like King Rowe. King Rowe says Tim Duncan is not top 10. I am curious to hear what type of criteria he can formulate in basketball history that keeps Tim Duncan outside of your top 10. I just don't think it's logically possible. So
I just started off. I started off by saying Duncan was never the man. He was one of the men. He was top 3 at his peak. I think his peak does not, and other people have said this as well.
I don't think you understand what the man is if you say he was never the man.
Okay, when was he the man?
Because when you say the man, the Jordan fan definition of the man is the leading scorer. Because you guys only care about scoring.
No. Magic Johnson was my goat at one time. When was he the best scorer?
So how was Tim Duncan never
How old
the
were you
man?
then? How old were you then?
I actually, teenager. Once Jordan won his 6, I relented and gave it to Jordan.
Y'all were having these GOAT talks?
Of course.
You had Magic
Okay.
ahead of Jordan until '98.
Right, real. About 98, I couldn't fight it no more. Yeah, you understand? I rooted for the guy to lose every, and I
Yeah.
not only rooted for him, I predicted him to lose every single final.
Oh my God. Well, first of all, Sports Fluent, you are the one who says that flaws and negativities are a part of it. Because that's what I was going to tell Lamont. At the end of the day, what Sports Fluent's going to say is to separate those top 10 guys. We got to talk about the negatives.
I'm glad you said it,
No, you
Johnny,
don't.
because that's what I'm saying.
Yep.
I told you,
Shout
I
out to
look at
Low
these
in the
guys
building.
like
Peace and
gods.
blessings, Low.
Low, man, what's good, man? We got to get Low up here, man. Low, man, you got to hit this link, man.
I was just about to say, how come you sit here and say that Tim Duncan wasn't a man when he basically was the main reason why David Robinson won an NBA championship in 1999?
Yeah, but I get that, Kimahari. Like, I don't even want to debate with him because if you ask King Row that question, he's gonna take you down a rabbit hole of a whole bunch of stuff that
I
don't
know,
mean
I
anything.
know.
What I
Right.
want to know is if he has Tim Duncan outside of his top 10, I really want to know what criteria he's formulated that makes Tim Duncan not top 10. The guy who's arguably the greatest power forward in NBA history. He's the best at his position. He has a case to be arguably the greatest defender of all time. Right? One of the best winners of all time if you like winning. I don't know how he's not in your top 10. I don't see
He's not
any
better than the
criteria.
King. He's not better than the King.
Yeah, but
We
I'm
can
not
start
as
there.
it's not about him being better than one player in your top 10. You have 10 people over him. And it's not about remember, if your top 10 is just strictly based on talent because you just said he's not better than Akeem, that's skills. Because Bill Russell wasn't as talented as Akeem, but many people have Bill Russell ranked ahead of Akeem Olajuwon because he had a better career. So don't conflate talent with career. That's a completely different ranking. Akeem is better than a ton of players, but Akeem's not going to be ranked higher than a ton of players.
Yeah, you're right. But then there's different factors. That's what I'm saying. Once I get into, and like I said, I tax everybody. There's things because the reason why you tax people is you separate the gods, right? If I think you're in the top 20, no, seriously. If I think you're in the top 20, I have a high esteem. Like I don't understand this. If we got a guy, we think he's the 20th best player of all time, right? Don't we have a high esteem for that player? Because that's 20, as we said, 5,500 players have suited up in the NBA. You're talking about 20 out of 50.
Honestly, don't care about that. I just want to know what criteria have you formulated that's logical that keeps Tim Duncan out of your top 10. I don't think you can logically do that.
12 players, I feel better. That's
Okay.
it.
What criteria? Now, you said you have criteria that supports
That's the
this.
criteria.
I want to hear this.
They don't. They don't have no criteria that supports any of this.
Well, let's see what he does. I want to hear his criteria. I want to hear why.
We already did this with him. I'm quite sure Tim Duncan ended up in his top 10 like LeBron ended up in his top 10.
I never got a chance to read the whole thing that I wrote. But
Do you happen to have time to go get it for us today?
Yeah, let me see. I think hold on. With YouTube, I mean this is better than YouTube, right? Because
You're sounding like Viz yesterday. You got notes, you got sidebars, you got all types.
It's on my phone. It's on my phone, and I gotta go to my notepad. See, when we're on StreamYard, then it takes me out of the live.
We
So
heard
I
this
think
yesterday. That's exactly what Viz said. He said I'm on StreamYard and I can't access this. No, bro, your criteria should not be a 6-page encyclopedia, man.
It would only be.
I know, right? What is these dudes doing? Matter of fact, that's what we had to do to Mark. Can we get to that? Let's get to the real topic about how we had to figure out a criteria for them that can make Michael Jordan the GOAT. And because I don't get it. I really don't get how they don't understand that basically Michael Jordan is not their GOAT. But we're going to help y'all since y'all can never really prove that Jordan's your GOAT. We're going to give y'all some pointers here. We got a 10-point bulletin here that's going to help you explain why Michael Jordan is the GOAT of basketball. Not all the other lies you've heard from anybody else that told you why Michael Jordan is the GOAT of basketball.
I think.
I'm going to give y'all. We got, if you want criteria that it, like I say, because remember they say, what did we hear all yesterday? People like CJ and all these guys, they were saying your chat GPT is rigged against us. It keeps making LeBron the GOAT. And I'm like, no, that is you guys making LeBron the GOAT. You guys are, this is how your brains are. So what we did was, me and Johnny actually gave me a really good idea. He said, ask ChatGPT, after seeing all of these people give this flawed criteria, trying to make LeBron the GOAT, trying to make Kobe number 2, all these weird things that just not realistic. We basically asked it one clear question. And the question was this right here. I asked it. I said, based on all the bad faith top NBA top 10 criteria that I've given you from many of the supporters of FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom, I said, what criteria, and I told it to be complex. I said, what criteria would make Michael Jordan the GOAT, as the MJ fans want him to be the GOAT, without the criteria sounding loaded and backfiring on them to make LeBron the GOAT, as we've seen it do many times, because that's what ultimately happens. And so ChatGPT literally gave me 10 bullet points of criteria to help you guys. Since you guys don't know how to make Michael Jordan the GOAT, as you can see by the prompts up here, this is the things that go through y'all head. Ring stats, MVPs, but y'all don't know how to conflate that because it makes LeBron. Then you don't look at your brain. You brain fart. You just brain fart. And then, then the last one, LeBron, you don't know what you're thinking. And this is what ultimately starts to happen, y'all. Right. And then ultimately y'all just end up saying, trust me, bro. Just trust me. Jordan's the GOAT. That's ultimately what y'all say. Y'all cannot think, man. So we're going to give y'all the criteria that safely makes Michael Jordan the GOAT. And it's actually a criteria that is fair across the board. So you're not putting weird things in like, oh, you have to be 6-0 in the finals, or you have to have a mid-range jumper and shoot 50% from the mid-range. Just weird criteria that is only selective for Michael Jordan. The first one is, and I'll read each of these later. I'm just going to run through them real quick, basically what we came up with. The first one is absolute peak dominance. And I'll explain these later if you have questions. Two-way apex in his prime. Unbroken finals dominance. Era-defining killer instinct for y'all subjectivity. Guard revolution at the top. Efficiency at volume. Perfect global legacy. Short but flawless prime arc. And then the last one is peer and successor testimony. Because as we just had the 6th pick of the 1994 NBA draft on TikTok last week in Sharon Wright. And he was giving great peer testimony for Michael Jordan being the GOAT, just based on his experiences getting barbecued on the basketball court by Michael Jordan. So we know that Jordan's going to have a ton of, and the fact that he basically said, not my words, his words, literally everybody in the 90s was scared of him. And he said for the young players in the league, when they saw Jordan come on the court, Sharon Wright literally said that when they saw Jordan, he had an aura that would make them immediately start singing the Gatorade song. Sometimes and just him even thinking of Michael Jordan made him sing the song on the live. So the older players who were supposed to be his competition, they were feared him. They could never be true competition. The young players were in awe of him, and they were singing Gatorade song. Jordan basically had the highway. He had a clear lane to ultimate dominance in the 90s. And ultimately, his peer and successor testimony is going to be supreme just based on that. Like, it's probably going to be unmatched to anybody that you see. The glaze that he'll get from some of his peers. But that's the criteria that you would need to go with. It would need to be somewhere along those lines if you're looking to make a case that Jordan is the GOAT, but also the rest of your top 10 don't look like it's in shambles with people like John Havlicek in your top 5 or just weird stuff going on. like we saw yesterday. And salute to everybody pulling up. Fluent. I wish Fluent would have joined. I wish Low would have joined as well, man. Hopefully we can get those guys to pull up later in the show. Can you get invited, Jeremiah Scott? You don't do we.
No, some people can't go live if you don't have a certain amount of followers on TikTok. They don't let you go live.
So to join the live, so we have to send an invite. I didn't know that.
I think even if you send an invite, I still think they won't.
Low,
you
man.
have so many followers, yeah.
I know
Yeah, you
Low
have to have
has
a
the
certain
amount of
amount of
followers necessary, man. Low, come
Yeah.
on up here, Low.
Low's busy on playback.
Oh,
You know, Low does playback. Shout out to Low, though, man.
We can open it up. I'm gonna let you take it away, Go James Kingdom. I'm not trying to hog all the show, man.
Yeah.
What's your
No.
thoughts
I
on this?
mean, that's hilarious that we had to go to Chat GPT to give these guys a criteria that can help them with Michael Jordan. But I wonder how else everything else would fall behind it. Because like I said, okay, that could make Michael Jordan the GOAT. But then what would the top 10 be if we typed that in for the top 10 list? If that was the criteria, how would
good
they
idea.
accept that information as well? So, and again, it brought up, like I told you when you sent it to me, it brought up some factors that some of them bring up, right? They talked about Jordan's peak dominance. They think Jordan's peak is the greatest peak of all time, and no one had the type of peak Jordan had, which we all know is false. They obviously bring up the finals dominance, not just going 6-0, but his performances, right? Having the highest points scored in the finals game average, stuff like that. Having the Magic finals where he did a double. The hitting the shots, right? He has 2 game winners in the finals, I believe. So, and what was some other stuff? The two-way dominance, right? The global impact of him being a global impact to the league. So a lot of this stuff they try to use, but they never eloquently explain it in basketball terms. At least ChatGPT was able to do that. So that was a good thing. I like the fact that ChatGPT did that.
So I actually asked it. I said, based on this criteria, what would the top 10 be? Because obviously we know that this criteria is for Jordan fans, so that Jordan fans can logically find a way to put Jordan at the number 1 spot without giving a whole bunch of warped criteria that just screws everything up. I actually don't mind this top 10 because
I think
so I'm gonna give it to you. It has Jordan at number 1, LeBron James at number 2, Kareem, Bill Russell, Magic, Wilt, Bird, Shaq, Duncan, and then Kobe at 10.
yeah, I think that's
And it even gives 11 through 15. And so 11.
So you said MJ, LeBron,
Yep,
Kareem.
Bill,
Okay.
Magic, Wilt, Bird, Shaq, Duncan, and Kobe at 10.
Okay. Yeah, that's the problem right there. Kobe falling at 10.
Yeah, and see that's the bullet that a lot of the Jordan fans don't like because as much as they want Jordan to be at the number 1 spot, they hate that LeBron is number 2 because when they see LeBron at number 2 and LeBron's still actively playing, I think in their minds they know if LeBron messes around and does something otherworldly, it might give him a bump. Like, it's as improbable as it might be, Go James Kingdom. LeBron can still win another championship and be the finals MVP. I think his days of being the league MVP is over. But I think another championship and a finals MVP, although it's very improbable, if it happens, because he does have Luka and the Lakers do have a solid team, you're really looking at and I think that's the fear of Jordan fans because it's unlike Kobe. Kobe can't play anymore. A lot of these guys that we're talking about, they can't dribble a basketball anymore and add. LeBron can still add. He's still adding all these totals that you're talking about. And the one thing that Jordan fans don't want to see him do, which is win another title and also get another accolade like a finals MVP, it's still somewhat realistic. It's not like far-fetched to say he could do that. And so I think that's what they fear the most.
And not just that, like if he does do that, and the people that got Kobe second behind MJ, well then he clears Kobe, so then that ends that argument. If LeBron wins another title, Finals MVP, like the Kobe LeBron argument's
We
finished.
got D in the chat. D says LeBron's still chasing 20 plus years. And see, when people say stuff like this is how I know you guys are the guys that never ever played basketball ever in your life, because like anybody that hoops knows that we still go to pickup runs for absolutely no reason. We'll go to pickup runs faithfully at 8 o'clock in the morning every Sunday and play like it's the NBA Finals. We just love the game. Sometimes, like some of y'all don't realize that LeBron has been in the NBA longer than he's hasn't. Right? He spent majority of his life as an NBA player. It's all he knows. Right? Y'all want him to hang it up, and sometimes y'all don't realize this is his life. Like y'all spend 4 years in high school and graduate, and some of y'all is crying tears on the stage because your high school's over with. LeBron James has been in the NBA 20 plus years, and y'all think it's just easy to give it up. This is what he does. This is all he knows. It's not chasing anything. It's just what you love to do. But you guys don't understand that. People like King Rowe talking about he in the park counting his free throw stats. People like that, man, don't understand the game, man. Come on, man. Y'all will never understand this feeling that he has. Like, and to say that he should just go home and go on with his life. This is what Gilbert Arenas said when he was done playing. He would just sit in his house and look at the wall. He was like, I'm used to getting up at 6 a.m. I had a routine, game day, workouts. That routine ends is just like, okay.
So like when you retire from a job, when you sit at home.
Yeah, when you see police officers, you can't tell me police officers absolutely love their job. But I see these guys retiring, crying tears because it's just like it's all they know. But again, at the end of the day, like y'all just expect the people that want LeBron to stop playing are the people that know that LeBron's playing still at this high of a level. He still has the ability to add significant accolades to his resume that can make the conversation for some much closer than they think it is, and for others create a bigger separation from Jordan, because there's a lot of people that already have him over Michael Jordan.
And and guys like Kobe and Kareem, if they could have played longer, they would have. It's just that their body didn't hold up, and whereas that's why they retired. It wasn't because they didn't want to keep playing.
Exactly. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact.
What you got on this wine boy, man?
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like he just touched on the fact that, that Kobe and Kareem, they would have kept playing as long as their body held up. Like that's just the testament that those two and LeBron, they love the game. So they took what came with it. Like the discipline to take care of your body for over 20 years, to still be relevant, and to still, have the love for the game to pass down to others. It's not like they didn't lay down the blueprint of how you did it. I mean, how they did it as far as carrying themselves off the court and then putting the time in the gym and eating healthy and getting the proper rest and let's not act like these guys ain't traveling across the country. They got interviews and all kind of stuff to do, and they still come to work, and it's like a disrespect, because they not the only one that's gonna be in the longevity conversation. Look at Durant. Durant got another year before he's in year 20. And it's like these guys have like laid down the blueprint to having a long, successful career. And it's not, and you know what I'm saying? Like you always get the backlash like, Jordan did this in a shorter time. But yeah, but let's not remember his 15-year career took 19 years to play. These guys that we talking about going into year 20 and whatever, they never took a year off. And if I take a year and a half off, I might be rejuvenated to run a couple more years too. You know what I'm saying? I might not have the strength to go through a four-peat or go to the finals 8 years in a row. You know what I'm saying? Through all the scrutiny, all the backlash, all the hate that you get from from the media and the fans, and it's supposed to be the game they love, and everybody talk about it like they hate it, all because LeBron James. And he's been by far the most complete player that we've ever saw. Everything you talk about for Magic, he can do that. The passing, the rebounding. He can score like Jordan and Kobe. And he's a freak athlete. Come through, spin, move, dunk, in and out, yamming on everything since day one. Still doing it.
You can score like Kobe.
Well,
He's
now,
very-
Hold on,
Yeah,
Wumbo. Let's go to
like
Q then.
score
It sounds
more
like Q want to
efficiently.
chime in. Let's go to Q. I want to hear from Q then. Q. What
Let
you
me go
got on
after
it
Q.
then?
Let me go after Q.
I got you.
Okay, first of all, I just want to ask a quick question. So, is everybody okay with Kobe at 10? I just
No.
want to ask that. Yes or no? Everybody's
I
okay
don't
with
care
that?
about rankings, man.
I don't. Well, I'll put it like this. I don't have him in my top 10.
I don't
Not
really,
me.
Yeah,
really care about where Kobe
I
gets
got
there.
Kobe. I got Kobe 8th on my list.
I got
got him
Kobe
second.
between 9 and 10.
Okay, so I may be the only person that have Kobe in my top 3. I don't think there's
Yes.
10 players better than Kobe, 8 players better than Kobe Bryant. I just want to say that. But we
So
talking about peer.
so
Go ask me a question. Ask me a question.
so my question to you is that means your top 10 criteria is based on just talent because
No, no.
okay,
Kobe isn't just a
so
talent,
if
bro.
you can briefly, and like I say, I'm not trying to derail you from what you're trying to say. If you can
Go ahead.
briefly, if you can give me a small or quick synopsis of some of the criteria that you use, that you not just apply to Kobe, that you apply to everybody across the board that puts Kobe at the number 3 spot.
So for me, I'm a competitor. So I like somebody that's gonna come out and compete. That's gonna take the challenge. That is a dog. That when the game is on the line, I trust him. He's gonna get it done. When the game is on the line, he gonna come and guard their best player. He's not gonna run away from the challenge. So that's kind of my criteria. Somebody that's gonna impact the game as far as offense, defense, and that's the man that don't shy away from the moments. You can't be the man and not take the shot, not take the challenge. You can't be that. You gotta accept the challenge night in and night out, especially in the big games in the playoffs.
Can I
Hold
retort
on.
real quickly?
And while we're headed down that direction, because it sounded like you were just already on the road to giving us a little bit of your criteria, which so far, and I wrote it down here. You said that competitor, a dog, game is on the line, will get it done, guard the best player, not run from a challenge, impact the game on offense and defense, always be the man, always take the shot, always face the challenge head on. Those are just some elements of your criteria. Would you mind if you can remember, because I don't expect everybody to remember their criteria. We have an algorithm here that we can run your criteria through. But if you don't mind, can you give me the rest of your criteria is for as far as how you formulated your top 10 and how Kobe landed at number 3 for you?
I mean, I could just make a point for Kobe. I mean, everybody's different,
Well,
but I
no.
feel like he makes
So you have
he makes
different
the teammates
criteria
better
for
though.
different. So your criteria changes for everybody.
No, I'm saying this is my criteria that I'm saying like, but it fits Kobe though. What I'm saying, it do fits Kobe, but you got to be a dog.
No,
Not
I'm saying for
not a
your.
lot of dogs are in the
No, I'm
NBA.
saying for your
Uh,
entire top 10. What is the
oh yeah,
criteria that helps you formulate your entire top 10?
I mean to be honest, I personally can't just have a personal top 10 because it fluctuates depending on what you want. But I just said Kobe is top 3. So I can't say a top 10 because it's gonna vary. It's gonna vary
Well, let's
depending
just
on
do that
people.
then. What criteria
But
did you use to formulate your top 3?
Who's the top 3 now? Obviously, it's Mike, Kobe. Who's
Mike,
who's
Kobe,
uh-huh.
and you feel me? I throw LeBron top 3. I throw LeBron in top 3 just because he done so much and statistically, there's nothing you can argue against him. So you can't really. When it comes to LeBron, it's hard to argue LeBron. You feel me? So I throw him top 3.
But
Yeah, there's no criteria for that, Lamont. He just got it.
that's
There's
just
no
his
criteria
feelings.
for
Yeah.
that. That's just the
Yeah.
3 greatest players to play the game. There's
Yeah,
no criteria for
like
that.
those are the 3 greatest. Like
I
you can't
respect that
argue.
though, but I respect the
You
fact
can't
that
argue.
there were some people that will come up here, Q, because
No.
the funny thing about it is me and Go James Kingdom don't care. If you come up here and say, look, just like Sharon Wright said, the NBA player that came on, he said, look, this is what I got. I don't care. this is just my feelings and ain't nothing changing it. If you say that's your criteria, your feeling, I'm gonna rock with that. But it's a lot of cute people, that come up here, and instead of just saying, look, my top 10, my top 3 is just based on look. I'm just rocking with him more than any other player. Ain't really no real reason or rhyme behind it. That's just what I believe. This is how I saw the game. This is the player I like. It's a lot of people that will come up here and lie and finesse and make criteria up, and they will give us this long laundry list of criteria, tricking everybody into believing that this is how I came to Kobe being number 1 all time or number 2. And it's just like, bro, none of this stuff makes sense, man. Well, and that's why I gotta respect what Q said. Many of y'all should take that on. Because there's a lot of y'all like King Rowe, man. Y'all gotta stop faking like y'all can intelligently talk the game.
Oh, there we go with the condescension.
Hey, can I say one thing though? It seems like y'all LeBron fans, but I'm gonna be honest, man. The more I grow and mature, I devalue him as a player because I realize he doesn't make his teammates better. He actually make players worse that plays with him because he can't play. He only plays in his system, and that's I'm ball dominant. You become a corner 3-point shooter. Like he cried. I mean, like I'm a LeBron fan, but I'm realizing I just don't like the way that everything comes apart. It's the coach's fault. We gotta blame each coach. They get fired. Blame this 3-point shooter. Gotta blame this player. I just don't feel like he don't take no accountability in his whole career. That's why I take Kobe over him, but LeBron is still great though.
Okay, so let me ask you, and I know Go James Kingdom. I know Go James Kingdom is gonna have a lot of questions for you. Now,
my one debunk that, Lamar. You've been debunked all the lies he just made.
I just want to.
It's a lie. Everything he
no,
just said.
I just want to ask him one question. Now, Q,
Yeah.
you said LeBron James turns his role players into corner 3-point shooters. Now, my question
he turns anybody. People, Chris Bosh, Kevin, anybody that's a star.
Okay, let's just hold on. Let's just
you want. He
hold
turned
on.
them into role
Okay,
players.
so let's go to Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh. Hold on, y'all. Please mute your mic.
He made him one.
Hold on, Q. So Chris Bosh, while playing with LeBron James, averaged 17 and 10. Are you telling me he made 5 threes a game and 2 free throws?
I will tell you this. I don't have the stat sheet to pull up, but I can tell you that he changed his whole way of playing for LeBron. Though I could say that for sure. So I can't tell you if he made 5 threes, 4 threes, but he wasn't the back to the basket like he was in Toronto. He was a third option. So that's just what.
So
it was.
hold on. So from what you watched, Chris Bosh was a back to the basket player in Toronto.
Wow. Oh yeah, post player for sure. He was going crazy in the post.
So
Easy.
he wasn't pick and pop. He wasn't a shooter. He wasn't spacing the floor.
He was. Like,
He wasn't
give me the
face
ball,
up.
Face up, back to the basket, turn around, get busy.
No.
Shoot.
No. That was
Go
not
look at the
Bosh's
highlights.
game.
What do you mean that's not his game? He
No,
was an offensive forward.
What physically about him makes you think that he was playing with his back to the basket, like a Duncan or a Shaq or Boozer, somebody that's physically imposing in the post to have a back to the basket game? That don't even make any sense.
So he can't have his back to the basket, turn around, pump fake jab.
Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, we going down the road of stuff I don't want to talk about. Q.
Okay. Let's stay on track.
Hold on.
Stay on it.
My question to you is this.
Let's get back to LeBron.
Okay, so my question to you is this. From 2010 to 2014, Chris Bosh averaged 0.6 3-point attempts per game. That's less than 1 a game. How did LeBron James turn him into a corner 3-point shooter?
Well, you can say the numbers, but if you look at the game, he is on the 3-point line.
Okay, no.
Not saying if he took the shot.
Hold on. But okay,
outside.
Hold on. Let's just go here. Hold on. He averaged from 2010 to 2014. Chris Bosh averaged 17 points per game, close to 9 rebounds, close to 50% from the field. He actually, during that time span, shot close to 30% from the 3-point line and only 0.6 threes per game. That's less than 1 3 per game. How did LeBron James, other than obviously because you have Wade and LeBron, when you have great players on your team, everybody's overall production is going to go down. But based on the numbers, since the numbers show that he just wasn't shooting threes, he just wasn't. And he wasn't even shooting threes at an efficient clip. He still was averaging 17 a game and close to 10 rebounds. How was he getting his points if LeBron James made him change his game and he was only scoring from the 3-point line?
He was still a jump. He made him. He still was still a jump shooter though. Okay, he didn't shoot at the three. He was the basket as much.
But wasn't Chris Bosh a jump shooter in Toronto?
But he was attacking the basket in Toronto a lot. If
But
you
wasn't
pull
he?
those numbers up.
But wasn't he a number one option in Toronto?
So my point is, so when you play with LeBron, LeBron never has no system. LeBron is the system. So I'm going to ball dominate. I'm a ball dominate like a Luka, like a James Harden, and when I pass you the ball, you just shoot the ball.
Okay, so we know that. Let's just stick with the one system in Miami, the pace and space system. I mean, this was a system that Eric
Every
Spoelstra.
system, no matter where he went, every system.
Okay, I know, but the problem is that every system is built around the team's best player. There's no system in basketball that's built around the third option. Every system and every offense in basketball is built around your two top players. The triangle was built around Jordan. The triangle with the Lakers was built around Shaq and Kobe. The split action system in Golden State was built around Steph Curry and Clay.
So what would you call the system with LeBron though?
So hold on. So for Eric Spoelstra, remember Eric Spoelstra was trying to be super innovative at that time. Remember, he went out to Oregon and he even spoke with the Oregon Ducks football coach about his spread offense because he was trying to implement some version of that spread offense in the NBA because he wanted to space the floor out. He had all these stars. He wanted to keep the floor spaced and balanced because he really wanted to apply pressure to teams by attacking the middle of the floor. So we saw LeBron James thrive in that system. We saw him in Ty Lue's system, and Ty Lue thrived off pick and rolls, pick and pops. So that was a different system there. We saw with Frank Vogel a little bit more tight-knit system, right? Sometimes some Princeton looks, other times some 1-4 high looks. So it was a different system there as well, but they also won a championship. When you say that he didn't play under a system, well, what system, if LeBron James is on your team, what coach in his right mind is not going to build the system around LeBron? Who else are you going to build it around?
A coach who wants to get everybody involved.
Okay, so hold on. First of all, y'all, this is just not how basketball works. In a 24-second shot clock game, you only have 24 seconds to get your shot off. It's not about getting. It's about. I still wanted Q to answer that question because King
hold
was
on,
going to
Lamont. I thought that's what LeBron James was great at, getting his teammates involved. So that's why you make him the system, because he gets his teammates involved. You don't have to tell him that. You don't have to give him a system for him to get the ball moving. He moves the ball automatically. He knows how to move the ball. So he can play in any system. That's why LeBron James plays in any system. They can't name the system LeBron James played in because he played in any system. The only system y'all can name is the system that Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan could play in and actually be successful in. They can't play in no other system outside of that. So again, LeBron James played. If LeBron James had 7 different coaches, LeBron James had 7 different systems.
Okay, can I say something to that though?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest. I appreciate you for telling me the Ty Lue and Eric Spoelstra system, but when I watch LeBron over every year, it comes down to the same. It's just pick and roll. If he come help, I'm gonna hit you in the corner. You're gonna pick him. You're gonna pick and pop, or you're gonna fade. It looks the same. So I can't tell you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see nothing that's innovating. Nothing that's. It's the same thing. He reminds me of James Harden and Luka Doncic.
Well, but Q,
that's false.
Wait, let me finish.
Q, the best thing about it is what I try to help people understand is that. That's because basketball is simple.
It is.
It's not a very, you don't need, sometimes some of y'all play high school basketball and you run into that, sometimes you go into the suburbs and you play a team with, and nobody take offense to this, but sometimes you play a team with all white players and none of them are great athletes. And they are running 1,000,001 plays, screen here, pick here, screen there. But then you go to the hood the next week, you playing a whole bunch of athletes, they going 1-4 flat, ISO every time. We just about to barbecue you just with sheer athleticism and skill. Again, the game of basketball, sometimes when you have great players, you don't need a whole bunch of plays. Sometimes the most simple play with a pick and roll is all you need. Don't overcomplicate it. And then even when they do run complex actions, because they did run ATO. They ran ATOs. They ran baseline out of bounds. They ran sideline out of bounds. But when they do run the intricate plays like some of the hammer actions, y'all don't even recognize what they're doing. So you never know when they're running something complex because LeBron James makes everything look so simple.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point for sure.
They get ran out
Okay,
the gym.
may I address the why you guys' eye test always fails you? If we go look at the stats for the Heat in general, let's just go from 2000. Let's just start in 2011, since they said that they were sticking Chris Bosh in the corner. So let's do this. In 2011, Chris Bosh basically took 3 corner 3-pointers the entire season in 2011. So let's go to the spread offense that Spoelstra installed in 2012. I'm doing this for the regular season, ladies and gentlemen. Corner 3-pointers. Chris Bosh took 16 for the season in 2012 in the spread offense that Spoelstra invented in 2012. 16, ladies and gentlemen, that he took for that season. Let's go to 2013, which is one of Bosh's most 3-point shooting seasons for his NBA career. Chris Bosh, corner 3-pointers, 42. This is where he started taking more corner 3-pointers, but he's still not one of the most here on the Heat, but he does take 43 more than we've seen before. And let's go to 2014, his last year with LeBron. He took 54 corner 3-pointers. LeBron leaves in 2015. Chris Bosh plays with the Miami Heat. He takes only 20, but I think it was 2016 he actually played more games than in 2015. Then let's go to 2016 where he took a lot of 3-pointers. He took 60. So it doesn't look like Chris Bosh shoots a lot of corner 3-pointers in general.
I have a stat that supports his argument. If y'all want it.
What's the stat that supports Chris Bosh taking corner 3-pointers over this NBA tracking his corner 3-pointers?
Okay, well, the fact is his shot distance increased with the Heat. That's natural because Bosh was.
Hold on.
Hold
on, King Rowe. Eric Spoelstra, I just got through telling you that Eric Spoelstra implemented a pace and space offense which spread the floor. By default, everybody was going to be taking shots from longer range, not just Chris Bosh. Everybody.
All right. And
LeBron it's the system. This is not LeBron doing that. This is Eric Spoelstra implementing a system that required Chris Bosh to be able to make shots from longer range. He's not going to be able to just stay in the paint and operate in the paint as much because the system requires space.
And you could say that about the system, but it's the same thing with Cleveland with Kevin Love.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
No, what y'all were looking at is that the third option for any team, his numbers are not going to be the same as if he was a number 1 option somewhere, right?
I agree.
So what I'm saying is, like we said, when Jalen Brunson was coming off the bench for the Dallas Mavericks, his numbers did not look like when they made him a number 1 option with the Knicks. When you get a bigger role, when you're able to get more opportunities to score, your production goes up. When you're playing a lesser role, your numbers aren't going to look that. Does that mean Jalen Brunson is not as great because he was playing a lesser role in Dallas? No, that was just a role. So y'all are connecting their production. This is just them taking on a role. Chris Bosh signed on to the Miami Heat knowing that he was playing behind 2 top 5 players in the NBA, Bron and Wade. What do you think is going to happen to your production when you sign on to a team where you're playing with 2 top 5 players in the league? You still expect to be a 26-point per game scorer? No.
Dude, go ask Steph Curry and Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson. It can.
Hold on. How many times in NBA history? That's very rare to have 3 20-point per game scores. And then
when you play with a ball,
when you're talking about a guy in Klay Thompson didn't require anything. Klay Thompson you throw him the ball, he don't even dribble, he's shooting. Throw him the ball, shoot. So it's easy for him to get his shots off. So what I'm saying is what the Golden State Warriors were able to do is not something that is common. It's an anomaly. Don't take the anomaly of the Golden State Warriors, which almost never happens in NBA history, and pretend that LeBron is supposed to go create 3 to 4 20-point per game scores, because the only thing that happens every time LeBron James has teammates that can score is that you guys say he has too much help. So I don't even know why y'all want Bosh to score more. Because at the end of the day, if Bosh scored more, you would just say he had more help. If
I
these
don't get.
guys,
I
if
don't
Kevin
get
Love
that.
scored 30 a game, you'd be like, look, oh, he's outplaying LeBron. If these guys did more, you would still use it to knock LeBron. You wouldn't use it to
Can
say
I ask you
LeBron.
something?
I don't get why y'all want these guys to be better scorers. This is just who they were. They accepted the role.
It's
And
not
these guys
about
are now
winning.
going to be Hall of Famers because of their time playing with LeBron James.
My point is LeBron is a ball dominant individual.
Every
That-
great player is ball dominant. What
But-
number
but
one
listen,
option ain't
though.
ball dominant?
But listen though, ball dominant, and he doesn't make his teammates better. Is what I'm trying to tell you though. That's all I'm saying.
But
You
that doesn't
taking a
make
dude
sense.
as a Chris.
That doesn't make sense because Jordan was ball dominant.
He wasn't
Bird was
ball dominant.
Jordan
Larry was
wasn't ball dominant.
He didn't even run point
Not in
guard.
the
What do you
triangle.
mean?
Whoa,
Not in the
hold
triangle.
on. You just
He
say
played-
that
he
Jordan
wasn't
wasn't
in
ball
the
dominant.
triangle.
Y'all keep saying Pippen was the guy running everything.
Wait, what are we talking
Y'all
about?
said Pippen ran the offense, so how was he ball dominant? If Pippen ran the offense,
Wait,
Crickets.
wait a minute. There's a
Crickets.
there's a ball dominant player in the triangle offense. My understanding, there's no such thing as ball dominance in the triangle.
oh, okay, so we said that the triangle offense was meant to move the ball.
I always
So
agree with that. That's what I always said. Yes, it is.
He was ball dominant under
Hold on.
Collins.
Okay,
right?
so
When
let's
they
just
had-
hold on.
Jordan's ball dominance is in usage rate. He has the number
Okay,
one
so
usage rate in
who
NBA
had the
history.
most?
Always end with
So
him.
yeah, we won't use ball dominant. Who had the highest usage rate for the Chicago Bulls when they played and won 6 championships?
Obviously, Michael Jordan.
Okay, so let's just not use ball dominant. Let's just use
Okay,
usage rate.
that's a better. I like how you did that. That's
There we
better.
go.
I use-
Better
That's
term.
not fair.
Because usage rate is tracked, and the usage rate connects very closely to what you're doing with the basketball. Whether it's making an assist, whether it's making a scoring play, what you're doing with the basketball. So if Jordan has the highest usage rate when they're winning championships, LeBron has the highest usage rate when they're winning championships. Luka Doncic, when he was with Dallas, had the highest usage rates. Nikola Jokic had the highest usage rate. Giannis had the highest usage rate. Mitch Richmond for the Sacramento Kings had the highest usage rate for his team.
Wait, Giannis wasn't the guy at Milwaukee.
It doesn't.
though, so
Hold on.
you
What
can't-
I'm saying
you
is the
can't use-
best
okay.
player. The best player on the
No.
team. The best player on the team typically has the ball the most and has the highest usage rate. Why all of a sudden with LeBron James, he as the best player in the league, he all of a sudden a coach is supposed to say, you know what? Let's not give the ball to our best player. Let's not let all the actions run through our best player. Let's give it to Sean Cutford over here coming off the bench, and let's see if Sean Cutford coming off the bench can make a play.
See, that's not what
Are we sitting here trying to tell? Am I here to believe that y'all are saying that if Jordan had Kevin Love or Chris Bosh, he would pass the ball into the post and let them do work while he just sitting on the weak side do nothing? Is that what y'all
They
saying?
would've got more shots
I'm
than
not.
Horace
I can't answer
How
that
would
type
they get
of
more
question.
shots when Jordan takes more shots than anybody in NBA history?
Right.
Why would he not use a Chris Bosh?
He didn't use Bill Cartwright.
He didn't use Bill Cartwright. He used Horace Grant. They could have took a couple more shots per game.
Horace Grant got a good shot diet. What are you talking about? You made him a lot of money.
Oh no. King Rose, don't do it again, bro. Please don't do it again. You
But I give y'all this though. I give you this cue. You were right about Kevin Love. Kevin Love was stuck in the corner. As soon as he got to Cleveland, they put him in the corner for the 3-pointer. So there wasn't Chris Bosh they did it with. They did it to him in Cleveland.
That's coaching, though. That's not LeBron.
I know that was 2 different coaches in Cleveland as well. It was David Blatt and it was Tyronn Lue as well. So, but another thing y'all discredit about what these 2 guys do. I apologize. I'll let you go after this. Is that y'all act like these guys ain't around here setting screens left and right. Chris Bosh and Kevin Love were one of the best screeners in the league at that time, and they definitely helped plenty of LeBron James drives and Dwayne Wade drives and Kyrie Irving drives.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
No, for
And
sure.
also, Kevin
Go
Love was
ahead.
one of the best outlet passers in the history of the game, especially when he got the rebound and was able to push the ball up the court to LeBron James, and LeBron was able to go ahead on the fast
So,
break and do what
He
he
could
does
affect
best.
the game a lot more than just you want him to go in the post, which he's not really that great in the post in the first place. So just leave it alone.
Right. Kevin Love was not a back to the basket type of player. He was basically a pick and pop, rebounding type of player. I know that because I saw him a lot in Minnesota when he was the main option.
Yeah, I mean, shooting 39% from mid range and 38% in the paint. That ain't too great.
Right. But I was about to say, King Rowe. You were about to say about what is that? Horace Grant had a hook sock. Is that what you were about to say?
Come on, Harvey. Don't start that.
No,
Horace
because you're
Grant
the
was
same.
15
No,
and
no,
5.
no, no.
Listen,
You're the same
hold on,
person that
hold
said
on, hold
that
on.
Frank Brickowski had an up and under type move
Okay.
a few months
If Frank
ago.
Bukowski
I'm not
averaged
gonna let that
17 in the
go. No,
league,
no, 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 no. I'm
which
not gonna let that go,
level of
Kimo.
basketball did you average 17?
Listen, again, you're the
Hold on,
same
y'all.
guy
Let's
that
not
said
harp
that
on
Frank
this. Let's
Brickowski had
just
a
move
up and
on.
under. That's all I'm
Exactly.
saying.
Let's
let's
move on.
let's move
Let's
on.
move on.
Let's
Yeah,
move
I'm
on.
gonna
Mahari
move
always
on.
want to start
I'm
some shit.
gonna make sure that he never forgets that.
Okay, Horace Grant did get 10 shots a game, shooting about 54%, playing with MJ. That's pretty solid given his skill set.
Should he get like 13 to 14? Should he get a little bit more?
Did he? I mean, he did the
I'm
1
saying
year.
should he? I'm saying should he? I'm
Okay.
asking you. Should
He
have
got
Michael Jordan
13.
said, "Yo, here you go, boom. I'm gonna sit back and let you do this." Should have Michael
No, the
Jordan done
ball got
that a
to
little
move,
bit
man.
more?
But they were
Ball got to move.
successful
Ball got to
regardless.
move. Ball got
They
to
were
But
move.
successful
that's what
regardless.
the Cleveland Cavaliers did. They gave the
Hold
ball
on,
to
but
LeBron so
that's
the ball could move.
coaching. Everything that y'all are saying, y'all, is coaching. Phil Jackson with the triangle felt it was best if we run an offense that didn't allow the ball to stick with Jordan. Another coach who might have a different player, they're going to create an offense. They might say, oh, look, I want my best player in a ton of pick and rolls. Another coach is going to say, I want my best player in a ton of ISOs. Everything that y'all are attributing and trying to blame LeBron for, none of you guys have any anger or angst for the coaches that stuck Kevin Love in the corner. Y'all think
Can I
he
say
just,
something to that?
do y'all believe that Kevin Love just walked onto the basketball court, no plan, no studying, no playbook, and Brian just said, you know what? Today, Kevin Love, just go in the corner. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what the plan is. I don't care what the coaches say. Just go to the corner, Kevin Love.
Hey,
You guys,
Hold on,
listen,
fellas. Hold on, fellas.
y'all gotta understand that these are all system. No,
Can I say something, host?
No, that's
Hold on,
just not
Coach
how
Q said- Coach Q says what to
basketball
say
works.
something.
That's just not
Can
how
I say something
basketball
though?
works.
Can I say something about that? I get what you're saying
Please talk
about the
basketball,
coaching,
man.
but at the end of the day, when it comes to LeBron, he is the coach. When
No,
they
it's
bring him to
not.
Miami,
No, it's
hold on,
not.
listen. When he bring him to Cleveland, he's getting coaches fired. So it's like regardless, they're going to choose LeBron James over any coach.
Hold on.
whatever he-
How many
Let me
great
fi-
players, bro?
Jesus.
Like, let's talk basketball.
Jesus.
You act like, hold on. Even if LeBron James got a coach fired, is that brand new in NBA history? Haven't
I'm
we
not
seen
saying
great
coach fired,
Hold
but
on,
I'm
hold
saying
on,
LeBron
hold
James
on.
is
What
the
I'm
coach,
saying is,
though.
I'm
He's the
just
GOAT. He's the
all I'm saying
coach,
is this right here, y'all.
GM,
Hold
player.
on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. All I'm saying is this right here. Don't talk things that ain't basketball. Talking about a coach getting fired, the coach should have leveled up, get better, right? Because if the coach can't connect with the best player, what do you think is going to happen? I've never seen him fire a player for a coach, especially a player.
It's funny that
Hold on 1 second, y'all, please.
Sorry.
They didn't fire Magic Johnson. They didn't trade Magic Johnson when it came time when Magic Johnson wanted the coach gone. Did they say, Magic, nah, we love this coach, you go? No, typically when the coach does not connect with the best player, the coach got to go. This has been consistent in NBA history from the start of the league to now. It's just always is like that. The coach better figure out how to connect with the best player or you up out of there. This is nothing new. This is not a big deal. It's not an indictment on any player. It's really an indictment on the coach because coaches are the ones that need to be adaptable. They need to change their coaching style based on their best player. All this stuff is not basketball talk.
I feel like
when
you're
y'all
changing
talk
the
about getting a
narrative.
coach fired, because none of these coaches that got fired, right? Y'all ain't saying none of them are elite coaches. David Black,
It's
none
funny
of y'all will
because
say he's an elite coach. Hold on.
LeBron, when
all
LeBron
the coaches,
played with Eric
all the
Spoelstra,
all the coaches that got
one of the
fired. I
greatest
don't.
coaches ever, he played in the system. So I don't understand.
Okay, we know we've been over that, y'all. Okay, Q. I don't know what you were saying, but I hope we can just stick to real basketball talk and not go to these silly things like LeBron is the coach on the floor. Every great point guard is a de facto coach on the floor. John Stockton is your point guard needs to think like the coach. Your point guard needs to be the smartest player. We all know that LeBron James is one of the smartest players in NBA history. So does he think like a coach? Yes. That's a compliment. That's not a negative.
So my point is, I'm not putting a negative positive. I'm just saying he's so great that when you come coach LeBron, you are second behind him. No matter who coach he had, they are behind LeBron James. I'm not saying it's his fault, their fault, but he is so great that this is the system I want, these are the players I want, and this is how I want it to look. This is
Tell
my
me
vision.
one team where LeBron James told the coach, "This is the system I want to run." You have
Cleveland.
No say
He ran Cleveland. I don't care what nobody. You can sit
okay,
here and he ran
so
Cleveland.
Q,
he ran all that.
Q, just stop right there. So if the system, so why does Ty Lue still run the same system even in LA with the Clippers? The same system, the same system that we saw in Cleveland. Why does he run that same system with the Clippers? Why didn't he just say, look, LeBron had me running a whole bunch of BS over there. We doing what I want over here. Why is he literally running the same system with the Clippers?
Well, I don't know what system you're talking about, but the Clippers are different from when he was coaching Cleveland.
The system, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. The system is the same. The system is the same. So when I say the system, I'm looking, a system is this. The system is your base set. How are you setting up, right? Their system, right? Their core principles offensively are almost identical if you actually watch. Why are their core principles almost identical? The Clippers, even with the Cavs, it's because the coach dictates the system, not players. The coaches dictate the system.
LeBron just not a regular player, though. I just want everybody to know that. He's not. We keep talking about players. LeBron is, when he goes somewhere, this is what I want. It's bargaining. It's no.
I think
that's why him and Pat Riley got into it, because this is my show. Calm down.
No, what happened in Miami was Pat Riley went to LeBron and said, you know what? He said, LeBron, that's the head coach. You're going to run the system that my head coach wants you to run. Stop crying, get on the court and hoop. So, again, that tells you right there, based on Pat Riley's response, the coach dictates the system. Because Bron was crying and complaining, Pat Riley, I want you to come down and coach. Pat Riley said, no, that's the coach. Fall in line, run the system, do things the way that we want you to do them.
Right.
That's how we know the coach has the ultimate control, because it's more to basketball than just offense. Who coaches? Who runs the defense? Who coaches them up on ATOs? Who coaches them up on sideline out of bounds? Who coaches them up on late game situations? Right, under 2 minutes if you're down, under 2 minutes if you're up. Who does all this coaching? You telling me that LeBron James coaches them on all this?
LeBron got a lot of say so, my guy. A whole lot. This is how you say he went up to Pat Riley and said, I want you to coach. What do you think he's doing in Cleveland with people that's not as strong as Pat Riley? What do you think they doing up there in that organization? They bending their ass for him. Let's just keep it a buck, bro. Everybody's not Pat Riley.
What ownership group doesn't bend over for their best player?
Pat Riley.
And look at Pat Riley now. Look at Pat Riley now.
Still successful. What do you mean look at him now?
Still successful.
No, the Miami Heat right now are terrible because Pat
right
Riley's
now, but
stubborn.
when they had Jimmy Butler, they wasn't doing. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but Pat Riley got rid of Jimmy Butler. Pat Riley got rid of.
But wait a minute, none of this is in your criteria. None of this actually evaluates why you consider a player great, and none of this matters.
That's true. That's true.
Okay. It's a narrative.
We got big assassin here. What's up,
no, it kind of does matter though, because if you look at like Michael Jordan and Steph Curry, the players that were around them got increased. I mean, look at Klay Thompson. He's the fifth ranked 3-point shooter of all time. They levitated the players around him. LeBron has a history of the players' value dropping when they're on his team, and when they go to other teams, they accelerate. And you can. And there's plenty of examples of this.
Who's that?
Alex Caruso.
Really? When did Alex Caruso do better without
Lonzo Ball?
Lonzo?
There's a lot of them.
Lonzo got hurt.
So
what?
LeBron? How long did LeBron play with Lonzo?
That's crazy.
Lonzo Ball? You said Lonzo. That's what I'm saying. Y'all just be making stuff up.
Lonzo played one
If
game
anything,
with LeBron.
if you look at the players when they play with LeBron versus when they leave.
True. Because
lies.
It's like this, true. All of these players, like Alex Caruso, the only difference between him in LA and OKC is he has a bigger role. You can just see more of him. His role is just bigger. That's all it is. When we look at these guys, when we saw KCP on Denver, bigger role, more responsibilities, a little bit more production. Again, that 2020 team was loaded with guards. A lot of guards all over. So hold on, listen to what I'm saying.
That was Rondo.
Hold on. Y'all, first of all, y'all got to just be honest, right? Y'all think players are losing value. I said the same thing yesterday. Y'all only correlate them losing value to their scoring going down. Like when I think of Chris Bosh in Miami, when I think of a player like Chris Bosh in Miami, He was a hellified player. When you hear D Wade talk about Chris Bosh in Miami, they say he was a hell of a player, one of the best players on the team. They talk about how he did so much for the team. He even gets mad at the notion that y'all say, oh, he had to take a back seat. Players on that team don't feel like Chris Bosh took a back seat. He just found a different way to be great outside of just scoring. You guys can't tell. You guys don't know how to tell when players can still be great not scoring 20 points per game. They don't have to do that to be great. This is why LeBron James wanted Alex Caruso around. He likes these guys because he still saw the value, even though Caruso wasn't out there putting up 25 points a game. He saw their value.
And Chris Bosh,
you correlate. Y'all only correlate the value to scoring. When y'all talk about Chris Bosh, what are people talking about? Oh, he was scoring went down. Oh, he couldn't post up. Oh, but you're not going to talk about how he got better defensively. You're not going to talk about how he got better off-ball offensively. You're not going to talk about how he was a better screener. You're not going to talk about how he was a better transition defender. You're not going to talk about how he was a transition offensive player. No, I'm not saying. No, I'm saying Chris Bosh elevated his game. See, I'm not like y'all where I'm going to say that LeBron made Chris Bosh better. Like y'all say Jordan made all these guys better. I'm going to say Chris Bosh signed that contract. He knew what his role was going to be. He saw that D Wade was going to be the number 2 optional offense. Brown was going to be the number 1 optional offense, and he was going to have to find other ways to be great on that team. And hit the ways that he needed to be great did not always require him going out to try to get 30. He would have to be the leading rebounder one night. He would have to be the best defender one night. He would have to be the best screener one night. Some of these things don't require him scoring. But you guys say he lost value, but nobody on that Heat team says he lost value.
So this isn't just going off scoring.
Then what are you using? Then what metrics are you using to say he lost value?
I mean, if you want me to,
because the last time I checked, he signed another big deal as soon as Brian left.
So I mean, I'm happy to pull up the statistics for almost every top player that's played with LeBron. But when they play with him, they get pigeonholed into not only to certain roles, but to some kind of negative, very negative atmosphere. That anything that happens on that team that's not success is never attributed to LeBron. It's attributed to the players, but they cannot play like themselves. So
a lot of those guys,
let's talk about Mario Chalmers, who was a role player. How much better, like, what else did we expect from Mario Chalmers other than just being an elite role player who sometimes could get buckets, but most times he was going to have to take a back seat to the big dogs on that team? What more did you expect to see from a guy like Mario Chalmers, how LeBron is stifling and smothering his game?
Mario Chalmers, what I'm talking about, brother.
Mario Chalmers was an All-American coming out of Kansas, supposed to be lottery pick, one of the best players in the country. If given the opportunity to be a number 1 option on a bad team, I think he could have done a hell of a job but he was on a roll with Miami, right? So what could LeBron James what could LeBron James have done to make Mario Chalmers run around looking like this is why Sharon Wright being on the show yesterday, he said, you come into the league, you have to be willing to humble yourself and take a role because not everybody gets to be the number 1 or number 2 option, the glory spots. You humble yourself and you take a lesser role. Yes, you might be better than that role, but to win basketball games, everybody has to take a role. Chris Bosh could have easily went to a trash team and been the number 1 option and put up all the stats in the world. But you know what he also wouldn't have had? He wouldn't have had those championships. He would have had a whole bunch of stats, right? You know how many players with all these stats would trade those stats for championships if they had an opportunity to play on a really good team? Mm-hmm. So is it really about winning or is it about going to a bad team, putting up numbers?
Yeah, but the players themselves are saying that it's toxic to play with him because they're getting pigeonholed.
No, the players themselves, like Kevin Durant said, and what the players are saying is they're saying that the media and the fans are toxic, not LeBron. Say it correctly, because KD was very specific about this.
Dwight Howard, I'm watching the interviews with DeMarcus Cousins.
Dwight Howard was begging Jeannie Buss to come back to the Lakers. How toxic could it be?
Brother, I'm not talking to you.
This is what I don't understand.
I mean, this is just. I mean, you can go watch the interviews for yourself. They're literally saying that they're hired to do a certain role.
What were Kyrie, Bosh, and Kevin Love doing without LeBron? What were those guys doing without LeBron? They were losing a whole bunch of games, putting up numbers. Then when they went to LeBron's team, LeBron led them to four finals. Like that's what I don't understand.
I mean, they also brought in Iman
All this
Shumpert,
is ridiculous in the
Tristan
first place. Because like
Thompson, Kyrie, and
all
Kevin.
this is
I mean,
all this
Kevin Love at the
ridiculous in
same
the
time.
first place. At the end of the day, when you guys don't want to say, well, Ron Harper, I guess it was because his knees, not because of Jordan. When Tony Kukoc plays better without Jordan, when all these other players play better when they don't play with Jordan, y'all don't care about that. Y'all just be bringing up stuff like Kyle Kuzma, who ended up on Washington to average 22 points per game, as if now that makes him a better basketball player. Like Lamont said, y'all only go look at the stats.
Kyle Kuzma is a better player.
Ron Harper cooking
He should be a
Jordan.
better player. He should be a better player. He came in. He got young when LeBron got him young. He should be a better player. Y'all don't say LeBron James, Austin Reeves better. Where would Austin Reeves be if he wasn't aside LeBron James all these years?
He'd probably still be great.
It was
Oh, exactly. So exactly. So when somebody's a bum, they probably would have been a bum anyways. It don't matter. Y'all over here, y'all just trying to find ways to discredit LeBron James' greatness, but I don't know why.
No, I'm just saying that, like, you know, there was a time that LeBron could be ball dominant and he would thrive in the NBA. I'll give him that. There was a time. I mean, it might have cost him some too, but there was a time.
What does ball
That time
dominant
is-
mean, please? I need y'all to define these TikTok terms.
Okay, I
Ball
would-
dominant.
LeBron plays
Usage.
No one gets the ball
Usage.
until LeBron facilitates. He's a point forward. Once he facilitates,
Okay,
that's when they receive it.
So you're faulting LeBron for being a point guard.
There's no ball movement.
How? You're a point guard. That's the point of a
What?
point guard. That's the
Wait,
point
hey,
of a point guard.
Hey, can I ask a question
And
real
they
quick?
can't
Hold
keep
on.
up with the Celtics. They can't keep
Hey,
up.
can I-
with the
hey, fellas,
Celtics.
can I ask
They're
one question?
just Jimmy Butler's there. They can't keep up with the Warriors. They can't keep
Fellas,
up
can
with
I
the-
ask one question, fellas? LeBron, like I said earlier when I was talking, LeBron is like Luka and James Harden. They are ball dominant. They will pass the ball when it's 3 or 4 seconds on the shot clock, and you have to shoot. When I pass you the ball, you shoot. That's what I mean by ball
That's false.
dominant.
But that's false. That's all false.
Nah,
Rajon Rondo is a point guard. We're going to keep
Yup.
passing. Chris Paul is a point guard. We're going to facilitate.
And LeBron does facilitate as well.
No,
The
man.
difference is that those guys can't score like LeBron. There's a difference.
LeBron attempts to score for the first 14 seconds. The last 10 seconds is when he normally facilitates.
There is no coach that's going to draw up a play for somebody to just dribble the ball for 14 seconds, sir. That's
Look
not
at
how
Luka.
basketball works.
Look at James Harden. What are we
That's
talking
not
about?
how Luka works. The Lakers run offensive sets. If you don't,
Luka is a ball dominant player, just like
because
James
Luka's
Harden.
a great ball facilitator and scorer, just like any other ball facilitator and scorer would be.
So
They would
my
be ball
point
dominant.
is that they have the ball for the. I mean, just watch the game.
That's with any.
But is that
That's
a
with
bad thing,
any
though?
great
Is that a bad thing,
scorer
though?
and any ball facilitator.
Hold
you
on,
will have that.
hold on. You know I always got the data. So let's just pull up the data because they said that when LeBron James passes you the ball, it's typically at the end of the shot clock. Okay, so this has been tracked. This has been tracked since 2007. Okay, Second Spectrum Synergy data. All right, it says NBA tracking data for late shot clock passes to also very late shot clock passes. So it has two categories for LeBron James. So it says LeBron James threw passes that either resulted in shot attempts or assists, which are the successful shot attempts. They call it late shot clock, 4 to 7 seconds. He did that 8% of the time. 8% of the time from 2007 to 2025. Now, according to the same data, LeBron James made passes to players that resulted in either field goal attempts or made buckets. And when he's very late is 0 to 3 seconds. He did that 2.4% of the time. So I would ask y'all again. That means close to over 80% of his passes come well before 8 seconds in the shot clock that result in assist or shot attempts on goal. So if over and 80% is gracious, it's probably a little bit higher than that. So, but at the end of the day, according to the numbers, it doesn't support what y'all saying. Him throwing all of these late shot clock passes. It's basically these numbers basically insinuate that LeBron James gets the ball up the court quick and he looks to initiate the offense and get a shot clock or get a shot off early in the shot clock, which is what good offenses do. Good offenses don't operate late in the shot clock. Good offenses get a shot up early and then look to get the offensive rebound or get back. So I just so
is there
as
regular
we
season
see
or
here,
playoff?
as we see here, I can pull up the playoff numbers for you as well. The regular season from
I gotta call
2000
Captain.
regular season from 2007 to 2025, according to Second Spectrum Synergy data. LeBron from 4 to 7 seconds on the shot clock, 8% of the time he's throwing those passes. Very late is 0 to 3 seconds, and he's doing that 2.2% of the time. So that's about 10% of his passes. That means about 90% of his passes are coming with coming at 8 seconds or higher on the shot clock.
And to your point, he's like the greatest transition player in NBA history, so he's getting quick buckets. Well, a lot of the time,
This
whether
is not
he's
me
scoring
talking,
in
y'all.
transition
This is just the
or
numbers. This is just the numbers.
I mean, the
whether he's
numbers just
scoring
don't
But
in,
they
care,
they
what,
but
derailed us. They derailed us,
numbers
Lamont.
lie,
They
man.
derailed.
I'm not a
Numbers don't
numbers
lie.
guy,
yeah,
Numbers
man.
don't lie. TikTokers do.
yeah,
This is why it's a
yeah,
TikTok
Wait,
takeover.
wait.
and
Here we
Numbers
go.
don't
So here we
lie.
go. Oh no, before you go,
Wait,
keep
when
it
it
going.
comes to sports,
Y'all already derailed us from our conversation because it's not supposed to be about LeBron James. Y'all just derailed from the whole conversation of tonight's live. It's supposed to be about how there is no criteria that we've ever heard of that made Michael Jordan the GOAT. Not only that, he's not only the GOAT by the criteria they've even given us, but the rest of their top 10 just goes into a blunder. So we've actually gave Chat GPT an obligation to give us a 10-point criteria that would make Michael Jordan the undoubted GOAT, Lamont. So some guys are new here. Let's let some of these Michael Jordan fans hear this criteria that makes Michael Jordan the GOAT.
Okay, so to help you guys out that don't know how to formulate fair criteria that puts Jordan as the GOAT and it actually makes sense. These are some of the guideline criteria you should be going by if you truly feel Jordan is your GOAT and you want to have a fair and honest criteria. No, according to our algorithm here, your number one criteria should be absolute peak dominance, right? And it even talks about it. It says MJ's best 5-year stretch, and they say his best 5-year stretch is from 87 to 93, is framed as his highest apex of the highest apex of basketball ever seen. Scoring titles, MVPs, DPOYs, championships, all stacked. It says this avoids longevity wars with players like LeBron James or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and locks in a narrow and explosive peak. This is how you protect Jordan from battling against the longevity of guys like Kareem, Kobe, and LeBron James. Next, we have two-way apex in his prime. Right, he's the only guard to combine leading the league in scoring with what the league called elite defense. Right, framing it as sustained two-way supremacy at his apex keeps the criteria what we call LeBron proof, since LeBron's peak defensive prime was probably a little bit shorter. Unbroken finals dominance, 6 for 6 in the finals. We understand what that means. Era-defining killer instinct. MJ's mentality, as we saw Sharon Wright came on the panel, he talked about MJ's mentality. He had literally an entire era of players they feared him. Could not be true competition. They were all too scared. Singular icon of offense. Instead of just being a scorer, he's framed as the template of modern isolation and mid-range mastery. We just saw SGA do what he did in the NBA Finals and in his playoff run. A lot of people were comparing his ability to dominate in the mid-range to that of Michael Jordan. Guard revolution at the top. MJ is positioned as one of the first non-big men to dominate dynastically without relying on a superstar center, right? What he also did with this is he shifted the NBA's power axis from centers dominating to guards being able to dominate. So once we saw Jordan dominate, it opened the door for the Grant Hills, the T-Max, and all the guards that exploded in the 2000s. Efficiency at volume, you guys understand that. Perfect global legacy. He had a short but flawless prime arc. You guys got to talk about his prime arc, right? Instead of penalizing a shorter career length, you want to reframe it as a mythic efficiency, right? We're just trying to teach you guys how do you sell that Jordan is the GOAT? This is how you do it. And then the last thing is peer and successor testimony. Remember, Jordan fans, you guys really need to rely on you guys really need to rely on what others say, right? You guys, I don't know if you guys can stand alone with your own thoughts about the game of basketball. You guys need to heavily lean on others supporting your arguments. You need
Kobe
validation.
fans too.
Yeah, we're talking about Jordan right now. I don't really care about what Kobe fans think. So, you Jordan fans, y'all need validation. Without the validation, without people like Sharon Wright coming up here, absolutely letting people know that look, Jordan's the GOAT. I haven't seen nothing better. Y'all need the validation from others because in most cases, you guys really don't understand how to talk basketball. All right, so y'all need to get the validation from others to tell you that you're right, so you feel better about your take. And so this is how you can safely put Michael Jordan as the GOAT. Now, again, even if you use this criteria, it's still going to put LeBron James at 2. So you're still going to have trouble finding ways to put Kobe over LeBron. But at least you can safely put Michael Jordan at number 1. And the rest of your top 10 doesn't look like it's in shambles.
I mean, you're cooking. I just got here, but you're right, bro. Like for real, you're cooking.
There we go. We just got to help them out. The Jordan fans, they come up here, they give us their criteria, we put it into the algorithm, then all of a sudden LeBron is the GOAT. LeBron, every time we put the Jordan fans criteria into our algorithm, they give us criteria that tells the algorithm LeBron is the GOAT.
The thing with Jordan fans, I feel like they don't really understand. I mean, I feel like some do know basketball, but they gotta realize, like, LeBron. I don't want to say he's a pass first type guy, but he really does pass just as much as he's looking to score. Like it's really pretty even. It's just it really wouldn't go into the stat sheet as an assist because like his guys tend to miss shots. So
all we hear all night is that LeBron James just dribbles. That's all I hear. That's what I've been hearing all night.
But then when it comes to being clutch, he passes too much in the clutch. He's getting rid of the ball in the clutch. He's gonna swing the ball in the clutch. You know what's so crazy?
you know what's so crazy with Jordan fans? I mean, like with Jordan fans, like what they need to understand, like Jordan, like he was a really great defender, right? But he could not anchor a defense the way LeBron can anchor a defense. Jordan can defend on the perimeter for sure. Don't get me wrong. But in terms of anchoring a defense, he cannot anchor a defense.
I don't know about
Jordan cannot defend.
He anchored
Yeah, he anchored. He did not anchor an elite defense. So no.
Stop. LeBron anchored a top 10 defense in Cleveland.
Yeah. Bro, no.
He
LeBron
did.
is not a defensive anchor. LeBron is an elite defender.
Yes, he is. Wait, what?
LeBron is an elite defender, but he's not a defensive anchor. No, he's not.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let's not argue.
Cleveland.
Let's just let the guy who said he's not an anchor. What is your understanding? What is a defensive anchor to you?
Well, when I think of defensive anchors, I'm talking about like Tim Duncan's, like KG's, like I'm talking about like
but
mainly
what
like
is a defensive anchor to you?
Like when I'm talking about defensive anchor, like someone that could do like a bit of everything as a post defender, help defender, like it's mainly like a big man when I think of a defensive anchor.
Okay, so what is the role of a defensive anchor?
To anchor the defense.
Okay, but what is the role? Because every defensive anchor has a different role. Like to you, what is a defensive anchor? Like what is their primary job?
Like to protect the rim, like be a rim protector, like a post defender, like.
So
like
defensive anchors can only be centers to you.
No, power forwards or centers.
Okay, so Scottie Pippen wasn't a defensive anchor; he was a small forward.
No, Scottie Pippen was the best, but he was more of a POA defender.
So who was the? So hold on, let me ask you then. Let's say for the '96 Bulls, who was the defensive anchor? If it was Jordan, if it wasn't Jordan because he was on the perimeter, if it wasn't Pippen who was the defensive anchor?
Rodman.
Rodman was the defensive anchor.
Yes.
What was Rodman doing to be that? Now, so when we go to basketball.com and we pull up defensive anchor, I'm going to give you some of the roles of the defensive anchor. All right. The defensive anchor, it says the defensive anchor, number one job is communication, directing teammates on switches, rotations, coverages, serving as the quarterback on defense. Was Rodman to you the quarterback of the defense for the '96 Bulls?
No, I think everyone was. I mean, everyone was in the lead. Like Ron Harper, Pippen, Jordan.
Okay, but we're not talking about everyone. We're talking about who is the anchor.
I mean, when I'm saying defensive anchor, like you could argue Scottie Pippen was like the best defender. Like he was anchoring the defense, but
Okay,
when I'm talking about
so
like,
Pippen was anchoring the defense, and he wasn't a center or a power forward.
Yes.
Okay. So you can anchor a defense and not be a power forward or center, correct?
Yes, in rare situations, yes.
Okay. So when we talk about being an anchor, are you saying that LeBron James has never been the anchor, the best communicator on any of those?
No, I think LeBron, if he was an anchor, it would have to be in Miami. Like not as much Cleveland.
Okay. Okay. So who is LeBron? Like, for example, if we go to 2017, if LeBron wasn't the anchor defensively for that team, then who was?
No, I'm saying that it's fine if he's an anchor, but I don't think that Cavs team was an elite defender, like with him as an anchor.
They were
I think
top
that was
10
with
defense.
Miami.
Yeah, they
I
were
think
one
there
of the
was-
best
I think there
defenses
was
in the
no-
league that
No,
year.
in
I
2016,
think that-
listen, in 2016 they were top 10 defense and they improved in the playoffs.
He doesn't know what he's talking about, man. Let's just move on.
Bro.
And also in 2009 and 2010 they were top 7 or I think top 10 definitely top 10 defenses in both years in 09 and
No,
2010.
I agree. LeBron was anchoring in 2010. I'm talking about the second stint.
The second stint, the Cavs were a top 10 defense in 2016, and they were a better defense in the playoffs.
Wow, how did this curve into a LeBron James?
Back to
conversation
LeBron.
again?
Back to
I don't
LeBron.
understand how y'all always talk about LeBron James. It don't make no sense.
They love LeBron.
They can't stop, bro.
Come on, bro.
No,
We're not
we
talking
don't.
about LeBron.
No, listen. We don't really have to like try to like make fun of him or anything. It's just like some people they just don't really understand. But it's cool though. We can
Understand what?
First of all,
understand what an anchor is.
A defensive anchor is
Hold on. We don't understand.
what an
Hold on.
anchor is.
I don't think you. I don't think you know what an anchor is.
I don't think he doesn't understand because he switched it from Rodman was the anchor to Pippen was the anchor, and then LeBron wasn't the anchor to LeBron.
Bro,
I'm talking about him. I'm talking about the other guy.
Yeah, but the whole point is that y'all don't even put the defensive anchor in y'all GOAT criteria. So why does it matter?
Right.
Jordan. I feel like Jordan fans like. I'm not saying they're dumb, but like that's what they need to understand. Jordan
You
cannot.
don't know what a
defensively
rim
work.
protector is,
Two-time
but Jordan
defensive player
fans
of
are
the
dumb,
year.
bro. What are you talking about?
man?
No, I don't think some are dumb. I think some are pretty smart. It's just like that's what they need to understand.
Bro, did you
haven't
just start
really met
watching
too many
basketball,
smart
bro?
ones. They're smart in life, but they're not smart talking basketball.
Bro, this nigga just started
There's a
watching
difference.
basketball, bro.
I mean, but some like they can actually like give reasoning. But I feel like with
None.
Jordan fans,
We haven't heard of any. I haven't heard of any. I've been doing this for over 3 years. I haven't heard of any.
you know Mez? You know Mez and Mark?
Yes. I heard of them plenty of times.
You don't think they can actually give reasoning?
None. Not one.
That's
Hold on. Let me ask you. Let me ask him
Can I
one
have what you
question.
want to?
Hold on. Let me ask him one question. Was Gary Payton with the Seattle SuperSonics? Was he the anchor at the point guard spot? DPOY.
King, he asking you, so you better come off mute.
Yeah, I say yeah.
But he was a guard. He wasn't a rim protector.
No, I'm saying in like rare situations, if the guard or the forward is like a transcendent defender, yes.
Okay, so Marcus Smart when he was with the Celtics, wasn't he the anchor of that team? This is more recent.
No, that was
those Celtics
that was
teams?
Robert. That was Robert Williams.
Robert Williams was the anchor.
Yes.
Robert Williams?
Yes.
Okay, so Robert Williams was the quarterback to that defense?
Yes.
He played up a lot, bro.
And he missed a lot of games. So how? And he missed a lot of games in Boston. So how you do that?
No, I'm saying in the playoffs.
That was his role. That was his
You could
role,
argue
though.
Marcus Smart. You could argue Marcus Smart or Al Horford was the anchor.
Honestly, I feel like this may be just semantics, but I feel like just saying Bron was the defensive anchor to some good team, like, bro, it's cool, but it ain't taken away from nobody, bro. Like, you can just debate LeBron was the defensive anchor on
that whole point is
I
that
said he was in Miami.
Go for it, man.
Even before Miami and after Miami, like he was a defensive big guard on some pretty good defensive teams, bro. It's okay to admit, bro. Go James Kingdom, you're on mute, bro.
I know I'm on mute. I just don't want to cut nobody off. To be honest, nobody cares. Nobody really cares. No, y'all are just talking about something we really don't care about tonight. We really don't. So, King Solomon, let me kick you off for a second so I can bring somebody else up who wants to actually talk about criteria.
What happened to Hoop God? Hoop God was up here too, man.
Hoop God, you already know about Young Miami, man. Stop playing about that Young Miami. You say Young Miami. All right, so let's let. I mean, Big Assassin's been real respectful. I've been trying to let him get in. If he wants to join in about the criteria, we haven't heard nobody really bring a good criteria for why.
Can I do the criteria?
Lamar, we got somebody here who wants to put their criteria in the algorithm.
All right, let's do it. Who is it?
I bet.
Hold on. If you got
It's
background
still
noise,
stacking. Still stacking.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his name. Still stacking. He got background noise. You gotta.
Oh, my bad. I'm in the restaurant eating some food and shit. My bad. I'm finna go
Y'all ain't
outside.
never at the crib. Ain't never at the crib.
Hold on, I'm finna go outside. I'm finna go outside.
Hey, can I at least try my criteria if it's all right?
hold on. Let's do still.
Yeah, haven't we
stacking
done that
first.
with you before, Mahari? No.
No, I haven't had a chance yet.
Hold on. Let me go first. I'm in the restaurant.
Yeah, let him go first. I'll wait.
Yeah, Mahari. You know, to the TikTok takeover, we want to see. On YouTube, it's deplorable, y'all. I'll tell you right now, on YouTube, it's bad, man. We had people have Michael Jordan ranked 7 last night. Was somebody ranked 9th last night? Michael Jordan was ranked 9th last night.
Go James. I got a question. Sound better? It sound better?
Yeah, it sound better. It sound like
I bet. So what I do? What I do? Tell y'all my criteria.
Okay, all right. Listen. This is an AI algorithm. It's going to take whatever you say. So be specific. Be very detailed in your criteria. Whatever it is that you want to state, whatever nuance, whatever context, whatever it is you want to apply to make your top 10 greatest list of the greatest players ever. We're gonna put it in the algorithm. It's gonna spit out a top 10 list. But then you got to give us your top 10 before we do that, though. So you just give us your criteria.
I bet.
Give us your criteria in detail, exactly how you want it in steps. If you got if you want something to be measured higher than something else or valued higher than something else, make sure you state that. Be very specific. The computer's not going to take common knowledge into this. It's going to just understand it exactly how you say it.
I bet.
Okay, all right. So we're gonna mute up. It's on you, brother.
I bet my criteria it go like this. Like one of my things on my criteria: how many times you was the best player in the league. Like I'm not talking about MVPs or none of that. I'm just talking about how many times you're the best player in the league. Your longevity, of course. Where you rank, like how many times you on like all-time list, like a scoring list, assist list, all that.
You said so. All-time records.
Yeah, all-time records.
Okay.
Was that a little thing that was on your shoulder, Lamar? What was that?
What?
Was that on TikTok?
What?
Oh wow, there was like a puppet on your shoulder.
When somebody sends a thing, yeah.
Okay, no, usually it's like a hat or something, but I never seen that. It was like a little hand puppet.
Oh, I missed it altogether, man. Somebody salute to whoever sent that though. Appreciate it. Somebody sent me a monkey. Somebody sent me a monkey, man. Truth got Truth. So appreciate that. Was that Truth who sent that?
That was Truth. He's up here. Appreciate it.
Appreciate the positive conversation.
That threw me off. I looked at myself. What is that on the mark?
Yeah, I missed that. My bad, man. I normally catch it, man. But go ahead. Let's get to criteria. You got all-time records. What's next?
I got how many times you was the best player in the league. I'm not talking about MVPs. I'm just talking about.
Yeah, you gave me that already. I got that.
That was the first one.
I value your scoring, your scoring traits, of course. Your scoring traits.
Okay.
Your playmaking, of course.
Playmaking. Okay.
Your defense, of course.
Defense.
Now you got to define all this if you want to have a true definition for all this. I'm just letting you know. Just make sure that you state exactly how you want it to
I say your scoring, but is your scoring is impactful? Like, is it impactful? Is it producing? You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Scoring needs to be impactful.
Same with playmaking. Your playmaking got to be impactful.
Okay.
Same with playmaking. Okay.
And I value I value like your accolades too, low key. Like I don't value it that much, but I low key value it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Your accolades.
Okay, so you value accolades.
But now I don't overvalue it though. Like that's probably the least thing.
But don't overvalue. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I value how you make your teammates better. Is you making your teammates better?
Okay.
Now y'all listening to this man tell y'all his criteria. We wondering how he got a top 10 with all of this. We gonna see.
And that's it for real. That's it for real. And one more thing. I just value you as a player. Like I value that over everything. You as a player. Like
what does you mean? What do you mean as a value?
Your all around traits.
Your overall traits are all around. Like
your overall traits. Your overall
traits. So skill.
Yeah, your overall skill set.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for real.
All right. So what's your top 10?
All right, my top 10. I got LeBron at 1.
Okay.
I got Jordan. I got low key. I ain't gonna fake it to you. I got Jordan and Kareem interchangeable, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Okay.
Like
That's
I
fine.
can't.
That's fine. We're not
So
judging that. We're not judging that. Go ahead.
I got Kareem. I got Kareem at 2. I got Jordan at 3. I
Uh-huh.
got I got Curry at 4. I got Hakeem at 5. I got Shaq at 6. At 7, I ain't gonna fake it. I got Jokic at 7. I mean Kobe at 7. My bad, my bad. Kobe at 7.
Okay.
Jokic at 8. At 9, it's whoever after that. I ain't gonna fake it, bro. It's like whoever after that.
Wow. No Duncan, Magic, Bird,
Nah, nah, nah. I don't got
Russell, Will,
I don't got Bird and Magic in my top 10. I ain't gonna lie to you.
KD.
Oh yeah, I got KD at 9. KD at 9. And at 10, I'm gonna have to say like 10. I probably Kevin Garnett. Probably.
Wow. This is new. This is new, Lamont. This is new. This is new.
So let me
All right.
read
So,
to you. I'm
uh-huh.
going to read to you first a summary of the criteria to make sure we got the criteria, and then I'm going to read to you what your top 10 is. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So number 1, times is the clear best player in NBA.
Mhm.
Longevity,
Yeah.
all-time records,
Yeah.
you value scoring traits, scoring
Yeah.
impact, efficiency, versatility, and ability to carry your offense.
Yeah.
You value playmaking traits, ability to create for others, read defenses, and elevate teammates.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, you value defense,
Yeah. Of course.
scoring, and playmaking as production, not just aesthetics. Numbers
Yeah.
must translate to winning impact.
Yeah.
Okay, accolades, MVPs, championships, Finals MVPs, etc.
Yeah. I value that a little bit though. A little bit,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
not that
It
much.
says right. It says valued, but not overweighed relative to skill and impact.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, team elevation, and
Yeah.
then complete all around value, skill set, adaptability, and overall traits as a player above all else.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here is your top 10. At number 10, you have Steph Curry.
Damn.
It says
At 10?
error. It's and just for since a lot of people don't have Steph Curry, I'll read what it says by him. It says error warping, off ball gravity, on ball shot making, the engine of modern spacing. Talks about his stats and accolades as well.
Yeah.
At number 9, you have Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
Number 8, Tim Duncan.
Uh,
7, Magic.
that's too high.
6, Kareem.
All right, that's cool.
And I'll read this one for you. At number 5, you got Michael Jordan.
All right, number 5, Michael Jordan.
It says 6 championships, 5 MVPs, define dominance, elite score, often best player. It says often the best player in the league for a decade span. Longevity shorter than the peers above him, and it says less adaptability outside of his prime.
That's
Also,
not crazy to say. That's not crazy to say.
yeah. So it says, yeah, that's what it knocks him for. It says small longevity, adaptability penalty versus the 4 people in front of him. At number 4,
Yeah.
you got Wilt Chamberlain.
All right, that's cool.
Number 3, Larry Bird.
That's too high.
And I'll tell you why. So what it says under Larry Bird is peak playmaking plus scoring combo from the forward spot, 3 straight MVPs, 3 rings, revolutionized spacing and versatility at the forward spot, short career but all around brilliance and leadership is undeniable. It also says apex shot making, passing plus passing from the forward spot, scheme proof in the half court. It says he's ranked higher based on your criteria. It says because of his IQ, anticipation, and
My bad.
scalability, shooting, and playmaking. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
At number 2, you got Bill Russell.
That's cool. That's cool.
And then at number 1, and I'll tell you why, it says you got LeBron James. Longevity unmatched, 20 plus years at an all NBA level. Only player to combine 38K plus points, 10K plus rebounds, 10K plus assists. Best player in the league across multiple eras. Elite scorer, playmaker, switchable defender in his prime. elevated teammates consistently while maintaining individual dominance, true all-around skill set, adaptability, and production make him your GOAT in this framework.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Like, but the thing about that, I ain't gonna fake it. Like, I think Larry Bird too high because like his longevity ass. Like,
Hey,
you know
I'm
what
gonna,
I'm saying?
but I'm gonna tell you, it's some of the things in here. Like this is what happens when you like put two, like when you try to, like you got a lot of stuff in here, like when you value all time records, 3 MVPs in a row. Like ChatGPT doesn't know how to like. That's a significant record. Just like a three-peat is significant, 3 MVPs in a row
Yeah,
is significant.
yeah,
When you said you value playmaking traits, I mean, he was
yeah.
one of the first to do that at his position. I
Fact.
mean,
That's facts. That's facts.
you know, and
Like
then when
I
you
said
also
something.
say scoring and playmaking as production, not just aesthetics, him and Magic dominated the '80s. It wasn't just aesthetics; they was dominating from start to. I mean, as soon as he touched the league. So sometimes when
Yeah,
you put these things in here, when Jordan came in the league, so where you heard Jordan is Jordan came in the league, he had the production, but a lot of those numbers were what? They were just aesthetics. It wasn't really resulting
facts.
in nothing.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
facts. That's facts.
you're knocking Jordan. That's 7 years of production that you just
But
almost kind of wiped off the slate.
hey,
Because
that's not crazy to say though, because because me personally, like I think Jordan was one of the most overrated players ever. You know what I'm saying? Niggas overrate that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a Jordan hater. I'm a realist. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm not a Jordan hater, but I just think niggas overrate the nigga because like imagine a nigga you watching since you was a kid, bro, and niggas calling this nigga Jesus and shit. So you gonna get overrated, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ask
Oh
a
my
nigga born in the
goodness.
if you ask a nigga born in the 50s, they probably gonna say Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain to go.
Six
So
pick,
I
we
don't
Oh
got
knock
you
my
it.
back.
goodness.
What's good,
Oh
six
my
pick?
God.
We got six
I,
pick, yeah. What's good, six pick?
what up? What up, man? Johnny, what up, man?
Peace, peace. What's good, brother?
What up, Lamont? What up, man?
Hey,
Nothing
I'm
much,
chilling,
man.
man.
We
I'm
having
glad
some
to see
fun
you
tonight,
back,
man.
man. I'm glad to see you
What
back. We
Juan at?
have,
Juan was on here?
Yeah,
he
he was.
was.
I kicked him off right quick to bring you up because he was here from earlier. We want to get everybody's take. We want to get, we want to bring up different people, have different conversations. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're trying to do.
Hey, did he just say that Michael Jordan most overrated? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he listens. He listens to a lot of TikTokers. He
Oh
listens to a
my
lot of
goodness.
TikTokers. He listens to a
Oh
lot of
my.
TikTokers. We bring one boy
Hey,
up in a second. He listens to a lot of
I haven't had
TikTokers.
a chance yet, though. I haven't had a
Oh my
chance.
goodness.
Now, y'all do know.
Cocaine
Remember,
is a hell of a drug, boy.
now, y'all
Especially in the '80s.
Six pick played in the NBA. He played against Michael Jordan, so his perspective on Jordan is going to be a little bit different from some of us
Sure,
that were
sure.
just watching on the TV, man. So, again,
Oh
man.
my goodness.
And
My
he was
Lord.
old enough to remember the Gatorade commercial too, as well.
My
He was old enough
Lord.
to remember
Oh my
that.
Like
Lord.
Mike. I try to
My
be
good.
like Mike.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, Johnny.
Uh-huh.
You remember we was talking about how sometimes it's okay when you're a fan, or even if you played or whatever, when you're able to sit and give credit to a player, even if you don't think he's the greatest, you can still say he's a bad motherfucker. You can agree to disagree, but you also can come back and say, he was a bad motherfucker. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like that with LeBron. I'm like that when I say that. I mean, the things I say about Michael, that don't mean I'm downgrading LeBron. You can't do both. Both things can be the same. Two things can be true. You don't have
Mm-hmm.
to downgrade another one to bring up another player. So I just want to say that I think a lot of LeBron. I think LeBron is phenomenal. I just think Michael's the greatest ever. That's all.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Now,
again, we said that was what tonight's live's about because we said how it's better to just to say what you just said. I just think Jordan's the GOAT. This is who I think. I seen it with my own two eyes. That's all I need. That's fine. We cool with that. We fine with that. Other
Hmm.
people can't do that though. To be honest
Yeah.
with you, Six Fig. Like other people didn't really see Michael Jordan play. They saw his highlights, but they really didn't see Michael Jordan play. So then they try to tell us, well, they eye test matters and stuff like that. But like you said, those are the same people that try to degrade LeBron James on top of that. So
Yeah.
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 So we always try to tell them if you had a criteria, like for you, there's no beating the criteria. Your goat is the guy I saw. I saw what he did to grown men, like you said, grown men, real dogs, real professionals. I saw it hands down. I don't care what y'all say. There's no how can we trump that? How are we gonna sit here and argue with you about that? But
Well,
these
people
dudes ain't
will.
Yeah, I know. I mean, but again, that's why we did this because we want to give them a criteria that's basketball related and that's also not predicated on hating on LeBron to make Jordan the GOAT. Because in reality,
Yeah,
most of them can't tell you why Jordan's the GOAT without mentioning LeBron. In
yeah,
reality,
I don't
yeah,
understand that.
yeah, yeah.
I don't understand that. I think,
I understand it.
but I do like
Mhm,
stats.
mhm.
And to a certain point, right? What Lamont was doing, I kind of like some of those analytics sometimes because it does explain certain things. It explains something. It just, but at the end of the day, at the heart of it, at the end of the day, it's about strapping your fucking shoes on the court. It ain't got nothing to do. Analytics can't tell you shit how to guard a motherfucker. It just can't. It can't tell you nothing about standing in front of someone or getting to buy somebody or how hard you play or it doesn't say any of that. It just says at the end of the day what the box score says. But the box score ain't never played. You see what I'm saying?
No,
The
that's
box
true.
score has never played.
The box score just tell us what happened. Like I always tell people, I can always go to every box score. I mean, I can't see every game you play six pick, but I can go to every game you did play by going to the box score, and it does help
Yeah.
me understand what you did on the basketball court. Now, obviously, I need to see how you played to understand how you got those rebounds, to understand how you scored those points. That's obvious. But again, they try to make it cut and dry. They would say if they saw you play, oh, he was only good on putbacks, or he was only good as a spot up shooter, because they saw your highlights, but they wasn't really watching all your game. And
Yeah, but that box score ain't. But Johnny, the box score ain't gonna tell you what sets we ran and how
exactly.
hard the set was, or it
Hmm.
ain't gonna tell you, what I'm saying, what happened at halftime. Did you get to fight with your assistant coach, or did he just bench your ass because you fucking, whatever. It ain't gonna tell you about the sets, about the legal defense, or it ain't gonna tell you about what kind of ref he had. The ref might was shit Tim Donahue, who was goddamn point
Oh,
shaving.
hold
It
on.
doesn't tell you all that.
Six pick. I like what you just said right there. So I'm gonna ask you a question, right? One of the most common years that me and A Johnny here brought up all the time is LeBron James in the 2011 NBA Finals.
Okay.
Now, we all know that something went wrong. They collapsed versus the Dallas Mavericks. Things weren't clicking. Things at times looked good, but for the most part, things just did not work well. LeBron did not look like himself. Things looked all out of whack. Just based on your experience being in the league, when a good team just all of a sudden goes out of whack like that, would you tend to say that it was potentially an in-house or locker room issue that creates climates like that when you just see a team that's supposed to win just kind of collapse like that? Maybe something's going on that we don't see, that we're not privy to?
Yeah, it's almost always that. It's almost tension. Almost every time it's tension. The synergy is bad. You gotta understand too, Lamont. Guys got lives. You might get to a point, and I'm not gonna name who, but I had a guy on my team I couldn't fucking stand. I wanted to kick that nigga ass every time I saw him in practice. Me and him had to be separated all the time. But he had a long term contract, and so did I. So I couldn't fight him anymore. We couldn't just, you know what I mean? So there's always things that go on. See, people think that it's just like you play and then you lose, you just lose because you sorry as hell or you didn't,
Or you
your team
choked?
ain't fit. It's a lot of things that go into that. A lot of shit. There are guys that play. I remember playing with a guy who had condition that he didn't know about. I ain't gonna say what it was, but
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying but I mean, and we played. I remember him missing fucking 7 or 8 games, and then when he played, I mean, he played like shit, and he was an all-star. So I'm just telling you, there are things that go on in the locker room. There are things that go on that contribute to when teams lose. It's not just missing free throws or missing this or missing that. I told you the other day about Ben. Okay, I spoke to you guys about Ben Simmons. Okay, there are things that I knew from working for the Sixers that contribute to that. But the average fan who jacks off every 3 days, he doesn't understand that. All he knows is Ben didn't dunk the ball, so fuck Ben. That's all he knows. Fuck Ben. Ben sucks. We paid Ben $200 million. Ben sucks. Fuck Ben. We don't know we don't know about everything that Ben had to go through at that time and still is going through that I know. You understand? There are things that go on.
No, that's true. No, that's true. That's true. That's why we always say we just gotta talk about what they do great. If we talk about what they do great, we never really get into these conversations. But the problem is, to be honest with you, Six Pick, nobody knows how great Michael Jordan is. So they can never tell us how great Michael Jordan is. You told us a great story, but the rest of them, they never could explain Michael Jordan's greatness. They never could.
They're the only ones because it seems like everybody else in the world know.
Yeah.
Oh, they know the lies. They know the myths and lies about Michael
Oh my
Jordan.
goodness, man.
I'm just saying.
We can't have that conversation, dog. You
Well,
know
no,
what?
what you said. No, what you said about Michael Jordan wasn't a lie. Like you just said that Michael Jordan had an aura that we all felt as
He
players.
did.
That's
I mean-
I take it, but that's not the lie. That's not what they come tell us. Now they
Right.
They do use that to say that that basically that's how great Michael was. I've heard people say that Michael was so great that people feared him. Like nobody fears LeBron, they fear Mike, right? So we always hear that, but that's never a GOAT conversation because in reality, have you ever spoken to somebody who played Wilt? How terrifying it was for people to play Wilt? If you ever heard stories
I've heard that. I've been around somebody. I heard a lot of Wilt stories from people who played against him. You gotta understand, when I came in the NBA, all the coaches and handlers and people in the front office, they played against Wilt. So I heard that. I talked to Dr. J about it. I talked to Steve Mix. I've talked to George McGinnis about that. And my All-Star coach, when I made the All-Star team, the rookie game, Al Adams was my coach. Rest in peace, Coach Adams.
Yes, he played alongside Wilt as well. He played
alongside him. So he told me stories on the bus going to the game. I made the All-Star game in Phoenix. The rookie All-Star game in Phoenix. Yeah, he told me like 2 or 3 stories. We were sitting there, and I was like, wow. And he told me that Wilt did score 100. He was there. He was on the team. I was like, how the fuck you let a motherfucker on your team score 100?
Who knows?
He said that motherfucker didn't miss a shot. And you couldn't stop him. I said, y'all must have been playing against some mailmen and shit.
Oh my God! See that? There you go. See that's what we said. Jordan was playing with in the '90s. The steel workers. He was playing steel workers in the '90s.
No, man.
But let me ask you this. But let me ask you this. Shaq is considered one of the most feared players in the league. You went up against Shaq.
A lot.
What was the difference between, like you said, the fear Jordan gave y'all or the fear that Shaq gave y'all?
It wasn't very much different. I just think Shaquille. All right, so I tell people all the time, there's 2 different Shaqs, okay? The Orlando Shaq was fucking like Wilt. That was Wilt Chamberlain personified. He could fucking jump over a car, break dance, all that. Now, the one when he got to LA, then it was like, I'm just gonna beat your ass down, I'm gonna back you down, and I'm just total girth, big, fucking Andre the Giant type shit. That's what that was. But the motherfucker in Orlando, dog, let me tell you something. That motherfucker could jump over a car. He could beat you in a sprint. He could jump over a car. He could fucking break dance like the nigga on breaking. He could moonwalk. Everything. He could do all that.
That's crazy. Yeah, around
there's
close
a
to
big
300 too.
difference in Shaquille O'Neal Orlando and Shaquille O'Neal LA. Now Michael Jordan, the difference in Michael Jordan, like I said, just brute strength and power. That's it. You just, or either way, you couldn't do anything with either one of them. Because Michael,
Shaq didn't have a jingle. That's the only difference. Shaq didn't have a jingle. Jordan had a jingle.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think but have you ever seen Iverson when he talks about the first time that he played against Jordan? That's how we all felt.
Yeah.
Like,
We've heard it from a lot of people. We've heard it from a lot of people, man. You're not the only one. A lot of people said the same thing. They were in awe just staring at Mike.
I think that, so I think some of the starstruck like feeling has kind of diminished now because it's easier to get access to players, whether it's via social media or whether it's via in real life. Like the access that, like some of these guys growing up, they get to meet and play against Steph when they 16 years old at EYBL camps, right? I just think that the visibility, players being more reachable, like I can't imagine how hard it would be to run into Michael Jordan in the 90s. Like, it
It
would
wasn't
have to
that
be a
hard.
suit. It would be
It
need to
wasn't
be.
hard in the city of Chicago, bro.
Hold on. The city of Chicago is not the entire world. If you
Right.
are a little kid in Oklahoma, you will never see Michael Jordan unless you are able to afford the tickets to go to a game and then sit close enough to court where you feel like you are in his presence.
Or you're on a private
Outside of that, you are never going to see Michael Jordan. You might catch him in a bar. You might get lucky and catch him at a bar.
No, you won't catch him in a bar.
I'm sorry.
No. What I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, like, even if we can't like see these players, you feel like you have access to them today because of social media. Like, you always know what they're doing.
I believe that.
Right. I just think,
I
think that feeling is now gone because everybody, whether it's via social media or real life, is more accessible. And
Lamont, some of that is him though. Some of that is him. He stays out of the limelight. He doesn't. That's why The Last Dance was so good, because Michael hadn't said anything in 20 years. He hasn't said much. He hasn't been as accessible. Okay, and even when, he couldn't help it when we were playing, but once he hung it up, then it's like all business, his Jordan brand, his race car company, all that. Then Michael kind of retreated to a lot of stuff.
The idea of fame changed as well. Back then, it was better to be less seen because that would result to you paying the tickets to go see somebody play and doing all the stuff and paying for the cable so you can watch the games. Nowadays, you can't really like rest. You got to always be. It's a microwave society, so you always got to be able to give your followers something on an everyday basis, which is why today's players are more accessible because they have to be.
They have to be.
Yeah, if you give them a month where you don't say nothing, you don't do nothing, people are gonna forget about you because people have a short attention span in today's society. So
I believe so.
So that's the big gift.
That's like a gift and a curse.
But nobody's star power is big as Mike.
But don't you think that's a gift and a curse? It's a gift and a curse.
Of course it is. Of course, yeah. Of course.
It's double-edged sword. It's like you want that, but then you don't want that.
Yeah, you don't want to be like Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson, where you have to wear disguises to be in public. You can't go to like Michael Jordan. He couldn't go to a mall. Can't go to the movie theaters. You can't go to Disney World with your kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do normal stuff. You can't be on a commercial flight. You know what I mean? You can't be in the club. You can't do none of that. As soon as you walk in, everybody's staring at you. So, again, star power. Nobody has star power like Michael Jordan. If we include that, in the GOAT criteria, which the global, I believe, was that number 9 and number 8, the global impact, the global
impact, perfect global impact.
Global impact. Yeah, Michael Jordan is that.
He's the type of person, and I've been around. We had the same agent, by the way, so I've been around him in different spaces. But he's an icon, and it's almost like you use one word, Mike, and people think ain't but two things you're gonna say: either Michael Jackson or Michael Jordan. That's it. They may say Mike Tyson, but they most times not.
Yeah.
But it's, you know what I'm saying? You could
when you say Michael, it's usually Michael Jackson.
You say Michael, you gonna say Jordan or Jackson.
Yeah. But you know what? That's the thing though. That's our generation. The younger generation don't think like that. The younger generation is well beyond all of that. Michael Jordan and Michael Jackson are like Elvis to us. Like those guys back then. Sam Cooke to us. They were great for their era. They've moved on, bro. Like Paul George gets a lot of love and praise. People wonder how great Paul George is and why they love Paul George. The kids love Paul George. They love LaMelo Ball. You hear kids today tell you LaMelo Ball's top 5 in the league, best point guard.
Oh my goodness, what?
Oh yeah, you. I'm quite sure you heard on TikTok. They'll tell you that.
Goodness.
Because there's a whole new breed of basketball fans out here, man. It's really truth, man.
Who's your top 5 right now, Johnny?
In the NBA right now, it's obviously it's SGA. Giannis, Joker, Anthony Edwards, and LeBron.
Okay.
And that's because Jason Tatum. That's because Jason Tatum's hurt and players are hurt. But yeah.
You, Lamont?
Me, Jokic, Giannis, Luka, SGA. And as crazy as it sounds, I might have to still put Curry at 5.
Really, Lamont? Really? Curry over the GOAT? You tripping?
No, I got Bron in my top 10 as far as playing right now, but I still
Curry.
I think the top dogs are. I think the top dogs are Jokic, Giannis, Luka, SGA. I still think Luka's better than SGA. SGA had a hell of a year last year, though. Those would be my definitive top four. I think from 4 on down, you could throw them in any order, and I'd be fine with it. Like, I'm not going to knock people that put Brown at 5 or cracks the top 5, but I think there's a lot of people that can fill that 5 spot depending on how you see the game. But if you want to go my 4 top dogs, those would be my 4 heavy hitters right now.
For me, I don't want to look at productivity because it's an NBA game and people, they all can play. The productivity, goes up, it goes down. You wouldn't be in the NBA or on that level or on that echelon if you could not produce. So I think it got to be likeness. What do you like? Who you like? What do you like? Do you like what they do? And I'm kind of one of those guys. So for me, I love Victor Wembanyama. Okay. I love Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Okay.
I love Joel Embiid, obviously for different reasons. I love I love Paolo Banchero.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
And then my 5th would be
So you got that big man bias going on.
Yeah, I mean, of course I do.
No, not only that, I like that he got today's players on top of that. He not running to the 2010s guys. He's talking about today's players on top of that.
Yeah, and then I would say my 5th, I would say I really like De'Aaron Fox.
I do too, actually. I think he's underrated.
Yeah,
I agree.
You think Embiid's gonna give the Sixers 60 games at least this year? At least 60,
Yeah, I
55,
think he will.
55, 55?
He's healthy now. He's healthy.
He's healthy?
Yeah, but not. I mean, JoJo would never be. He would never be 100% healthy. He just got his body just beat up like that. He's gonna miss games now. So I think people need to understand that he's just gonna miss games because his frame, the way he's built. I don't know if y'all ever seen him, but JoJo is built like a goddamn old man.
Yeah, he's tall.
And
he moves like a guard.
Yeah, I mean, no, but only sparingly. Like for instance, he'll move like a guard. Like say you go up and down the court 3 times, right? 2 of those times he gonna move like a guard. That third one, he gonna move like Fred Sanford. So you gotta. That's why you gotta. Joel's a guy that should not go to training camp. He should not go to training camp. He can't. I don't know if going forward, JoJo gonna be a guy that plays back-to-backs a whole lot either.
They got the most back-to-backs this year, supposedly.
Yeah, I mean, so
it's gonna be rough.
So, but I will say he's still top 10 in the league for sure. For sure, he still gets it done. I mean, he's skilled as fuck. Strong as hell, deceptively strong, and JoJo, is gonna have a really good year this year, man.
Yeah, I got a 60-game rule. If you hadn't played 60 games the year before, you can't be in my top 10. That's just a rule I have. It doesn't knock you for what you are. I just can't rank you. So
Well, he won't be on yours.
Not this year.
Hey, John, you left
Man.
Ant-Man.
I got number 4.
Ant-Man off, man.
I got Ant-Man number 4. Ant-Man number 4. LeBron's number 5.
I'm most definitely.
I got Jalen Brunson.
Top 5.
Yeah, Jalen Brunson.
He should be a consideration.
Davion Mitchell.
Hold on.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Herm, what you got? Like, I know you was trying to get up here. What you got on the topic, though, man? We was talking about this topic, man. What you got on it? Because we kind of derailed, man. Jordan fans come up here and derail us big time, man. We got super derailed today.
My bad on that, brother.
No,
what
not
was
you.
the topic, though, Lamont? Because, I just...
He a Jordan fan. We got 6 pickers a Jordan fan.
I ain't nobody fan. I just shoot from the hip.
Listen, man, the story
Jordan
legendary.
What my boys do now, Lamont? What my Jordan boys do now, man?
No, it's not that. We would just ask. The question was, we just helping y'all out. No, it seems like Jordan fans couldn't come up with a criteria that made them the GOAT. We helped them out and gave them that, and that was just the topic. I mean, maybe
now I can get my 20v1.
Hopefully. I doubt you do
You
that.
get too frustrated too easy for that, though.
How?
You
How,
get too
how am I get
frustrated.
frustrated when it's a 20v1? I'm gonna get an
You were
opportunity to speak.
cursing out some people yesterday, man. You
I
were
of
cursing
course I
out
gotta
people
cuss them out.
yesterday, man.
I gotta cuss you out when you don't let me
You
speak.
got
Once you don't let me
no, you
speak,
got to
what's the problem?
calm down, man.
Nah, it's
But you
okay.
got 20 crazy Negroes on the panel with you,
They can
or
go
20
crazy. That's fine.
crazy
Whoa, whoa,
gentlemen.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
As long as I get
I
as
mean,
long as I get my take off,
You
they
know
can do
that's gonna
whatever
be
they want.
tough, man.
Exactly. As long as I get my take off, they can do whatever they want. I don't care. I'm gonna get my take off.
that's true.
Hey, I don't think 20 people gonna let you talk though. Me personally.
How? It's not them.
Me
That's why
personally.
it's got to be put on a platform that's set up for it.
Yeah,
Obviously,
it's gonna
yes.
be
If
a
it's
debate
20
center.
guys that just doesn't let me speak, it's not really a debate, is it, Herm? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you mute them all and you put them
I'm not
all
muting them. That's why
backstage,
they have to
you
have
ain't
a
gonna
20
have a
v.
20v1. You
If
ain't gonna never
20,
get the 20v1
listen,
ever.
if 20 Zesty Jeffries show up on my show on a Friday night, not only will they get a chance to speak, it will be the best show on YouTube ever.
That's gonna be tough though, man. You
All right,
know,
you can say
people
it'd be
get in
tough.
their emotions
It'd
too
be
easy.
tougher than some burnt steak well done, but it's
Well,
gonna happen.
that's because Herm knows
It's gonna
that
happen.
most
I'm
of them
talking
are
about
disruptive, man. They don't like it. They don't like hearing the truth.
They'll get that time to speak, but when it's my turn, they gonna get it.
it's gonna be tough, man. Cause
That's all I
cats
say.
gonna get in their emotions.
I let people speak. I don't care. I actually want to hear what you got to say. Unlike them, I'm
Hey,
actually
Lamont,
interested
I
in
haven't
what they
had a
got to
chance.
say.
I haven't had a chance, man. I've been sitting here all day waiting
Mahari,
my turn. Come on, man.
See,
I've been sitting here waiting the whole time, and you ain't letting me have a chance. Come on, Lamont.
Go
Come
ahead
on,
and
man.
cook. Go ahead and cook more.
All right. You want me to? All right. I'll give you my criteria just to stay on the topic of the show, with all due respect. Okay. My criteria is all defensive teams. Did you how many defensive teams you got? Okay.
Hold on. Are you want me
Also,
to put this in?
yeah, put it in. Why not? I'm gonna have some fun. Why not? Put it in. Put
and
it in.
who's your goat, Mahari?
My goat's Michael Jordan.
This is going to be very interesting. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Because the last person who put their criteria in was a Jordan. I mean, it was a LeBron guy, and
Well,
their criteria was their results were very similar to a lot of people who have Jordan as the GOAT. Because it's funny how Jordan be fifth,
right,
sixth, and
right.
seventh on y'all list, but it's hilarious. But we're gonna see. So let's start there, Lamont. All defensive selections.
Yep.
Mahari.
I'm gonna try to listen.
Let me pull it up.
I have Jordan as my goal, but you know what? I've always had tremendous respect for LeBron. But I'm gonna stick to the subject. So all defensive teams. How many defensive selections that you had throughout your career? That's number one. Number two. Did you got it, Lamont?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Number two. I also value peak. Did your peak equalize winning throughout your time as a basketball player during your time in your career? So I value
Starting off good. Starting off good. Okay.
Yep, I value peak. Okay. Number three, I also value MVPs because MVPs are the toughest awards in basketball. There's not many players that win MVPs. So if you are able to win at least one or two MVPs, you're already a top player of all time. So I value MVPs. Number three. Number four, I also value. What else? I also value. I also value scoring. I also value. Did your scoring also duplicate to winning? That's also I value in there too as well. So that's just my top four. So we'll go with that, just for fun.
That's probably
got
the
nothing
best
else?
criteria we done heard.
Still gonna make LeBron the GOAT. You got nothing else? You don't want no
That's-
contextualization, nothing at all.
I'm just gonna leave it at that, just for fun purposes. I really don't care. I really don't care.
There we go. All right, Lamar.
Okay, so
I
who's
have a
your,
feeling.
And what's your
feeling
top
LeBron's
10?
gonna be number one though, but it's
What's your
gonna be
top
fun.
10? And what's your top 10?
My top 10, let's start with number one. I have Michael Jordan. I have Kareem, LeBron. I also have Magic Johnson. I also have Duncan at number 5, Shaq at number 6. I also have Joker at number 7, Kobe Bryant at 8. Also, I have Kevin Garnett at number 9. And also at number 10, I'm going to go with Steph Curry.
Dang, I ain't never heard KG top 10 though. I ain't never
We just had 2 people say that tonight.
Yeah.
And that Joker as well.
Yeah.
Jokic.
I
okay,
think
so
people.
over Kobe?
okay,
I think
so
people
so
devalue
here's
that.
your summary.
Yep.
Your summary is all defensive teams, value of peak play, MVPs, and scoring.
Yep. Let's go with it.
All right.
Just for
Nice list, though.
Your number 10 is Kevin Durant.
Okay.
9 is Kobe.
That's accurate.
8
Fair
is
enough.
Hakeem Olajuwon.
Makes sense. Okay.
7 Wilt. 6
Okay.
Bird. 5
Bird.
Duncan. Yep.
Duncan, okay.
4 Bill Russell.
Sure.
3 Kareem.
Mm-hmm.
2 LeBron, and number 1 Michael Jordan.
Oh,
I cheated. Look at that.
Jordan.
That's because.
cheated.
Well, that's because.
John's about to cry.
No.
There you go. There you
This is
go.
his
See, look.
criteria.
See, you zesty Jeffries can't do it. Shout out to Mahari, a true Jordan fan. Shout out to Mahari.
I like, but see, when you put emphasis on one, he kept his criteria simple. When he just left scoring out there in a blanket. Like,
yep.
I mean, a lot of the things that we associate with scoring go to Jordan. It's going to go to Wilt. Also, a lot goes to LeBron as well. Then when he said defensive, when he said defensive teams, well, Jordan does have 9 all defensive teams. So, I mean, whether it's intentional or not, that criteria does. I mean, when he was saying it, I was like, this is going to be Jordan at number 1. Because he said peak is going, like a lot of times peak is going to go to Jordan. Longevity is going to go to Bron. He didn't mention anything with longevity. He didn't mention longevity stats. He didn't tie in. Like a lot of times where a lot of the Jordan fans go wrong, what they'll do is they'll start to try to use playoff numbers and production and impact, because they think that the algorithm's going to punish Bron for 2011 the way they do. And it's just like, no, it actually remembers all the good stuff. And the good stuff is going to outweigh the bad. So I like it. But when he said this criteria, I knew it was going to be Jordan.
Yeah.
Now, for those who say that Lamar's algorithm is biased for LeBron to be the GOAT for everybody, obviously you can see if you put an algorithm in there, that's right, a criteria, that's right, the algorithm will give you what you want. But the problem is, like Lamar said, every time you do that, the real initial problem is that Kobe's 9th or 10th. They don't like that. So Kobe was 9th on this list. So now for you to try to make Kobe a top 5 player right behind Mike, if you want to make him top 3, you have to start adding stuff that eventually will make LeBron your GOAT.
Yeah. Because when he said the MVPs, the one MVP was hurting Kobe. The defensive teams might be the only thing in this criteria that put Kobe in the top 10.
He should have had at least 3 MVPs, man.
Well, the thing is that I think that's the reason why that Kobe's still in the top 10 because of those all defensive selections. If he didn't have that many, he would be obviously out of the top 10. So that's why.
And the scoring. Don't forget
and the scoring too.
Kobe got
33,000
now. Don't act like Kobe don't got 33,000 points.
Well, that
and
too.
over 5,000 in the playoffs. So don't act like that.
Yep, exactly. That's why he's still in the top 10. I'm surprised that ChatGPT put Bird. Where did they rank Red? 7 or 6?
It got Bird at 6. It says Bird. It says 3 MVPs, 2 Finals MVPs. It says peak translated directly into 3 titles in a stacked 80s era. It says limited all defensive recognition, but his impact defensively is undeniable.
You know what though? After hearing that, I think that makes sense. Considering that he's the only guy to win 3 consecutive MVPs.
No, it's not about that. It's about your criteria. Yeah. Remember, your criteria. You said you value peak play. Once you put you value peak play, I mean, who has a better peak than not just the MVPs, but 3 in a row? Like, that's right.
Bird does have one of the best peaks in NBA history.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
and they took Curry out for KD.
Yeah. Very true. And that's weird though, because like Curry has 2 MVPs, but I guess his peak didn't accumulate enough in my criteria. But either way, that's not a bad.
Yeah, I think the scoring too.
The scoring, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, the scoring. So, but yeah, there you go, Jordan fans. I just gave you guys a little cheat sheet for you guys. Now,
he didn't even need ChatGPT to do that. Look at that.
Zesty Fitness and Rand can learn from this. Zesty Fitness and Rand can learn from this.
Not a lot of you Jordan fans can learn.
What? Zesty Fitness and Rand, all he needs is some good cocaine. Oh, my bad.
That's probably what you wanted, Johnny.
Some good booger sugar. Next thing you know, he's wearing number 5s and George the GOAT. There ain't no conversation.
Hey, hold on, Johnny. You gotta do one of these for Halloween. You gotta do a reenactment of a sports fitness. You gotta dress like them. You gotta put on a white
Yeah.
beater.
Oh,
You gotta
start
stand
calling
up.
people
You gotta
clowns
stand
and
up in front
fools.
of the Jordan poster and start moving around like you high on something. And you fidgeting
Yeah.
around and just moving.
You gotta
And put
say
my
a
hat. And
soft
put my
feminine
hat like
body.
You give
Sydney
me some
from
good ideas, Lamont. You give me some
You
good
gotta start
ideas,
talking
Lamont.
about a
Oh my
soft feminine
god.
body.
Oh,
You know
that's
what I mean? Like,
hilarious. These soft feminine men,
yeah,
no
soft
integrity.
feminine. Yeah, no integrity. You're a clown. You're a fool. Yeah, all
Yeah,
that shit.
man. That dude is hilarious, bro. That
I
Man,
dude.
know.
That's
hey,
yeah,
And then
man.
the Afro
you need
dude.
to do a ticket
Afro
TV.
dude.
You need to do a ticket TV
Nah,
spoof. That'd be way hilarious.
Nah, for
Ticket's
what,
not in
man?
basketball no more. Nobody talking
Yeah,
about
man.
it.
Ticket
Yeah, Ticket
retired,
is
man.
cooked.
He's retired, man.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
oh
retired.
No,
yeah,
but
that's right.
Ticket's he
I
supports it,
sent Ticket
especially.
TV into retirement, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. It's a wrap.
You were the last
Ticket
official
is still
debate with
supporting.
Ticket. You were.
Ticket is still
Michael
supporting.
Jordan's fan, the best, got
finishing
you out of
runs.
here, though, Johnny.
I got a little bit of help because he got kicked
Hold
off.
on, hold
he
on,
got kicked off
Viz. Let me
PC.
ask you that, Viz. From what you recall
What's
about
up,
that
Lamont?
debate, man, how did Michael
Yes,
Jordan
it's
fans are the
wrong
best
here, this-
outclass A Johnny in the debate?
I think Scat and Michael Jordan's fan the best did a more accurate job breaking down and countering the Johnny, where it's pretty much what you prefer in those.
Did
ones.
you have
I
any
think
specific
Scat was
points?
pretty.
When Scap? When
It
did
was. I would have to go look back. I only watched it one time, and what they both were saying, I think Johnny made some good points, but I don't think if you going in there unbiased, I don't think his points will make you want to pick LeBron over.
Do you
Jordan
remember
points.
any specific point?
It was like 2 months ago, dude. I
So
watched
you
it.
don't
I only watched
remember-
both of them one time.
But you do
But they
remember.
remember 96.
I will
They
give
remember
him-
96,
hold on.
Lamont, but they do remember 96.
I will
how
give
felt
him. I
96.
will give him this. The Ticket one, I was very disappointed because Ticket normally be on this stuff, but Ticket got you out of here though, Lamont.
When did I debate?
Ticket is on his stuff.
Hey, brother, you see that team battle? The team
No,
battle, brother.
Ticket is Ticket is on his stuff. Ticket
He
on
did
Coke.
get you.
That's what
It
he
was
on, bro.
voted. It was
No, I
voted,
don't.
brother,
I
that
don't
you
think.
lost.
No. I don't think I lost that one because, as we can see,
No, Lamont, I was actually disappointed.
Hold on one second, Armani Viz. Hold on. First of all, I was ready to go. I had something to do. Secondly, you got to think he ran to the low hanging fruit. Like when we did that tie breaking argument, where he said that the best duo in the league was Jamal Murray and Jokic, which I said that how can it be a great duo when one of the guys in that duo hasn't even made an all-star game and is really struggled to be relevant without Nikola Jokic. I said duo isn't team results. Duo is just your two best players. And at that time, KD had just joined up with Devin Booker. That is elite player who's proven and elite player who's also proven now together on one team as a duo. But with Jokic and Murray coming off that championship, and we had just saw how they beat down the Lakers, and obviously it was an easier run than most, but people just said, and I was telling people, I said, y'all saying Jokic and Murray now, but I said, don't come crying in after next season or the season after that when Murray come back down to earth and ain't looking like this great Murray. And what we've seen is we literally, especially this last playoff, we literally watched Murray come back down to earth, and he's not looking like this flashy great duo, And this is not to say that KD
Even
and
still,
Booker,
though, it's still
this
better
is
than
not
what
to say
KD
that
and
this
Booker
is not
did.
to say that KD and Booker actually worked out, but when I think of a great duo, I'm thinking of your star power and your star power. And I think too many people coming off the championship were just so caught up in Booker and Murray that they were just willing to say, oh, this is the best duo in the league, when that's just not how I see basketball. And I had literally just did a show about it. So I wasn't about to do I wasn't about to change my talking point on that just to win a debate. I still stood on my core principles of best duo is the two best players. It has nothing to do with the team results.
But wouldn't that matter though? Like, so you put two of the best players and the results don't matter. How good is the
because
duo?
you can put two of the best players in a bad situation, they're not winning nothing. And I think in Phoenix, I just think Kevin Durant and Devin Booker was just in a bad situation with a bad front office and bad coaches that couldn't make the correct decisions. They're still a hellified duo because if you
That's
put them on a
opinionated.
different team around others, if you put them in a different setting, they can win. But
What
duo
would be
has
an ideal
nothing to
setup
do
for
with
that, though?
results. Duo has nothing to do with results. A great duo can
I
be
disagree
great.
with that. I disagree with that, Lamont.
We're just talking about a tandem of two good players. And if
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
if you can only determine a good duo based on what based on the results, then when we see two great players team, then why were you guys saying that Miami in their first go around was the all out favorite to win it all because they loaded their team up with great players? Because if they're not great until they win it all or they show you they can win, then why are y'all running around saying the 2011 Heat were this otherworldly great team?
Was Shaq and Dwayne Wade not a good duo on 05?
What I'm saying is they were once Kobe blossomed
Here we
into
go.
being
Not answering the question.
Once Kobe blossomed into being Kobe, they were a great duo. I didn't
I'm talking about
need
Wade and Shaq.
Wade and Shaq, before they even won a title, I knew they were going to be a great duo. I didn't need to see them win it all. I didn't need to see them. Listen to the point I'm trying to make. Yes, they were a great duo, but what I'm saying is, it seems like before Denver won the championship, nobody was saying that was the best duo in the NBA. Y'all
they were definitely a top duo. People were definitely saying
listen to what I'm saying. The argument wasn't about top duo. Before Nikola Jokic and Jamal Murray won the championship, nobody was saying that was the best duo in the league. After they won the championship, because everybody is just front runners and bandwagoners, everybody was then saying they're the best duo in the league. I said that's not the makeup of the best duo. I said that team was severely getting carried by Nikola Jokic, and a lot of the guys.
I mean, Lamar, you had trios at that time though, and big threes at that time.
Please hold up, Marty Visk, just so we can get our point across. My point is this: no one today going into next season is going to say that that Jokic and Murray are a top 3 duo in the NBA. Because now we've seen who they are, even with the championship. That was my whole point then. You don't just all of a sudden stop being a great duo. They were never an elite duo. It's primarily Nikola Jokic's greatness that makes that team great. I said a duo is balanced. Like D Wade and Bron, 2 top 5 players. That's balance. You cannot give me a top 5 player and a player that's barely top 20 and tell me that's the best duo in the league. That's not. Now, with the other pieces,
that's not how it has to work all the way, Lamar. We're booked
with the other pieces, it makes Murray look a lot better with the great defenders, with the great wing players. But that's not a great duo. That's just Nikola Jokic great. I don't know what y'all talk. So, like I say, if y'all
Lamar, was you just not telling me that man was an all-star caliber player?
But what was
say that yesterday?
What was Tickett's argument? What was Tickett's argument?
Tickett's argument was they just won the championship. It was.
That's it. That was not his argument. Stop lying.
What was the
argument, Vince? What was the argument?
I put the stream. That wasn't the argument. It was who was the best duo. It wasn't based off a championship. It wasn't based off a championship. It was who was the best duo. Go watch the battle. It was who was the best duo in the NBA.
What was Tickett argument?
Tickett was hinging his argument on the championship.
Who was the best duo? No, he didn't mention nothing about. He mentioned everything, not just
what he mentioned.
So what
he mentioned?
Everything. Go look at their career. You watch their career.
You can't mention everything.
You can't. What? Okay, hold on. What about? Okay, hold on. Viz. Since I want you to do it.
Snake never answered.
So hold on, Viz. I want you to do it, Viz.
I'm answering the question. You
Viz. I want you to do it. Since you said Ticket did it, you should be able to do this. Tell me about the greatness of Jamal Murray, NBA career. I'm talking about records, accolades, achievements, without mentioning Nikola Jokic.
The 2020 playoff run. Lamont, you literally said this man was an all-star caliber player. Did you not tell me that? The 2020
I did not say he was not, bro. I did not. We're talking about
lie,
the best.
Lamont. We got proof. Don't lie.
This. We're not talking about a good duo.
We also said Orlando Woolridge was an all-star caliber player, but you didn't like that.
Yeah, you didn't like that one either. So no, we're not talking.
His book said he was an all-star.
Hold on, Viz. Don't do it. Viz, we're not talking about. I'm never gonna say that Jokic and Murray are not a good duo. I'm saying is I was making an argument that they're not the best duo in the league. And my argument then and is still now is they not the best duo in the league and they never were the best duo in the league. What you guys did was a lot of front running fans What y'all did was y'all saw them have an impressive run in the playoffs. And then after you saw them make a run, you said, oh, that's the best duo in the league because they won. And my contention was,
that's
and
wild.
my contention was the results don't make you the best duo. When you're talking about duo, you're not talking about
How
team
you
or
lose that,
results.
Lamont?
You're literally just talking about the two top players. So when Bron and Wade got together, it doesn't matter if they never won a championship. That was still a great duo, right? Now we can talk about the results. That's separate, right? So sometimes when duos get together, most times they don't work. Sometimes they do work. It doesn't negate the fact that these are still great duos, right?
So Lamar, why did everybody voted him then?
And so what I'm
everybody voted against you
because what did I just say? That it was that debate happened. It wasn't really a head-to-head debate, but it happened weeks after Denver won the championship. And so what was happening was it was recency bias. This is what everybody had just seen be great.
Hundreds of people had recency bias.
Yes. No, there were hundreds of people. Hundreds of people didn't vote. And Dante Williams with the ad-libs. Hundreds of people didn't vote. It was voters who nobody knew who was voting in the background that voted. So I don't know who voted.
Lamar, why you just can't take the L on this? You lost.
It did say take that.
But what do you want me to do? You want me to act?
You don't need to justify me. Like,
hold on, Vince. All I'm saying is my stance on it don't change. If
base it off of talent, though. Talent don't make a duo.
We just see the game differently. If you think a great dude, I never want to hear you cry about the 2011 Miami Heat then, because according to your logic, they were never a great team because that team had never won a championship
Don't lie
together.
I never said that.
No. Hold on. Go James Kingdom. I want you to remember this because it's his logic. Because my logic is this right here.
Brother.
My logic is contingent on a great duo has nothing to do with the results. If two great players get together,
that's not accurate to look at. Though,
so it doesn't matter because what else we have to judge by? We cannot.
It do matter, Lamar.
We cannot wait. We cannot wait. No, it was
Lamar.
no. I don't. It was on Players' Choice platform.
No,
and then what happened? To be honest, what happened was there was a lot. Me and a lot of the guys, we really didn't even want to go over there to do it because I felt like there were some shady things that they were doing leading up into the debate, and there were some promises that they never followed through with on their end. So really going into the debate, the only reason why I said let's just do this, kill it all in the debate to end it was because I was ready to get up out of there because again, and I'm not going to get to the inner workings of what went wrong, but none of us were really that invested in it because I just thought it was some other stuff going on that I'm not going to talk about.
That was a good look for your channel at the time.
Okay, Viz, do you think I care about that stuff? If we talking basketball, and like I said, there's no debate in the world that's going to make me change my stance. And
so
like
Lamar,
I said,
let me ask you something.
No, there's no asking. I'm teaching you right now. Like I said,
you're speaking bullshit. You're speaking bullshit.
I know. Viz, what I want you to understand is with your logic, and I know that this is going to come up with you at some point, and you swear up and down you remember everything, but anything that you might have said negatively about LeBron choking in 2011, LeBron and the Miami Heat being favorites in 2011, you now, based on your new logic about duos, is remember, according to Viz's logic, you cannot be a great duo until you show us something, until you win something. So by default, LeBron, D Wade, and Bosh were no longer a great duo. This is no longer a super team because they had shown us nothing super. They even the regular season they were struggling. So based on your logic, so hold on, do you believe in super teams? Viz, do you believe in super teams?
Lamar, what do that got to do about
Viz,
you?
Viz, just answer the question. Do you believe in super teams?
You changing the subject though, brother.
Viz, just answer it, and I'll show you how we get in there. Do you believe in super teams? Just answer it.
I'll mute my mic. My mic.
I just want you to answer a question. Do you believe in super teams?
Tell Lamont to take the L, T-Man.
Do you believe in super teams?
Yeah, for sure. Yes. Brother.
Okay. How do you know a team is a super team?
You put three superstars together, boom.
So it's not because of the results?
Lamont, you can't correlate. Every situation is different, brother. How you trying to correlate this into a duo that haven't performed yet?
Oh my God, bro.
Everybody disagree with you on the platform. Go look at the stream. Everybody doesn't agree with you, brother. It's not me. Everybody disagrees.
I don't care who this. I'm talking to you.
So don't act like I'm wrong.
I don't need validation.
Superstar though.
Hold on.
I don't need validation either.
Vis, hold on. I think hold on. First of all, right here. According to your logic, Vis, your logic
is not my logic.
Hold on, Vis. Your logic, the way you're explaining
that.
You're explaining duos means that the Miami Heat, when they got together, they were not a super team because they had not done anything. That's not
what
together.
I'm saying. Stay on Kevin Durant.
Okay, so let's just go to duos.
Stay on Booker and Kevin Durant.
Okay, so let's just go to duos.
Trying to pull that Bill Russell.
If we haven't seen them play together, how would you know it's a great duo?
Okay, Lamont, let me break this down. Talent-wise, Booker and Kevin Durant, talent-wise, is better than Joker.
That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
That don't mean shit, though. That wasn't the point of the question, though. They asked who was the better duo based on the game that they played.
No, they did not ask that. Man, are you stupid?
Bro,
are you lying?
Oh my
God.
God.
Pull it up. I'm not lying. Pull it up. Okay, pull it up so we can correct it. If I'm wrong, I'm a grown man. I don't have no problem.
Miss, you gotta stop lying, man.
Oh my God, man.
Pull it up, Lamont. Pull it up. Pull it up.
And Bosch in the Superstar.
Why did everybody disagree with you then? They talk about based on the game of what the results is and what they played.
No, they not saying that. That was not the question.
Pull it up then, Lamont. If I'm wrong, pull it up then. Prove me wrong. Okay, pull it up then. Pull
You
it
gotta
up,
stop lying, Biz, man.
Pull it up.
You gotta stop lying.
If I'm lying, why won't you pull it up then, Lamont?
This. You know I'm on TikTok. I cannot pull it up on TikTok. I can't do that on TikTok. We're not on YouTube.
You full of shit. Or drop the link in the stream. Drop the link in the stream. You can do that, right?
God.
Dude, this is TikTok. This
Y'all
ain't
niggas mad at me because I'm trying to pull this nigga. He's lying. He's capping.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We just hold on, Mahari. Hold on. Listen to this. Viz just said, if we go off talent, Kevin Durant, the combination of talent of Devin Booker and Kevin Durant is more talent than the combination of Jokic and Murray. That is my whole point.
That was not the question,
listen,
Lamont.
that was the question. What do you think we were talking about?
Pull it up then, Lamont. Pull it up, because that's not what I remember.
Okay, so what was the debate?
They did not
then?
ask who was a better. They did not ask.
Okay, so hold on.
Duo.
Go James Kingdom. So
they said who was the best duo in the kingdom.
Bro, hold on. First of all,
drop the link in the stream, Lamont. Had the people watch it.
Okay, so what? So you're saying this, that they said who is the best duo in the NBA based on
Lamont?
Based on what? What was the question that
Lamont,
you're making?
Why do we meet Lamont? We could kill all this if you just drop the link.
Okay, no, hold on. Let's just do this. I'll go out of my way to go get it. How much money you willing to bet?
It's easy.
How much money you willing to bet?
Bet what, Lamont?
Bet 100.
I got bread on this Crawford fight tonight. I'm about to walk into.
I don't care. Hold on. I'll pull it up right now and I'll play the audio for everybody here.
Canelo winning, by the way.
Bet
Canelo winning, by the way. So.
That's what's up. Salute. I got bread on Crawford.
Bet 100.
Salute. Go ahead, Lamont.
Come on, bro.
Bet 100.
I'm not here to be betting you, brother. You already lying.
I'll pull it up right now. Bet 100.
I don't even trust you.
How come you can't even show up to a line and just listen, like, just chill?
Because I'm trying to tell y'all guys. Hold on. For one, Johnny, I never once came on this platform and bash LeBron in any way. Y'all can look at all the streams I had.
Bro,
I never once came
LeBron
on
all the time.
Why you talking about LeBron? Now you want to talk about LeBron.
So hold on. I'm just telling you. I don't come up here. I'm not listening. As soon as you said LeBron's name, I'm not listening. Okay, I don't come up here and shit on LeBron never. There's no platforms and no streams I got where I just came here.
You're not a LeBron hater. No, we don't call you. We call you Zesty, but not.
Y'all come up here. Y'all push lies and narratives all day, every day.
Okay,
so Lamont, you can't even take an L. Hold on.
Bro,
even when Mars came on, hold on. Lamont.
Wait, that sounds.
Go ahead.
Okay, Viz.
Lamont, the stream wasn't about
that
talent.
sounds like
Viz. All you're doing right now is you're running down a marathon of different topics where you feel like, oh, you lost here. Oh, you didn't do this well here. Where you
it's not that, no.
Well, yes, it is. Because when you were talking to when you were talking to Johnny, what did he say? You never talked about the plethora of the debates that Johnny won. What you did was you said, Johnny, man down sports cookie. I saw you in the chat the other day. The other day in the chat, you said, hey Johnny, sports and fitness cooked you. You always
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
hold on. But here's the thing. How many times have you spoke on when Ajani actually? Because there's been more times of Ajani
I gave him
cooking
credit for
someone
Tiki.
else.
Only Tiki.
Hold on. You didn't mention that until this conversation. What I'm saying is,
Ask Johnny. I went on his platform. Ask Johnny. I definitely gave him credit for that.
Vis, listen. You always come up here just trying to throw shots. You always try to say that somebody cooked you when we asked you about the details of the cooking. You never can give details. Like for example.
Yeah, he had all kind of details about your debate, but not mine.
No, hold on. Hey, Johnny, the example was
y'all
this.
never want to show my proof.
For example, he just said, he said Michael Jordan's fans are the best cooked you. And I said, okay, what in the debate did he cook Ajani on? And he says, I don't remember. I have to go back and watch. You always say that somebody got cooked.
Okay, he mentioned Jordan is a better scorer. Which one did nitpick something small like that? He mentioned Jordan was a better scorer, brother. Are you happy now?
That's what he cooked him on. That's what he cooked him on.
That's what. Yeah, he did. Because Johnny said,
okay,
LeBron
so
is a better mid-range
was
shooter.
it man? Who wasn't on Michael Jordan fans are the best platform that cooked?
The white boy with the hat. I don't know this nigga's name, dog.
I don't know this nigga. I said that LeBron.
Man, y'all mad because I come up here and try to call niggas out for their bullshit. These niggas be lying. Don't get mad at me because this nigga lying.
When did I say?
We catch you lying every day.
Lamont, y'all never proved it yet. Y'all never proved it yet. When I give y'all proof,
he sounds like Destiny winner on steroids.
No, I'm not really a big Jordan fan like y'all guys think. I think he'd go, but my favorite player is Paul Pierce. So no, it's not.
Why?
It's not Jordan. Why what?
Why Paul Pierce?
I just like his game. Aesthetic of his game is beautiful. Step back, got all around game. Post work, post fade, 3-point shot, mid range, inside, outside. He got everything.
Who's your favorite YouTuber?
I just like his game.
Is it Zesty Fitness and Rants or Angry Old
Favorite YouTuber? My favorite YouTuber is myself.
No, I'm saying besides yourself.
Do you listen to Ticket TV?
Yeah.
Nah, not like I used to. Nah, I don't really listen to
You listen to Uncut Hoops and Scap Attack or whatever their name is?
Yes.
Scap Attack not too much. Uncut Hoops come with the facts. I mean, he come with numbers and everything.
God.
You can't really refute what he said. Okay, show me a video of somebody refuting what he's saying.
I did.
Because when I go do my own research,
How come you didn't watch that video?
Lamont, I seen you in the comments the other day saying that. Can you link me to that video, Lamont? I'm a realist, Lamont. Unlike you try to make me look dumb.
Hold on, hey Johnny, Hey Johnny,
be lying. The unsmart hoops be lying. Man.
Hold on, everybody knows that I've done. No, this is what happens.
What am I lying for?
Hey Johnny, this is what happens. This is what they do. This is what they randomly do. It's like what he's doing right now.
Salute to my guy Juan boy, by the way.
This is what he'll do. He will make up this crazy scenario about a random video on my channel, and just out of the blue, I have over close to 2,000 videos on my channel, and then he will say, "Drop the link." It's just like, it'll take me like literally 10 to 15 minutes to find the link. Like, I have to search through a lot of videos because when I talk about these people, I never put their names on I rarely put like Uncut Hoops. He doesn't have a face. When I did a reaction,
Lamont, I got a small channel, Lamont.
Okay, so please stop talking. When I did a reaction to Uncut Hoops video, it was actually a reaction to something he said about Scottie Pippen, because anybody who follows me knows how I feel about Scottie Pippen. Uncut Hoops did a video diminishing Scottie Pippen, saying he was less than, right? Saying that he was just a role player, right? Saying that he only averaged 17, 18 points per game, and his scoring made him less than. My video was basically calling him out for the bullshit. I said Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player in the 90s. He didn't need to score. He was great on the other side of the floor. So if you think what he said was factual, if you think Scottie Pippen's a bum, then I just disagree.
I didn't see
with
that
you.
video, Lamont.
And
why you get mad at me when I do what you do? You call people out with bullshit.
I get you.
Wait, so what's
You wrote a book full of lies. You wrote a book with lies.
Oh my God! Now he's on the book again. Now he's on the book again.
Lamont,
you won't even show my video though. You can't.
Why do we need to show your video?
Lamont, what's in the top 5 of the 90s?
Lamont, I kicked him, Lamont. He's that guy got a serious problem, bro. He really does, bro. I don't know.
Wait, Lamont, what's your top 5 of the 90s?
He's like it's like listening to Zesty Winners go on endless rants without even having any substance to it.
You said top 5 players of the 90s?
Yeah, what's your top 5? Is it Jordan?
Jordan, Hakeem. 3, I would probably give it to, Man, it gets weird because you can really give 3 to a lot of people. I would say if I'll just give it off quick. I'm gonna say Jordan, Hakeem,
Yeah.
Barkley.
Yeah. Malone.
I'm trying to decide between Malone and David Robinson, but I'll probably give it to Karl Malone and Scottie Pippen.
Oh yeah, that would probably be similar to mine. And then probably David Robinson
Yeah,
and
David Robinson.
John Stockton.
But
Yeah.
again, like there were so many players where their games were just kind of similar. Like you can interchange the guys. Like I wouldn't be mad if somebody interchanged Barkley for David Robinson, or even if somebody like Drexler and you found a way to put Drexler in. But Pippen is definitely in because he was unique. He was one of a kind in the '90s.
Yeah.
Hakeem was one of a kind. Jordan was one of a kind. I think a lot of other people are kind of interchangeable.
Yeah, I'd probably put Ewing and Shaq over Drexler, but that's it.
I just think the bigs were so like similar to a certain degree. It was just it's hard to like Ewing and David Robinson. Like,
yeah,
it just comes down to just preference, who you like more. Like maybe you could say David
Yeah,
Robinson. Maybe you could say like they both have about the same case. It could come down to numbers or stats, but
yeah. Robinson has the accolades and stats over Ewing though.
no, David Robinson had a hell of a like David Robinson.
Yeah.
Going into the 2000s, David Robinson was looked at as close to almost being a top 10 player in NBA history.
Oh yeah, he was.
Very
he was
true.
an MVP. Yeah.
He had.
MVP.
I think he had a quadruple. I don't know if he had a quadruple double or something. I don't remember. I don't know.
He
Yeah,
led the league.
he did have. He's the only player to have a quadruple double recorded.
There you go.
He finished
Yeah.
top 3.
I have similar. It's MJ, Malone, Hakeem, Dave Robinson, and Pippen. So for my
Hey Johnny, This says that you mad at him. He says he says that we're mad at him because he calls us out.
That's fine. Go to those channels and see if they'll let you sit there and talk about us the way you want to talk about us all the time. So
You know what though, man? This makes Hollywood Herm look like a genius. I'm being
No, Mahar. It's this right here. Viz has an obsession with wanting to be like the star of the show. Like,
Yeah.
When he comes up here, he never, like, if you think about it, he never engages in the topic, and he always, like, for example, when we had Sharon Wright on the show the other day, when he came up here, everybody else that came up here asked basketball questions. He came up here trying to be the star of the show, talking about, hey, I think my cousin might know you, like trying to connect himself to him, like you know this man or something. Just like, bro, just come up here and talk basketball. Nobody cares if your mama's auntie's brother knows this man. Don't nobody know you. Then my cousin used to play for West Virginia State. Well, West Virginia State is a low-level school. Nobody cares about players that come out of West Virginia State. Stop talking about stuff that's irrelevant. And it's just always trying to just like, I want to be the show, man. It's just like, bro, my God, let it ride, man. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, man. Like Sharon Wright came up here to cook. The show was about him, man. We let him cook.
All right, but we got Dante who was up here, could get a chance to speak. And
hey, Lamont, though, my phone's about to die though, so you can let someone else take it.
Hey, Lamont.
Yo,
what's good, gangy? This KC from Rocco's. What's good, boy? I just came through to say what's up.
Hold on, KC from Rocco's, the barbershop in Indiana.
Yes, sir. Ski.
I'm trying to hold on. I know Rocco because Rocco used to cut my hair.
That's what I'm saying, folks.
Did you cut my hair?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You might have, man. I'm tripping, man.
Good.
I remember. Obviously, I remember Rocco, but it's so long ago.
No, it's been a minute, bro.
But hey, you know the one thing I do know is Rocco didn't leveled up big time. I see he got
nigga.
A
who you telling, bro? 3 shops. We opening it up. One in West Lafayette. The barber school cracking. You feel?
Yeah, y'all killing it, man. I'm talking about a barbershop that started in a little corner, little back
Come
office.
on now.
I'm talking about that. But you know what? He always seemed like he was gonna grind until he made it pop, but I never would have thought he would have opened a barber school, man. So salute to
Nah,
Rocco,
listen,
man.
when
Y'all
I tell
killing
you, we talked about it for like a year.
Yeah.
And the day that he was just like, all right, I'm about to start filling out these applications. I'm finna start like going through the process. I want to say within
4 months, bro. Not even that, 4 or 5 months. That ball was rolling and ain't stopped since, dog.
Nah, salute to him, man. Y'all killing the game. I know when I get back out there, it's only like I say, that's the only barbershop, because it was another. What was the name of the other barbershop that was
You
kind of
talking
like
Fellas. No, not Fellas. Fellas was another one, but that's not the one you
nah, it
Jay
was like,
Clark's.
yes, bro.
So
Bro,
Jay Clark's is
I didn't tell
Jay
you.
Clark's is almost non-existent now because
But I'm gonna tell you a story. This is the reason why I found Rocco's, bro. I was about to go on a vacation somewhere, and I went to Jay Clark's, man, for a cut, man.
I hear where
Bro,
this going.
and they be busy too, but I was so I needed a cut so bad, bro. It was one dude in there with nobody at his chair, and I was like,
Oh, right. Let me see what's up, bro. That's hit or miss.
Bro, he pushed my line so far back, man. My line is already.
I was just about to say you really ain't bounced back since, but it's cool though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when you already on the fringe, and then somebody just really goes in and I'm talking about, this is not like a small pushback. This was like an inch and a half level like pushback.
Oh yeah, buddy was trying to get you right for Instagram. He didn't care
It
what
was
you
one
had
where
going
I had
on.
I don't even wear hats like that. It was one where I had to wear a hat the whole time, man.
That's tough. That's tough,
So
bro.
I said, yeah, Jay Clark, never again, man. Never again will I get my big. So that's why I made sure I hit Rocco's up. But yeah, all y'all in there was A1, man. So
Yeah, that's what's up.
Rocco's,
It's
man.
respect,
Rocco's
man.
Barbershop, man. They killing the game in Indiana, man.
But I had to slide in here, dog. I'm talking about for the past couple years, bro. I've been seeing you in your bag, bro. Like the debates we used to have in the shop, for it to be where it's at now.
Yeah.
What you got going on, bro? I'm giving you your flowers, bro. Blessings your way,
it.
dog.
I appreciate it, man.
Man, all y'all stay blessed, man. I'm finna get
Yes,
up
sir.
out of here, man. I had to say something to you, though, dog.
Yes, sir, man.
Stay up, bro.
Man, salute, man. Rocco's Barbershop, man. Best barbershop in Indiana, man. No joke. Who else we got up here, man? We got Herm. Where Vis? Oh, Vis got kicked. My bad. Vis, you come on back up, Vis, man. I didn't kick him. Johnny kicked him.
Hey, why y'all do vids like that, man?
No,
But he wanted to argue for no reason.
Herm,
Now
yeah,
he don't want to argue for no reason, bro.
Yeah, he don't even be having he don't even want to engage the topic. Like he literally just wants to. He's only about one ups. He wants to. You lost here, or I beat you here, or bro, can we talk basketball? Come on.
Hey, Lamont, is he worse than Brandon?
In a sense.
In a sense, Brandon keeps it the basketball. At least Brandon talks basketball.
At least with Brandon, at least once every 3 months, you can actually get a good basketball take out of him. I don't know if we ever can get a basketball take out of this, because he is so and I don't know what Ajani be doing to these guys, but it seemed like this was normal until he ran into Ajani. King Rowe was the same thing. King Rowe was actually normal. But when they run into Ajani,
normal. I keep telling you.
King Rowe, you ain't been the same since you ran into Ajani. I promise it. We all know he's a big LeBron James fan. But I almost get the sense that y'all are a little bit jealous of his fandom for LeBron. Like, y'all don't have a player that y'all can cheer on.
Listen, mine retired in '91. It's all good. And again,
I know you don't have. You're envious of him because his favorite player is still on the court.
Grant Hill, I love me some.
We got Shea, man. We got Shea.
But King Rowe just said his GOAT is gone. His GOAT has been out of the league. Like, he has nobody to attach himself to.
Man, Johnny is good.
I care about
he a good dude to realize.
Here's the thing.
He be capping, but he a good dude.
Hold on, y'all. Let King Rowe cook. He been patient.
But my thing is like, we don't have to win every argument. Now, see, because we're talking basketball, because we're talking sports, we want to win the argument every time. That's natural. But sometimes you can have a discussion without there being a clear-cut winner. It's possible we agree. I always tell you this, Lamont. I agree with 75% of the things you say. It's 25% when we deviate. This is what we have, But it's all good. It's all discourse. We can have discourse.
But Ro, you just admitted that. This is the crazy thing about it. This agrees with Vince will join a conversation. There's been a lot of conversations where he will join the conversation and say, he'll say, hey, Johnny, I agree with you. And then proceed to argue with a Johnny about the same topic. It's just like in the same conversation. I can't remember. If I could find it, I would. He was literally arguing with a Johnny in a conversation, and every 10 seconds, because it got wild and a lot of people were over talking, and he kept saying, hey, Johnny, I agree with you. But then would proceed to argue more. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Like,
we try to expose the exposer. That we do that.
At least you admit it. And look, he admitted it. They're trying to expose the exposer. See, it's about a Johnny.
Maybe Viz got a crush on a Johnny, man. Maybe Viz got a crush on
I be telling
a
a Johnny this all the time. It's something about him where he be getting under people's skin, man.
It's when a Johnny goes to raising his voice, you already know that.
No, you know what it is, Lamont? You know what it is, Lamont? I'm the only person that really don't care what they think. And other people let them talk about what they think. And he said, we can just agree to disagree. No, I don't make no show to sit here to agree to disagree. What facts are you providing? If you're not providing facts, then I'm going to expose you. I told you again, you have two options. Talk basketball or get exposed. And the fact that y'all choose to get exposed more than talk basketball is not my fault. Just like now, look, you won't let me talk. See what I'm saying? Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
You mean like the fact that Drew Gooden had twice the rebounds of Mikey Moore and Jason Collins combined, yet you still say he wasn't helped in that particular series?
Hold on, say that again.
So Drew Gooden against the Nets in 07 had twice as many rebounds as Mikey Moore and I think Jason Collins combined, but yet Johnny swears he wasn't helped.
Okay, so are you basically saying that if you have a guy that can come in and give you some extra rebounds, that's legitimate help?
Well, if he's outperforming his counterpart, yes, in a series, that you can consider that legitimate help.
Okay, so when we talk about Drew Gooden, I think we all can agree that he was a solid rebounder for that solid particular team.
Overall, yeah. Solid player overall.
No, but when we talk about when has Drew Gooden been looked at as legitimate help for a championship contending team?
As I said, solid help, solid player. He's a solid player. Can we agree on that?
He was a good role player, yeah.
No, it's a lie. Yeah. I told you I don't agree with lies, sir. He was just Drew Gooden. Okay. That's all he was. That's it.
I know. Like why are you trying to put a bow on Drew Gooden? I don't remember anything special from his career.
Okay. Look. Let's go to the finals. I got a stat. 30 offensive rebounds for the combination of Drew Gooden and Agauskas. Give me the offensive rebounds for the combination of Duncan and Oberto. This is the 4 and 5 for the Spurs.
Okay, yeah, but the rebounding means nothing if he's not tacking nothing on with it. Like elite help is a guy. Like what if he gives me 10 rebounds, but he has 4 turnovers and he's a minus on the offensive end because we can't give him the ball. He's not a good screener and things of that nature. Like when you're calling these guys elite help, you got to give me a little bit more than he has some offensive rebounds. That's not elite help.
Solid player.
If you want to talk that by your definition, that would mean Giannis Antetokounmpo's brother is elite help because he can grab some rebounds.
See, Ramon, I never said elite help. I started with solid player.
Okay, that means by your definition, that means that Giannis Antetokounmpo's brother, who is really good at grabbing rebounds, is solid help. Who in their right mind would consider him solid help?
Well, if that's his reason to be on the team, that's great. I mean, come on.
But nobody in the world says that's solid help. Like nobody says that's solid help.
But wait. Big Z had 22 and 12 in game 1 of the finals.
Hey, man. Okay, Big Z had a good game. Okay, but Big Z had a good game.
Okay, but again, I'm giving you the entire series that they out-rebounded the combination of Tim Duncan, a Hall of Famer, and Fabrizio Oberto.
Yeah, but there's more that goes into the game of basketball.
But this is where he's being disingenuous. Who had the better field goal percentage as a team, the Cavaliers or the Spurs, bro?
The Spurs, of course.
Okay, so how would you equate offensive rebounds? If the Cavaliers so you would agree the Cavaliers had more opportunities for offensive rebounds than the Spurs did, correct?
Possibly, yeah, because LeBron was bricking. LeBron shot
No,
35%.
the Cavaliers shot 39%. The whole team shot under 40%.
Okay, so that means LeBron shot under the team's average, right? Y'all go crazy when
No, we're
Jordan
talking
did
about
that.
offensive
Game
rebounds,
6.
bro. Bro,
It's
we're
going
talking about
crazy
the
when
offense.
Jordan
Bro,
did
we're
that,
talking
right?
about
Game
the
6.
bro. We're talking about the offensive rebounds. You just made it seem as
So
if.
yes, there was a lot of
See, look, you're
rebounds
not
of
even gonna let me
LeBron
finish, bro.
James.
You're not even gonna let me finish, bro. You're
Go ahead,
making
go
it
ahead.
appear. You're making it appear that Elgauskas and Drew Gooden's offensive rebounds showed that they were somehow some impactful individuals because the Cavaliers as a team was just bricking shots and the Spurs wasn't. So how is that?
The Spurs
How
weren't
are you
great
making
either,
that?
Fred.
Why are you grading them towards Duncan and Alberto to make it seem like they're outplaying them in an aspect of the game when in reality they're not outplaying them. They just don't have no rebounds to go get. Their team is making the shots.
The Spurs weren't great either. Duncan shot 44%.
Hold on.
He had the
But
shot
King Bro, how
clock.
many rebounds per game did Drew Gooden average in that 2007 NBA Finals?
I'm gonna guess off the cup about 7 or 8.
No.
He averaged 8 in the finals.
Okay, so I guess in mind you, I'm not looking at the numbers.
Okay,
That's solid.
But you
That's
know,
solid. Oh, yeah, it is 8 because I did look at the
who
numbers.
averaged more rebounds? Who averaged more rebounds in the series, the Spurs or the Cavaliers?
Probably the Cavs.
No, false. The Spurs did. So
Okay, by what
so they got
margin?
out rebounded. So they got out rebounded. So that what kind of
By
help
what
is that
margin?
if you're getting out rebounded? What kind of help is that?
What margin, Johnny? Come on now, it's pretty
Oh,
close.
now the margin is not, the margin was pretty
Yeah,
close.
it
It's out
is.
rebound. They played 4 games versus each other. I got more rebounds than your team did. That's
Yeah,
it.
but he said I wasn't looking at the numbers, but you came with the numbers talking about
No,
30
no, no,
offensive
no. Actually, I
rebounds.
remember the numbers, one boy, because I made a
Offensive
post on it.
rebounds. You know, only Thirsty Jeffries think offensive rebounds mean anything. That's why I told you, Lamar. That's why they don't like me because they think that I'm supposed to listen to their diatribe about basketball, and they're not talking
Again,
basketball.
and it was
Who the hell is talking about offensive
and it was
rebounds? Tell me when you ever ranked a player because he had good offensive rebound stats.
Let's
it's an
see. Andre Drummond. I
irrelevant
loved
talking.
Andre Drummond.
It's irrelevant.
Why is it irrelevant? Offensive rebounds are backbreakers. Juan, boy, you should know that. You play ball.
Hold on. When have you ever? So that means, hold on. So that means if you're using this rebounding thing to elevate a player and say that gives them much more credibility in their role and you're considered more help, then why do you run around here trying to pretend that Dennis Rodman wasn't elite help for Jordan?
Thank you.
Have I ever said that?
Yes, you said that. Yes.
No, I've never said that. I've never said
LeBron
that.
never had that kind of help. LeBron's never had that kind of help.
Okay, look. Hold on. If we're gonna do this, Dennis Rodman averaged 7 rebounds in the '97 finals total. He averaged 8 rebounds.
Doesn't matter. He was the best rebounder in the league.
Say again.
Dennis Rodman was the best rebounder in the NBA.
But I'm talking about the finals. I know
Who
that.
averaged more rebounds than him?
Say again.
Who averaged more rebounds than him?
Than him? I'm talking about the NBA finals. So no,
yes. Who averaged more rebounds than him in the finals? Who averaged more than him?
Oh, Malone did. In those
anybody
2 finals,
else?
yes.
Anybody else?
I would say off the cuff. On the Bulls, did he lead the Bulls in rebounds? I don't think he did.
So who had more than 7 rebounds? Luke Longley? Scottie Pippen? Who?
I mean, how many did the Bulls average? They won both series, so I would have said
somebody had to be rebounding. If you say Dennis Rodman wasn't rebounding, somebody had to rebound.
I know it wasn't Jordan.
You knew how good Drew Gooden was as a rebounder. You knew how good Elgauskas was as a rebounder. You don't know how good Dennis Rodman is as a rebounder.
Y'all done took it all the way over.
This is what y'all do. Again, we should have got some real talkers up here.
What's everyone even arguing about? I just joined.
Man, I want to talk about Tim Duncan.
Hold on.
Yeah, the argument is nobody could expose the exposer. They try every week and it's the same results. Nobody could expose the exposer and they try every week and it's the same results. They get exposed because they can't talk basketball. That's
Can
what
we
the
ask
conversation is right now.
ChatGPT who guarded Vince Carter in the net series?
Yes,
Since,
we can ask it. Let's ask it. What's the question you want me to ask it?
Yeah, because okay, who guarded Vince Carter?
Okay, who
in game by game?
Hold on. Let me tell it to you, Synergy. Hold on. Who guarded Vince Carter? Okay. When?
In the 2007 second round versus the Nets. Because as we know, Vince Carter shot 34% for the series, so that was a key to them winning in 6.
Hold on. 2007, second round playoffs. Who they play?
Versus the Cavs.
Versus the Cavs. Cavs versus Nets.
Cavs. As the primary.
Who was the primary? Who had the primary assignment to guard Vince Carter?
And how often did they?
Why don't you find out this information on his own?
Oh, I did already.
Okay, so
Johnny
let's
wouldn't
pull it
accept
up.
my
Hold on.
information, so I'm
about to give it
asking
to you.
Lamar to put it in his advanced chat GPT. This is,
Lamar
better
can
than
get
ours.
Synergy to give him that. Lamar can get Synergy to give him that information.
Yeah, Synergy can give it to him. Yeah.
So it says right here. So I mean, I don't know if this is the answer that y'all was looking for, but it says LeBron James was the primary defender on Vince Carter for a large portion of that time, especially in key moments, isolation, late shot clock, etc.
Was that your results, Ro?
It says, but
No, it says it's Sasha Pavlovic and Larry Hughes that took their turn.
He said Sasha
Hold on.
Pavlovic and Larry
It says right here. It says, hold on. I'll just give you the full context. It says LeBron James was the primary defender on Vince Carter for a large portion of the series, especially in key moments, isolation, late shot clock, etc. It says the Cavaliers did play a switch-heavy defense, and in certain sets, others guarded Vince Carter. But it still takes us back to, it says that based on the numbers and time of possession on who guarded who, LeBron James was the primary defender on Vince Carter.
Wow. Okay. So mine is a liar.
Was Vince Carter cooking? Was Vince Carter cooking or something? What happened?
No, Vince Carter was horrible.
I got a question. So you didn't watch?
He tried to say Sasha Pavlovic was shutting down Vince Carter.
Hold on, let me answer about Sasha Pavlovic. Hold on.
I want to know. So Ro, you didn't watch the series?
Sasha.
No, he didn't watch the series.
Bitch.
Of course he didn't watch
the
it.
game, but it's 07, man. I'm in the streets back there.
Okay, so hold on. Ro,
that's
you said
that's a dumbass excuse, yo. Because if you was in the streets of 07, why are you speaking on basketball of 2007? Why?
Why? Because I've been shown recently highlights and things like that.
Okay,
of the series.
hold on, King Ro. Let me read what it says. It says Sasha Pavlovic. It says for the 2007 playoff series. It says Sasha Pavlovic spent in a total. This is the total minutes that he spent guarding Vince Carter. 3 minutes and 42 seconds defending Vince Carter.
Get the fuck out, bro.
Now it says, hold on. That's game. Hold on, that's game time. Game time is different from real time. So real time, it might feel like a little longer. So real time, you're looking at probably close to 9 to 10 minutes actually guarding him. It says, however, the primary and most impactful defender was LeBron James. It says game film and media recaps from this series consistently note that LeBron took on Carter in the game's biggest possessions.
Okay. Can you ask me who Hughes' primary assignment was?
Okay.
Because somebody had to guard Jefferson. Somebody had to guard
Larry Hughes.
Who do you think was guarding the Jason Kidd, bro? That's what I'm saying. You don't know basketball, bro. You need to.
I'm sure you guarded Kidd enough.
Okay, so it says. Let me go to Larry Hughes.
Lord have mercy.
It says Hughes.
Wait, someone was talking when some of the...
Okay, so it says right here. It says Hughes was Cleveland's starting point guard. It says his primary matchup was Jason Kidd, the Nets point guard.
What you assume?
And it says he also spent possessions on Richard Jefferson, the Nets' secondary wing option, especially when Cleveland went with Pavlovic in any lineup.
Okay. No, I mean, at the end of the day, all three of those, that was pretty much the Nets between Jefferson, Kidd, and what's
Did that information help your point? Like, that's what I'm.
I mean, it did because all I wanted to get was
no, it didn't.
If they were held.
No, it didn't, Lamont. No, it didn't.
No, seriously.
Hold on, hey Johnny, what was? He's not going to be clear about what you guys were talking about.
Remember he brought up Mikey Moore. Remember he brought up Mikey Moore?
Yes, I brought up Mikey Moore.
So he was basically trying to say that they had a weak front line. Uh-huh. And that on top of it, because remember now you got to add Vince Carter in that front line because he's a small forward. But because Vince Carter didn't play too well, we can't attribute that to LeBron James' ability to shut him down. No, we have to say Sasa Papovich and Larry Hughes were the primary assignment defenders on Vince Carter, and that's who shut down Vince Carter, not LeBron James defensively in 2007. Another way to try to make it appear LeBron faced weak competition, which I've completely debunked
Oh, he
countless
did.
times on Goat
He
James
played
Kingdom.
in the least. He played in the Eastern Conference.
Now hold on. It actually gave me.
No
It pulled
Skip
up.
Bayless logic
So
here. Eric
just,
just passed
to
the Goat
help
James Kingdom
King Road, just for context,
live.
it actually gave me articles from the Washington Post and Associated Press about LeBron's defense. Hold on.
Oh yes.
I mean, you
All
asked to
NBA
know about
first
this
team defense.
series.
No defensive player of the year.
So LeBron spent no time on Richard Jefferson. That's what you're telling me too.
It's saying no. It's saying that his
Vince
primary.
was a 2 too.
It's saying that his primary assignment was Vince Carter.
LeBron got caught using
I mean,
PEDs.
you also did say
Vince was
switch heavy, but
a
okay.
shooting guard.
Oh, here we
Look,
go.
I
We
can
got. Hey,
accept
hold on,
it.
wait, Lamar. Hold on, wait, bro. You got a sugar. We got a fresh one here, Lamar. We got a fresh one here who wants to lie. Let's see what he got to say. Go
Who
ahead,
you talking
Mister.
about?
Your cure, whatever your name is.
LeBron,
Go ahead.
the
You said
hardest
LeBron got caught with
team LeBron
PEDs.
ever faced. The hardest team LeBron ever faced in the East was the Celtics, and they sent him running to Miami for help with D Wade, saying, "Help me, Daddy, I can't win a ring on my own." LeBron's got more losses in the finals. Got more losses in the finals than Jordan has wins. I don't even want to hear a single bit thing about LeBron being
can
a
I ask you
GOAT.
one question?
But that's not true. They both
Euchre,
got
hold
Yes,
on. I'm assuming Euchre King, right?
yes, it's a card game.
Who? Yeah, I know what Euchre is. I'm from Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Midwest.
so let me ask you, who is the toughest team that Jordan faced in the East?
I mean, I think the NBA was different. I think every team had a superstar.
No,
About Shaq and Pitt?
Which
no,
made it
hold on,
more
no,
competitive.
hold on.
Now
Think
it's
of
context. Look,
How
now
about
he
the
wants to. Now he's bringing up
hold
context.
on.
Lamar. Look, now he got context.
I want you to
Knicks,
think
the
of.
Celtics, the
Hold
Pistons?
on. I want you to think of all of the competition that Jordan faced in the East.
I
Give
mean,
me the
probably
two toughest teams that he faced in the East.
I said probably the Knicks and probably the Pistons.
So not the Celtics.
Of the team he beat,
As the Celtics,
I mean,
Celtics
that
was
was
60.
yeah. I
Shaq
mean,
and
that was
Penny, the
young Jordan,
Celtics.
though.
So
Yeah,
I
so
get. I
when
get.
we
Why
so when we
you
go
gonna pick up
to
what team he
hold on.
lost?
That's why I
so
said
Euchre King,
I know
Euchre King.
context
When
is
we go
important. Hold on. Yeah,
to
what's up?
when we go to the toughest teams that Jordan faced, right? I think a lot
Indiana.
of people will go to like when we talk about the quality, because obviously that Big Three Celtics team, we know how good that team was. We know how good those Celtics of the '80s. We know how good they were. Even the Pistons of the '80s, right? They're great
Yeah.
teams. How often did Jordan overcome those hurdles?
No, that's what I'm saying. Everybody loses. No one wins every playoff
So
series.
essentially, just like with LeBron, they kicked his ass and sent him
Yeah,
home
but
running.
what did he do? What did he do? He grabbed his nuts and got to work. He didn't
hold on.
run
No,
no
he went
PEDs.
to the commissioner and made them change rules.
But hold on, Euchre
Oh,
King.
here we
Come
go.
on
Hold on,
now.
Euchre King. Euchre King.
Come on now.
Let's paint this picture for you.
Those are facts,
Sure.
sir.
We're gonna bypass the Celtics because we know the Celtics definitely did what you said. Send him
Yeah, he
home
was a
running.
rookie. Yeah. No,
That's context. We'll give you that. Hold
That's
on.
the series
But
at
when
the
we go
time.
to the
That's the
Pistons,
series.
so when we go to the Pistons send him home running, and he
Yep.
comes back.
But
The Pistons send him
yeah,
home running
came
again,
back.
and then he comes back.
Came back.
But then the Pistons send him
Yep.
home running
Eventually beat
again.
him.
3
Eventually
years
beat
in
him.
a row, you get your ass kicked.
Got close
Yes,
every
I agree.
year.
Yeah, it takes a while to win. It takes.
Got
It
close
took
every
him.
year.
But Euchre
It
King,
took him
hold on.
6 years. It
Hold
took
on,
him
Euchre
6
King,
years.
and I like what you did right there because what you did was you didn't just let us kill Jordan with the losses. You applied context because you said that these were the times where he was going through growing pains. Correct?
Yeah, just like LeBron, just like
So where is your
every.
grace?
I mean,
So
besides
do you give any
Magic.
grace? So you give any grace for LeBron James who going into
Yes.
year 3, 4, 5, 6,
Just said
7?
LeBron.
Where is your grace for his?
Absolutely.
Where is your grace for
Yes.
his
When
losses?
everyone was tearing
Hold on
him
1 second,
apart,
Euchre
saying,
King. Hold on
when
let
he
me
was
finish,
saying,
Euchre King. I'm gonna let you go, Euchre King.
Yep.
Hold on. You came in here saying that the Celtics sent LeBron James running. You didn't come in here with grace. You didn't say he was still trying to crack the threshold. The team was trying to get better. You came with zero context, You just said he just got sent home packing. You didn't talk about how the Cleveland Cavalier organization was struggling with things, how Dan Gilbert was making bad moves and doing no context. It was all about LeBron. But when we talked about Jordan, you all of a sudden want to educate us on the context. Why can't y'all use that same level of logic when talking about LeBron James? I'll give you 2011, right? But unless we're talking to Vis, because Vis no longer thinks 2011 was a super team. But I'll give you 2011 if you want to say that's a meltdown. But if we're talking about LeBron James in his first 5, 6, 7 years in the league, where's his opportunity to go through the growing pains and lose? Even if it's a lot.
Even when you have 66 wins and you lose to Dwight Howard?
Okay,
damn, bro, that question's not for you, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro? You really can't help yourself, can you? Damn.
Euchre, it's on Euchre King. I can't hear him.
You there?
He has signal bars next to his thing too. Signal, something's wrong with his signal. I don't know. He keeps going out.
Oh, is he muted?
He's not muted. I mean, he was. But I can't turn his mic back on.
Yo, I don't know.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Turn it back on, Euchre. My bad. I was trying to fix your mic, but.
Right.
Hold on. Unmuted, Euchre King. I accidentally muted you. Clicking on your profile.
I think it says he's muted for a certain amount of seconds.
I don't know what was happening. I heard everything you guys were saying. So here's my thing. It takes everybody some time to win. Besides Magic, no one's really coming to the NBA and winning championships.
False.
Building a
false. That's false.
I mean, yeah, he had Hall of Famers. I get it, but the thing is, LeBron, they sent him home packing, just like MJ got sent home packing. I'm not arguing that.
But no, I'm asking you was.
Yeah.
When we talked
Where's
about Jordan, your first words weren't he got sent home packing. You gave context, so we don't just pile on to Jordan and beat him up early in his career. But why do you choose to pile onto LeBron and beat him up early into his career? He's not even in year 10 yet. And then also there's a ton of context to be applied because I think most people with a brain can agree that the Cavs weren't doing the best of a job as an organization.
Oh, horrible.
Yes. Was his help okay? Could it have been better? Yes. I think there were some moves that they missed the opportunity on. They could have pulled the trigger on. So where is the grace for LeBron?
I gave it to him. I'm a diehard Bulls fan, so I hate LeBron by default. The thing is, what he did. What did Jordan do? He stayed. He trusted in himself to build a franchise. LeBron took the easy way out and went to Miami and built a big three, and they went 2-2 together.
What did Jordan build?
One of the best basketball dynasties ever. He changed. He made basketball a global
hold
sport.
on. But if you're a Bulls fan, why wouldn't you just credit Jerry Krause being a hellified GM?
We're talking about Jerry Krause.
Yeah, he did a hell of a job building that Bulls team.
Yeah. And he
not to mention a team that Jordan didn't want. Remind you, Jordan didn't want the team.
You got to think. Jordan didn't want Bill Cartwright. Jordan didn't want Bill Cartwright. Jordan didn't want. Jordan didn't want Phil Jackson. He wanted Doug Collins. Everything that Jordan needed to win.
He wanted to keep Charles Oakley.
The only thing Jerry Krause got lucky that Jordan fell to third in that draft.
No. We're not talking about Jordan himself. What we're saying is, it's hard for me to say that Jordan built that team when all the pieces that helped him win, Jordan didn't want. Jordan did not want Phil. He wanted Doug Collins. Jordan didn't want Bill Cartwright. He wanted Charles Oakley. He wanted the pieces that had them struggling and losing. He didn't want the pieces that actually led them to winning.
That's the difference between Jordan and LeBron. Jordan's humble and said, hey, that's not my job. I'm going to go out there with whoever. GM.
You just said Jordan built the team. You just said Jordan built the championship team.
At the end of the day, players play and coaches coach.
Wow, son. You see why I said it?
Is that not true?
No, that's not true. That's
you
false.
just said Jordan built the team.
Pat Riley built one of the best big threes ever, and it got.
So that wasn't LeBron building that, huh?
I mean, no, they built that over
They
a
were the
phone
most.
call on a banana boat,
They were one of the most successful big
stroking
three, if
each other
not the
off on
most
the
Correct me if I'm
successful.
wrong, but
They
the
were.
the
stroking each
GM
other
built
off
They
on
were.
the banana boat,
the
They
GMs
were
built
probably
teams,
the
right?
most. They were probably the most
stroking each
successful
other
big
off on
three
the
in NBA
banana boat
history.
just to lose two, getting
Again,
bailed
they
out
were
by Ray
probably
Allen.
the most successful big
Most
three in NBA
successful.
history. Yes, most successful.
They lost the
Okay,
same
nah, they
amount
were
of
not.
championships
Yes,
that
they
they
were,
won.
sir. Yes, they
They
were,
got
sir.
ran
If you look
over
back
for
at,
about
if you're
38
gonna look
They
years,
back
dog.
at the
lost
annals
the
of
same
history,
amount of
again,
championships
is it my
that they
turn to
won.
speak? Don't let me start muting people because it's my turn to speak. Y'all get muted.
Go
Listen,
ahead.
listen. The teams that had 3 All Stars on their roster to win 2 championships or more are only the Bird Celtics and the Magic Lakers. LeBron James is Heater right alongside them with 2 championships, and they got back-to-back championships and made more finals.
What about
Yeah.
the Sam
And
Jones,
got
Bill
ran off the
Russell,
floor
Hardwood
by
Kid Celtics?
38-year-old
And
Duncan.
so did the what's it called, the Magic team and the Bird
Showtime,
team.
yeah,
They didn't win. They didn't win every year as well. They didn't win every
by
year.
the
They didn't go
Pistons. They
to
won
We're
38-year
What
comparing
about
olds.
Bill
LeBron and
Russell,
Wade to
Bill
the
Russell
Magic.
Celtics with
Again,
Sam
you
Jones
said
and
3
Hardwood Kid?
All Stars, sir. We're talking about 3 All Star team, 3 big three.
Oh, okay.
Those are 3. You got 3 All Stars, sir.
Hey, the Pistons have 3 All-Stars with Johnny?
Of course they did.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they
No,
won
that's
2 as
fine.
well.
Second.
That's fine. LeBron's played more 3 All Star teams, and you had him to go to 4
But
All
he
Star
had
teams.
3 All-Stars. And he got
That's
cooked by
fine.
1 All-Star.
And he faced more All Stars still in NBA history. He faced the most All Stars in
Was
NBA history.
Kawhi an All-Star in the 2014?
It doesn't matter. There was an All Star on that team, wasn't it? Yes, sir. So why you bring up
Who
somebody
was
that's
it?
not an
Which
All
Doesn't
one?
Star?
matter when they get their All
That was
Star.
Parker, right?
No, that's what y'all bringing up All Stars because that's what y'all bringing up All Stars. Well, I bring up all NBA
Okay,
and all defensive help.
the 14 Spurs was Parker an All-Star?
One of them was. I don't remember which one. Whether it was. I think they had
Probably
2
was
maybe.
Parker because
It
I
was
don't think it
Parker
was
or
Duncan.
Duncan. One of those 2. Again, Duncan
At
has
the,
15 All
Didn't
Star
make it that
uh,
year.
championships.
at
Duncan
the
didn't
end of
make it
the
in
day,
2014.
Okay,
Tim
so
Duncan
Somebody,
is
All-Star
none of
one of
them
the
made
Duncan
it.
most
Somebody was an
White.
overrated.
All Star in
Tim
2014.
Duncan, the
Somebody was an
most
All Star.
It was
overrated of all
Parker.
time, man.
Yeah, man.
Parker
at
made
the end
second
of the
team All
day,
NBA.
how you gonna?
And at the time, that was the highest margin of victory in the finals of all time.
Yep, they
With
whipped.
At
the
the
They
end of the
whipped
day,
them.
look. At the
They
end of the day,
whipped them.
LeBron James is your threat to your golden boy Jordan. So
No,
you
he's
You say
upset.
not.
that?
No,
This
he's
is the
not.
You
issue,
said
man.
I'd rather
hey,
have
LeBron,
Tim
Lamont, you said
Duncan's
give
career. I'd rather
LeBron
have
grace.
Tim
Give
Duncan's
LeBron,
LeBron
career.
LeBron
grace.
Okay.
had
The good thing is you
I'd
don't have
rather
no
have
career.
Tim
That's the good thing.
Duncan's
You have
career.
no career, and nobody cares about what career you would want to have.
I'll play you 1-on-1 for every dollar my
Nobody. Look,
bank
here we go.
account.
Here we go again. Look at it.
This
Here we
man
go.
is a
Another
yoga
I will
GJK
look
yoga
it up. Johnny,
City
instructor.
can you
He
Girl
break it
figured
groupie.
down
out.
Here
real
we
quick?
go. GJK City
Tim,
Girl groupies
Johnny,
here.
look it
Tim
up.
Duncan's
Always
Order
want
out
to
career.
of
talk reckless.
I'd
And
rather
this is
have
what they
Tim
do.
Duncan's
GJ,
career.
which flight are you gonna take? You gonna get on a Delta flight, a Spirit? Which one are you gonna get? Which flight are you gonna take? Let us know right now.
I'll gas up the jet.
You gonna
Spirit
gas?
will get
So
you
gas
there.
up the jet because you done gassed up your head and got yourself exposed tonight. So let's
No,
continue the
Spirit
no.
will get
Tim
you
conversation.
there.
Duncan. Tim Duncan
Bro,
had a better
you need
career
to
than
shut up before I
LeBron.
kick you off, bro.
Tim
This is a
Duncan.
conversation between one gentleman here.
Tim Duncan
You
had a
always
better
trying
career
to
than
help people,
LeBron.
but this ain't help nobody
yeah, you
stuff
said
here. This
Tim
don't help.
Duncan is better than LeBron?
He had a better career than LeBron. He had a better career.
No,
No,
he
he
didn't
didn't.
have a better career.
Time
No,
out.
he
Let me
doesn't.
talk for 15 seconds. I'll be quick. He beat him more times head to head. He has more championships. I'm done.
That doesn't make you better.
Tim Duncan was
He beat
older.
him.
Tim Duncan's
He
a
beat
decade
him.
older than LeBron.
He beat him
That
head to
doesn't make
head
you
more
better.
times, and it weren't for Ray Allen saving LeBron's. You know what?
It doesn't make you
He beat
better.
him 3
Tim
times.
Duncan
Yes,
is
it
Tim
does.
Duncan's a decade older.
Tim
They
Duncan.
didn't
Tim
really play in
Duncan
the same
only
era.
has three. Tim Duncan
They
only
didn't play
has
in the
3
same era.
championships
Hey,
while LeBron
Euchre,
James played.
King.
So
Yo.
All the players that made big shots for Tim Duncan, did they save him?
I mean, is there anyone that if they
Well,
didn't
for
make that
example,
series
the
is
2 most
over?
clutch players, he played with some of the best closers that we've seen,
Yeah,
Tony
but
Parker
you
and
can't
Manu
say
Ginobili.
you can't say
Can
And
y'all
Horford.
please?
Ginobili is
Okay, y'all please
2005.
hold. Too many people talking. Hold. All I'm saying is Tim Duncan was never looked at as the closer, even in prime Duncan. I mean, there were other players that stepped up and did a lot of the late game scoring.
Sure.
The ones we remember most are Manu Ginobili, hellified late game, Tony Parker when he started to blossom into his prime. These were the elite scorers. Did they save Tim Duncan?
Here's the thing: there, you can't look at one shot and say if they miss that shot, series over. That's what I mean by saving. That's saving.
That's any shot in 2013. You take any
but
shot
Lamar-
away, but that doesn't.
No.
That
Lamar,
shot don't
what
matter,
about
sir.
what about Robert Ory in 2005?
But if they lose that shot,
Exactly.
The 3-point shot and the dunk over who he dunked over?
Hold on, Euchre
Gordon
King.
Williams?
Hey, Euchre King.
yes.
What does Ray Allen's 3 mean if LeBron doesn't hit the 3 before him?
He tried this before, Lamar.
Yeah, I mean, no, I get it. Who missed the shot before Ray Allen?
Okay,
LeBron breaks
so
three.
what I'm saying is LeBron's 3 was in a sense just as clutch. Maybe Ray Allen's if you want to weigh
No.
clutch. If you want to
Yeah.
weigh clutch, LeBron's 3 was clutch and Ray Allen's 3 was clutch, correct?
I think Ray Allen's was the
And then
besides
also
Jordan.
that sent the game to overtime. Who closed that out in overtime?
I mean, if it weren't for Ray Allen, there would be no
No, let me
overtime.
ask you a question. It went to overtime. Who
LeBron
closed the game
did.
out in overtime? Ray Allen or LeBron?
LeBron.
Okay, so LeBron closed the game.
So LeBron won the game.
Yeah, there wouldn't be a game for Ray Allen.
The team won the game, Johnny. The team
Duncan
won
would
the
have
game.
had 6. Duncan would have had 6.
Okay, coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't happen.
You know the
You still
funny
got
thing is
5.
Kareem and Bill Russell.
You would have had your one-on-one, but you didn't take your flight. You didn't book your flight.
Kareem and Bill Russell got a better resume than MJ. So you got those guys above Michael Jordan?
I mean, you could. That's a debate, but that's your opinion.
Of course, that's a debate. But me telling you that having supposed more championships and beating me more times is
No,
automatic.
LeBron sold his soul to the devil to get a Mickey Mouse COVID ring.
Here we go. This is
And
where
then
we go.
and then
Hold on, Euchre King. Can you explain this?
No, I kicked him off Lamont. He's not having a conversation, Lamont.
Yeah,
That's
he's
not a
trolling.
conversation, bro.
He said
Yeah,
sold his soul to the devil.
Yeah, man. That's not a conversation again, man. I'd rather talk to Ro and Viz if that's the case. To be honest with you.
Johnny, I was just giving you props. I
These
said
dudes
you
are not
bring
talking
it out of
basketball,
him, man. I would just you are the exposer. You do well, man.
Again, you talk basketball, you get exposed. We were not going to sit here and talk about people who saying sold to the devil. Like again, he's getting cooked because he can't talk basketball.
So
None of y'all can talk basketball.
My question: Game 5, 2010. LeBron gets 15 points. Should we give him grace for that?
Game 5, what?
Game 5, 2010 versus Celtics.
I don't think it was
round.
game 5. I don't think it was game
It was
5.
game
No.
5.
Yeah, but what does this
Game
mean,
five.
King Rowe? What does this mean?
You said should we give him grace like we
No,
gave Jordan,
King
right?
Rowe. What I mean by this is this: LeBron James has played almost more games than any player in NBA history. You're bringing up one game where I think all of us on this panel will all agree that every player that's ever touched a basketball in the NBA has had bad games, regular season, playoffs. If they're lucky enough to get to the finals, they've even had bad games in the finals. What does one bad game out of thousands of games where the majority of those games were good games, what does this one bad game mean?
Not the majority. He had a lot of bad games,
in the
especially
grand
with the
scheme,
Celtics.
hold on. LeBron James has played far more good games than bad, correct?
That's true. I agree. That's obvious.
So if we're talking about a conversation about LeBron James' entire career, you bringing up one bad game, what does it mean in the grand scheme of things?
Okay, as I said, I sat there and watched game. Was the 19-point game with you guys? Game 5. That was a game 5 as well, right? Where he only took the one shot in the fourth quarter. I sat there and watched that with you, and I can say that the
King Rowe,
Celtics.
I didn't ask you that. I said, what does this mean? Like, how is you pointing out one bad
Because
game?
you asked for grace.
Hold on.
You asked for the
No,
same
listen.
grace
No.
before.
King Rowe, listen to my question. How does you pointing out one bad game out of thousands?
Thousands.
How does
No,
it help
you
this
don't play
conversation?
thousands in game
How does it
5,
help
Lamont.
this conversation if we're not talking?
Okay,
we're not.
Lamont, you don't
Hold
play
on, King Rowe.
thousands in game
Listen,
5.
you're just trying to talk. You don't want to listen. This is not a conversation about that specific series. In a conversation about a specific series where we narrowed the window of games down to maybe 4 to 7 games, I get that. But if we're talking about a player in the totality of his career, you mentioned one game. How does that one game impact a player's entire career?
I'll say something, Lamont. You don't apply this to Jordan though. When the Johnny says that about Jordan choking.
Okay, so Viz, what y'all don't realize with A Johnny is his conversations about Jordan are a response to the BS bad game narrative that y'all bring up about LeBron. Like,
Who's
I've
y'all?
never, Viz, you asked me a question about what A Johnny does, and I'm telling you
Okay,
why he
I'm
does
on
this.
mute.
So when I don't see A Johnny just waking up one day saying, you know what, I want to talk about Jordan's bad game versus the Pistons. What this stems from is people who run around and pretend as if Jordan has never played a bad game in his career, has never had a bad playoff series, and then all the people that he's communicated with on these live streams, all they do is do what King Rowe did. You talk about a bad game here. You talk about a bad series there. So all he does is he says, okay, if Jordan's your GOAT, I'm going to now put your mirror to your face.
So what about him?
He's basically
So
showing you.
hold on, Ro.
Please hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. All he's doing is, if Bron is not allowed to have bad games, Jordan shouldn't be allowed to have bad games. And here are the bad games. And now what you end up doing is y'all don't like Go James Kingdom because he's willing to get into the mud and throw mud with y'all. Y'all just don't like the fact that when he picks up the mud, he got a rock hidden in his mud, and he smack y'all with a rock, and he be hitting y'all with rocks that y'all he be hitting y'all with shit y'all never seen coming. So when Johnny see what y'all don't like is Johnny will pull up. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Johnny will pull up newspaper clippings, old video clips, like the video clip of Michael Jordan himself saying, "I can't go left." Y'all be getting mad when he be pulling up these gems. And then and then if you think about it, Almighty, please hold on. Think about it. Combined in totality. For example, you and King Rowe have went against Johnny a plethora of times.
I've been at
Zero times have you or King Rowe ever come with actual video or article.
You don't want to pull my video.
Facts.
Stop lying.
Oh, come on now, stop it.
You have
Me and Ro got videos up, dog. Me and Ro got videos up. What you talking about?
I need videos for Game 5.
King Rowe, we know you don't have video. King Rowe, you just came up here and said that LeBron James wasn't guarding Vince Carter. And this motherfucker was guarding Vince Carter the whole goddamn time. We cannot trust your memory no more. Your memory is in the garbage can.
Okay,
Lamont. Can I count on what you said, Lamont? All right, but Lamont, you go at people.
I don't care. It's not about me. Y'all got internal gripes with Johnny. Y'all have beefs and gripes with Johnny.
I don't care about it. Johnny don't know basketball.
No,
I don't care about what he say.
No, stop.
He don't know basketball.
Stop y'all gripes with Johnny. Y'all trying to rub it off on me.
I don't have no gripes with it. He doesn't know basketball.
No. You just but see, you know that's a lie. See, that's how we know you're defeated. Are you defeated?
Said he played 1,000 games.
No,
Game
King
5
King Rowe. What I do, King Rowe, is
let him talk,
basketball
Lamont.
talk. What up, King Rowe, is this right here. I don't judge any player in NBA history off one game. I walk in the door knowing that every single great player ever in NBA history has had games in their career that they probably want to take back. So at the end of the day, I don't need to. I give every single player in NBA history grace for bad games. I don't need to just give it to LeBron. I give Kobe his bad performances. I don't have to run around shouting out or trying to remember and regurgitate all of his bad games, because when the things that make me remember Kobe have nothing to do with his bad games. I don't run around talking about Kobe bad game here. No, that's you idiots.
So Lamont, why do you go at other Jordan content creators that
we're talking about? Hold on, the context of the conversation is my man Yuka brought up the Celtics, how the Celtics broke him and he ran. So I'm specifically talking about the Celtics series.
Hold on, and I don't care to talk about the series. My correlation with Euchre King was, if the Celtics, which again, LeBron lost to the Celtics. If you want to define it as they ran LeBron James out of town, okay, I'm fine with that. But I correlated that by saying, okay, that by his definition, because he said the Celtics was the toughest competition that LeBron faced. And LeBron wasn't able to, he said the toughest competition LeBron faced in the East, and LeBron wasn't able to overcome. They ran him out of town. So I conversely said, who was the toughest competition that Jordan faced in the East? And did he overcome, or did they run him out of town? And he said
they never ran him out of town.
The Celtics ran Jordan out of town, so much so that he was playing cards after the game saying, I'm winning. He said, what did he say? You know it, King Rowe. What did he say? He says, we just lost.
I actually don't.
He said, we just lost. He said, we just got ran down by the Boston Celtics, but he's playing cards gambling.
Wasn't that a regular season game?
No. It was after the playoffs.
Was.
See, we go.
Prove it, Lamont.
It was after the playoffs. It was after the playoffs.
It was in the playoffs.
It was in the playoffs. Don't lie.
Can somebody show me the information? Can somebody show me the information?
Was it game
So,
2 or game 1?
King Roll. This was after they
See?
lost the entire series. It was over.
Oh, so they
Can somebody
supposed
show
to
that
go
provide that
home and
information?
he's playing
Yeah,
cards.
Vis, you can go Google it. Come back after you Google
Okay,
it.
I will.
Very
Okay,
easy
and
to
Lamont,
find.
don't say I'm lying. When I prove you wrong, don't say I'm lying.
Okay, very easy. Go and come back.
Okay, and of course he didn't have Scotty, and then
No,
Scotty.
that's context. We don't care for context.
No, because if they say it in the chat.
No, you don't care for context.
No,
Who's
what I'm
Boogie
saying
care
is,
for context?
hold on, King Row.
Y'all always be
Listen.
crying for Scotty. Scotty, come save me.
But this is their problem. Like when the guy came up here and said the Celtics ran LeBron out of town, he didn't apply any level of context. He didn't care about how they lost. He didn't care about the roster deficiencies. He didn't care that the Celtics had far better players across the board. He didn't care about none of that. He just cared about the fact that LeBron lost. So when Johnny talks about, or when anybody talks about LeBron, Michael Jordan losing, don't give context. Somebody has background noise.
We can do the.
Hold on.
Somebody watching that Buzz fight.
Viz, you got background noise. I gotta mute you. Come on, y'all. You got background noise. Hop off or do something else. But no, all I'm saying, and King Rowe, you make it seem like King Rowe. What you like to do is King Rowe. You got to stop going down these tangents on things that we're not arguing. I understand that there's context to Jordan losing. You just like you should understand that there's context to LeBron losing. That's the problem is King Rowe, you got to listen. The problem is it seems like your hateful LeBron makes you not care to see or entertain any context.
I'm not a hater.
Okay.
I'm not a hater. What
I didn't say nothing about you hating. I'm saying
your hateful LeBron.
Your hateful LeBron makes you not see the context for LeBron's losses.
No, my dislike of bad narratives makes. How about that?
So LeBron lost to the Celtics. What does that mean in the grand scheme of things?
LeBron and the Cavs. No, I'll correct you. LeBron and the Cavs lost.
King Rowe, this is a very direct question. You brought up this 15-point game versus the Celtics. In the grand scheme of things, what does it mean for LeBron James's career and how we look at him?
Well, at the time, and I remember, this one I do remember. I never had a bad word to say about LeBron. But
That's not what I asked you.
The narrative naturally, hold on. The narrative naturally is LeBron.
I don't care about the narratives. I don't care about that. If you're going to bring up the Celtics in the 15-point game, what does it mean? How does it affect how we should look at LeBron James's career overall?
Okay, well, at the time, he came up spoiled against one of his biggest rivals.
And how should and when we're talking about LeBron in the grand scheme of things, what does that mean?
And the perception is they ran him out of town. He ran to Miami.
And in the grand scheme of things, how does this affect his legacy, his career, how we look at him as an overall player?
Okay, then he said not one, not two, not three, not
in
four.
In the grand scheme of things, how does that is narrative. In the grand scheme of things, King Rowe.
He just said he don't like narratives while spewing narrative after narrative after narrative.
And then he runs to a narrative.
Not make light of it in his Hall of Fame speech.
Hold on, King Rowe. Stick to basketball. Okay. You brought up the Celtics game, 15 points. That's basketball. You brought it up as if it has some overall impact on LeBron James's legacy and career. So King Rowe, that one bad game that you brought up, to you, I don't care about anybody else, to you, since it seems to matter to you, because it's one of the few things about basketball that you can remember, because it seems like you can't remember anything else.
Okay, here we go with the narrative.
So what I'm saying is, King Rowe, to you, how does that game impact LeBron James's career and legacy?
It is perceived as when LeBron broke and decided to go to Miami.
And how does that affect how you view LeBron James?
Honestly, at the time, I didn't view him in any negative way.
Okay, so
but the bottom line is,
so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter
because as the man said, the Celtics broke him and ran him out of town, and that was one of the.
What does that mean? Outside of you just repeating that, what does it mean in the grand scheme of these conversations when we're talking about?
Okay, so he had a bad game 5.
Hold on, King Rowe, you're running. You're just running to say something, but you're not listening. I keep asking you. This is the last time I'm gonna ask you. If the 15-point game means something, How does it apply to LeBron James's overall career in these GOAT conversations that you have with Ajani?
It's one of the things that perceptively wise, you say LeBron it's a example of him coming up small in a big game. A game 5 of a 2-2 series is a big game. 15 points is unacceptable for an MVP.
Have most players
Okay, just like
have most
one
players
thing.
in NBA history at one point in time in their career come up small in a big playoff game?
All of them have. Most of them have. Yeah, even Jordan.
So hold on. Stop right there, King Ro. So if most great players, including Jordan, have come up small in big playoff games, why does this one game where LeBron James came up small matter so much to you?
You want to know why? Because LeBron had came up small against the same team in 2008 as well.
Oh my God, bro.
Okay, see, now this is the problem. He has multiple.
Like Jordan did in 88, 89, and 90. 3 straight years.
Okay, 2008, 2009, and 2010.
Wait. I just have one question.
3 different teams. Sir.
Wait. I just have. Can I ask one question? Can I just have one question. Why are we ranking individual players based on what they've done at their lowest instead of what they've done at their highest?
I don't know. Ask King Ro about that. Yes, you are.
LeBron is in my
top
10.
King. That's not a part of their criteria. That's not a part of their criteria. That's only used for LeBron and Jordan because Jordan's career is not enough. Jordan don't have enough championships. Jordan don't have enough stats. Jordan don't have enough accolades. What? Jordan doesn't have nothing but supposed memories and highlights. This is Johnny. So they have to tell you about LeBron's flaws.
Jordan has 5
that is the only way to make Jordan 6 championships enough. Because 6 championships ain't enough. 6 Finals MVPs.
What is this nigga talking about?
Ain't enough. None of it
Shout
is
out
enough.
to the dude who had MJ at 1 by his criteria earlier. Shout out to that.
Yes,
dude.
how many people have 2 3-peats?
I mean, okay, King. Outside of LeBron, one has 2 3-peats, but King. Can I say something real quick? I want you to understand, right? I want you to understand.
Understand.
Jordan. Wait, let me speak. Yes, Jordan. Jordan. His lows may not be as worse as LeBron. Like LeBron does, have some pretty bad lows. I won't deny that. But when you look at their highs, which is a more objective, better way to evaluate greatness by looking at what players do at their best, LeBron has better highs than Jordan, and that's
Can you
something
explain how?
that.
Can you explain how?
Okay, cool. So, all right, bet. So first of all, you want to look at the regular season, the playoffs, to the finals, because we can do whichever one you want to do.
Okay,
All right, cool. Let's do.
regular
All right, let's do the finals. Let's do the finals.
No, I said regular season. You asked me to choose. Now you want to choose?
Yeah, we said regular season.
Wait, you told me to pick.
Okay, right. You're right. You can choose. Go ahead.
All right, let's do finals. All right, let's do finals. So Michael Jordan does not have a finals, not either performance or as memorable or as legendary with enough resilience as the 2016 finals. He does not.
93.
It is a fact.
93.
93 is not a better. Wait.
Why is it not?
Tell me this.
41.
Points per game.
Okay. So outside of scoring volume, what did Michael Jordan do in 1993? Wait, can I finish? Outside of scoring volume, what did Michael Jordan in the 1993 finals do better than LeBron James in the 2016 finals? Because I'll tell you right now.
You can't take that away.
Make that big steal on
Wait.
Barkley.
He made the big steal on Barkley. Wait, you want to talk about clutch defensive plays in the 2016 LeBron fucking conversation? You really want to do that?
You know they will win without the block on Iguodala, right? Without the block on Iguodala, they still win the game.
To be fair, that's a lie, but
Nigga, you're bringing up the steal on Barkley. Nigga, that's not even in the same realm as the block on Iguodala. Not even in the same realm.
That's the finals record, sir. The record.
I don't know why
Hold
on, man. They
Hold on,
kids.
y'all.
Hold
on, y'all. To help you out. Hold on. Let's just so we can.
Yes, please help.
Just so we can pray. Hold on. No. So let's just to help you out. We remember.
Bro, you said help me, bro. You're
no. I'm just so we can progress because I'm not for or against anybody. I'm just trying to so we can progress in the
I'm playing
conversation.
tennis here. You hit the ball, I hit it back.
King Row, the ad libs, the extra chatter sounds dumb. All right. All I'm saying, King Row, is this steal. You said something about a steal on Barkley in '93. Bro, let's just be honest. Whatever you talking about on Barkley, it did not go down in history as a memorable play that we reflect on as one of the greatest.
No, it didn't.
King Rowe, please, King Rowe. For one time in your life, King Rowe, please do not play stupid. Please don't play stupid.
You do that all the time.
Hold on,
please.
Hold on,
boy.
Vis. Go make a video on your
Don't
channel.
cap though.
Go make a video. So, King Rowe, for one time, please just don't lie. LeBron James's block is going down as one of the most iconic plays in playoff history. Whether you like it or not, Jordan still on Barkley. Whatever you're talking about, nobody remembers it. Nobody cares. King Rowe, please, for 1 second, King Rowe, do not play stupid. We will give you Jordan's flu game. We will even give you Jordan's iconic shot over Elo. We know the memorable moments, but when you sit here, when you shy, Solomon, please, King Rowe, all I'm asking you is stop playing stupid. When you try King Rowe, because you're playing stupid. When you try to pretend like LeBron James's block wasn't one of the biggest transition blocks we've seen in playoff history. So, King Rowe, stop talking because right now you're just playing dumb. And this is why these conversations never progress. Because when you hear obvious facts, all you do is just start lying. You're talking about some random steal in '93 on Barkley. Nobody remembers. You don't even remember it. You're just lying.
Wait, did it still even exist?
No. I don't. Hold on. I don't remember this steal. Hold on. King Rowe is lying, y'all.
I think he's
lying.
talking about.
Hold on. The only steal that we remember is the steal from Malone. He did
a similar one on
No,
Barkley.
we don't remember that. It wasn't memorable.
No one knows about that.
You don't remember it,
Lamar. King Rowe, stop talking about what. Hold on. Stop. King Rowe, hold on, one boy. I got it, one boy. King Rowe, we don't care what you think is memorable. When we're having these conversations, the conversation that you're having with Burner is, in the grand scheme of things, what is going to, like LeBron James's block, the block is now a meme. Kids run around saying it. Every time people see LeBron James in the streets, they're yelling, block by James. It goes down as one of the most memorable calls in basketball history. For you to sit here and try to pretend to act like some steal in '93 was more significant than what LeBron James in 2016. You got to be stupid. And this is why you go down the road of arguing stuff that nobody argues, because you try to make arguments out of nothing. Don't argue the obvious. Argue something that's actually memorable. The shot on Elo is one of the most memorable calls Michael Jordan has. The fadeaway, the 6 threes versus the Blazers. Do not give me some random steal versus Barkley because you think you remember it when you couldn't even remember who LeBron James was guarding in a playoffs that was more recent, and you lied about that until you were proven wrong. We don't care about your memory. We're talking about events that are memorable to the masses, not to you, King Rowe. What is memorable to you, King Rowe, nobody cares about. We don't care what you think is good. We don't care. We're talking about the masses in the grand scheme of things. So just stop lying so we can progress in the conversation and talk about things that we can actually argue. You shouldn't be arguing that. Like, yeah, you're about to have a long tangent argument about that. But all you have to do is just start with just being honest and not lying.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
And to add on to that, like, even if like that did happen, I just researched it. I don't see any thing of Jordan
Burner. I'm telling you right now, it was not a memorable moment. Nobody remembers it. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Okay. So it wasn't memorable. So King, it wasn't memorable. It didn't happen in the Game 7, right? And not only that, but LeBron's overall performance was better than Jordan's overall performance. Cause I'll tell you right now, I've actually gone back. Wait, let me speak. I wasn't done speaking. I wasn't done speaking. So outside of volume scoring, Michael Jordan did not do a single thing in that series better than LeBron James in the 2016 Finals, and we can actually discuss it.
Burner, you're talking to a Jordan fan. They only see scoring.
Oh
Yeah,
no, my bad, bro. My bad. You're right, bro. You're right.
That's it.
You're right,
That's
bro.
it. But this just also proves that, right? Now he just came up here and gave basically a taste of what happened in the actual series from his overall impact. Y'all got to run the scoring. Y'all not going to talk about no plays where where Jordan actually affected the game outside of his scoring because y'all only know him for scoring. Y'all didn't watch these series. So when they ask you questions, don't just run to the stats, run to the moments. Like he said in 2016, his overall defense, how LeBron affected the game on the guys that he was guarding. Steph Curry, he had multiple blocks on Steph Curry and forced them out of the rhythm on switches the way he would have took advantage against other players.
But King Ro, hey King Ro,
no, stop, bro. Lamont, can I do this, please, bro?
Hold on, I just want to go back to the game that King Ro was talking about. King Ro, in the game where Jordan got that steal on Barkley, what was the most memorable moment that we all remember from that game?
I muted myself because I wanted Warren Boy to go. I didn't want to be rude.
King Ro, in the game where Jordan got the steal, what was the actual most memorable moment of that game?
Are you talking the Paxson shot or the Horace Grant?
Paxson shot. What we remember is no. There's no nothing. The most memorable thing of that game had nothing to do with Jordan. It was Paxson's moment. Give it to Paxson.
Yeah, I'm not gonna crash out, but y'all are full of shit because again, I can say that, right? The Paxson shot, but who drew the double team? Because it's so funny when I tell Johnny Boobie Gibson had scored more than
hold on. Hey Johnny, Johnny. Hey Johnny, drawing the double team is now a memorable moment. Come on.
Because it was when LeBron did it. He won't give Boobie credit for outscoring the Pistons by himself in the fourth quarter of that goal-line game.
It's cool. We don't even look.
Talking about the Paxson shot. It's cool,
bro.
King.
Look,
listen,
I can sit there and say Kobe drawing that double team and letting Fisher get the shot.
This is why I don't get into who had the best. The stats say the best. Your man did not lead the finals in points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals. LeBron did versus the team with the league MVP and a 73-win team. At the end of the day, LeBron James' 2016 is the greatest playoff moment in NBA history, hands down by any individual player. So y'all just gotta stop that.
And I hope you know, and King. I hope you understand. Wait 1 sec. I just want you to understand for just 1 second how truly great that Warriors defense was. Not only was it manned by the best defender in Draymond Green in that time, but you also had guys like Andre Iguodala, a top 3 wing defender, and then Klay Thompson, a top 3 perimeter defender, along with some other pieces. So that was really a top 2 defense in the league, while also being the best offense in the league. That is the type of team that LeBron faced in the finals, and he outperformed in that series over Michael Jordan against 93 Suns. It's not a conversation.
Your question. Can you answer mine?
No, it is a conversation.
All right, what's your question?
Why are we comparing 2016 to 93? It's not a comparison.
Could they have won that series without the 27 points a game from Kyrie and Irving?
You do understand though.
Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
They wouldn't have, but you do understand.
This is why we can't let y'all go back and forth. Hold on, Kawhi Burner. See, this is what happens when we let you go back and forth. Because King Ro gets to asking some of the dumbest basketball questions ever in history. And then people have to respond to the dumbest basketball questions in basketball history. This fool just said that they went without Kyrie's 27. Bro, what are you talking about? If we take anything away from the Chicago Bulls, if we remove Pippen,
there's a reason why I asked that question.
No, there's no reason for stupidity. Why do we got to engage in your stupid questions?
No, because you can't.
No, bro. King Ro. Sometimes you got to take your stupidity and go do a show on GoatCast or something. The stupidity, man, it'd be hard for me to listen to dumb basketball talk.
We do shows on GoatCast. Let me ask you Burner, wait, chill. Bro, how many points did Scottie Pippen average in 1993 finals?
21.
Okay,
21.
Are the Bulls winning that final series without Scottie Pippen's 21 points?
They're not. They're not.
Okay, then
Actually,
so
I
why
can
would
do
you
the same
ask
thing,
that
but let me ask
question?
you.
So why does
Because
the
y'all
question
asked me to
matter?
answer the story.
Why? It is a stupid
No, I'm gonna
question.
tell you why it matters. Can I land it now? Wait. Did Jordan ever get 27 points a game from a teammate in any series
He
in his
didn't
fucking
need
career?
27 points per game in 1983. He needed 21.
The
He got
Bulls, the Bulls,
21.
the
He's not
Bulls
doing
were
it without
the
21.
Phoenix was the best offense in the league. They needed every point, right?
Hey,
Did
plus
he
Bro,
ever
nine.
get
King,
27
And
points
what
a
were
this
game
hold
is
from a
on, bro?
teammate?
no.
What
Listen,
were the
listen.
73 and 9 words? We
No,
heard you, Burn. I got this. What were the 73 and 9 words? You didn't need every point for
The
them
best
either.
offense of all
of course,
time. They were the
Come
bro.
best
But I can
offense
on,
of
agree
all
that.
bro.
time.
Were they the best offense of all time?
They're
They was
They
one of the
one
played
of
best.
like
One
them.
of the
shit.
best. One of the
Hold
best.
on. They
One of the
played
best.
like shit.
Oh
The
my
Warriors
God.
played like
They
shit.
played
They
like shit
didn't.
because LeBron was bending that defense. All
Oh,
right,
because
whatever.
LeBron guarded all five
Let
players. I got
me
you.
land the
Kevin
point.
Durant.
Wait, King,
J.R.
King,
Smith
King.
was not guarding Curry. I got you. He
Oh my
guarded
Hold on,
all
God,
wait.
five
bro.
players all by himself. Come on. Good
Let
night,
me just
guys.
land my
Y'all full
point.
of it.
Wait,
Y'all
hold on,
full
hold
of
on.
it.
Let me just Let me just lay my point 1 second. Look, my original claim, right? My original claim was LeBron may have lower lows, but he does have higher highs. And then I said the 2016 Finals was more resilient, a better performance,
But that's
more
one
memorable,
series
and
though.
more
I
iconic than
That's
disagree.
any
one
Jordan
series
series.
though.
Personally,
That's
I
one
disagree.
series.
One series. Okay, so do you want to talk about? Wait. That
But
one
see,
series
now,
is
no,
enough.
brother, we don't want to go through this. We don't care what you rank things as well. We don't care about that. You got to bring facts when you want to talk about LeBron James. Listen, man,
Again, I started 41
LeBron
again.
James has triple 60% of shooting playoff series than Michael Jordan. That shows you right there. He's better than Michael Jordan in high moments. He has over triple the 55% shooting games in the playoffs than Michael Jordan. That also shows you that he has more
He
double
has
average
6 times as
series.
many
He
losses
has
as his
more
favorite.
double average
Yes.
series than Michael Jordan in NBA history as well. At the end of the day, the man has more 25-5 games than Jordan, more 25 and 10 games than Jordan, more 30 and 10 games than Jordan, more 30-point games than Jordan. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, LeBron
Also, it's all
James
about the
is better
stats
than
now.
Michael
Yeah,
because the
has
stats is
more
not an
finals
argument. You
MVPs.
can't argue
Average
stats.
34
You
in
can
the
sit there.
playoffs.
You can sit there and argue with Burner's ranking system on how he ranks LeBron's in all-time performances.
Thank
That's
you.
what y'all want to argue. You can't argue stats. You can't argue facts. That's what the stats are. The actual facts. The same way you go to
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me
35%
ask you this,
shooting, the
Johnny.
15 points per game. I went to stats. You went to the when you
Let me
went to
ask you
talk
this,
about the
Johnny.
low games. Hold on, before you ask me this, when you went to the low games, you went to stats to talk about low games. You didn't talk about LeBron James. Nothing. You didn't do none of that. You went straight to stats. So I brought you
No, because
stats
the
to show
reason
you
why
his
I
high
went to the low
moments.
game,
It doesn't
the
matter.
reason
I,
why I
I
went
got
to the
plenty
low
of
because
low
y'all
games.
asked for grace.
You can't show me LeBron James being the league MVP, all NBA first team, all defensive first team, and losing to a team with no all NBA player, no all defensive player on their roster. You can't do that. That's the worst in
I
NBA
can't.
history.
How many
You
seasons
can't
was
I
do
he
it.
All
can't show
NBA
you
and All NBA
LeBron.
first defensive
LeBron
team?
losing
He has less.
to the
He has
first
less
best
seasons
player in the
of
world.
qualifying.
Yo,
I don't know what less he's qualified. Everything about with Jordan is less. Like
You
he don't
just
have enough.
okay. You
He's
said
less.
no, no,
He's
no.
less.
LeBron
You
He's
was the
said
less.
he
best in the
lost to a
world and
team
lost to the
in
Mavericks.
'88.
It
You're
doesn't matter.
going at
Jordan was
88 for
supposedly
the
the best in the
low.
world. What is the best in the
I
world
can
when you're the league
accept that.
MVP and
yo,
everything?
come on, man. Like,
Magic,
Bro,
Magic
the
was
only
better
Nah,
than
thing
you
him.
y'all
telling
got
me.
yo,
to
Come
say when
on,
it comes
y'all
to
gonna
LeBron is
if you do
2011.
y'all do the same bullshit. Y'all do a lot of this. What aboutism? And then
What's
when
the
we
what
sit there and
aboutism?
apply
There's
the
no what
standard,
aboutism. You just said that LeBron James had all these bad performances. When you put up 2010, it wasn't what
okay.
aboutisms. When you put up 2008, it wasn't what aboutisms. It was the simplest plain
No,
LeBron James.
y'all were talking. Y'all wasn't even talking about Jordan. Y'all were talking about
Didn't get
LeBron
it done.
himself.
Jordan didn't get it done as the league MVP, as the defensive player of the year, all that. He didn't
Okay,
get it done,
LeBron
and you
was
were crying for
MVP
Pippen.
Because
in
I wasn't
2010.
because
crying
he
for no
lost
Larry
to a
Hughes.
better
I wasn't
team.
crying for no
He lost
Dwayne
to a
LeBron was
better
Wade.
team.
MVP in
None of those guys.
He
2010, though,
lost to a
You
Johnny.
better
sitting here
Come
team.
on
crying.
now.
He lost to a
Hold
better
on,
team.
hold on. LeBron was league
There's no come
MVP
on
on a
nothing. Like this
60-win
is why they don't
team.
like me, Lamar, because I cut straight to the point and I hit him right
Okay,
where it hurts, right in the heart.
Johnny. LeBron was league MVP in 2010, and they didn't get out the second round.
They went up against a much better team.
the
No,
Jordan,
they
Again,
didn't. They
did
were
They
they
favored
lose
wasn't
to
to a
win the
team?
They had
Again,
championship,
11
did
though.
they lose?
wins
Wait,
then.
They were favored.
bro. Did they lose to a team that had no All NBA
player and no all defensive player on their roster.
Oh, bro, see you come on, man. Come on.
That
Yes.
was a
What do
part
you
of the
mean? Come
criteria.
on.
Okay,
Come on.
No
let's
one
go
made
with
an
this.
All
Let's go.
NBA
Wait,
team.
There's
bro.
too many
No
You
one
did
made
games
so.
to
an
Wait,
make
All
an
bro,
All
hold on,
NBA
wait.
team.
NBA.
Bro,
No
you
one
go
made
do
an
this.
All
Bro,
NBA team.
hold on, wait. I was very patient, bro. So now I'm gonna give you this exposure you've been looking for all night. Like the monster, y'all come looking for it. I'm gonna give it to you. Here we go. Who was
You just
guarding?
yelling,
Who was
playing
the
his
primary?
character is
Who
not
was the
doing it, bro.
primary? Who was the primary defender on Rajon Rondo in 2010 playoffs for the
I don't know.
Cavaliers?
You tell
Oh,
me.
you don't know that. You don't
Probably was
know.
LeBron. You tell me.
You don't know.
Probably was LeBron. It probably makes sense. If I'm
Well,
the
now it
coach,
was
I'm putting
LeBron.
LeBron
So
on.
now LeBron was guarding Rajon Rondo. So who was guarding Paul Pierce?
Anthony Parker.
He's
So
guessing.
you're gonna put Anthony
Of course I'm
Parker
guessing.
on Paul Pierce and you put LeBron James on Rondo. That's your assumption.
If
So,
that
so,
if
so,
that if
so
that
if I
kills their
ask
point of attack
Lamont to
offense,
check,
yeah,
if
that
I
makes
ask Lamont
sense.
to check, if I ask Lamont to check with GCP, will
Why
it
does it
expose you like it
matter?
did
He scored
before,
15 points. See, you're
or will
bailing
you
out. You're
accept
bailing
defeat
out
and
the
stop the
bad
line?
performance, bro.
Huh?
It's a bad performance. Y'all don't want to own it. I can
It's not
own
about bad
Jordan's
performance.
bad
I'm not
performance.
talking about a
I
bad
sat and
performance,
watched
sir.
with
I'm
y'all.
not talking about bad, but you don't know what bad performance is when I bring up 1988. When I bring up 1989, you don't know what a
Bro, I
bad
watched
performance is.
88 with y'all.
He didn't
I
choke
watched
in
it
King
'89.
with
Bro, we
y'all.
He
just
didn't
don't
choke
care
in
to speak
'89 though.
about bad
He
performances. We're
didn't
talking
choke in
about great
'89.
players.
Well, you
He
did a
did
whole
choke in
fucking
'89.
live on it,
Jordan
Lamont.
completely
How?
choked in
Stop
'89.
it.
On
How?
what?
Okay,
See
look
what
up
I'm
the stats.
In
He
a
saying?
didn't choke
game
in
five,
'89.
You don't say that.
I did not do a live on a bad
What
game.
did he average in '89?
in a game five, in a crucial series tied 2-2, Michael Jordan went out there, took 8 shots, and didn't pass the ball in
And
the
I
second
accounted
half.
for that,
And
guys. I accounted for that.
he took 2 shots in the fourth quarter, and the Chicago Bulls got beat. And
Took
while Isaiah
one. He
Thomas
actually took one and
Okay,
had
hold on.
4
dominated him,
Did he?
assists.
But he lost
dominated
to a
him.
worse,
And
to a better
again,
team.
y'all asked me the question. Y'all gotta let me answer. So that's what happened. The same nonsense. He had 18 points. The only difference, he had 18 because he went to the free throw line 14 times. That's the only difference between him and LeBron. He had 3 more points than LeBron in a crucial game again versus another team that's not as good as the team that LeBron James lost to in the Boston Celtics, who are proven champions.
The Pistons
So
were an
that's
all-time team.
facts.
The
The
Pistons are an
Celtics,
all-time team. They're better than the Celtics
They
in
were all
the
2020.
time
Pistons
because
took.
Jordan was an
Yeah,
all-time choker. That's why.
no,
Jordan was an
Jordan wasn't an
Okay.
all-time
all-time
choker.
Well,
choker.
guess
No,
what?
no.
Guess what?
Jordan
Guess what,
lost to a
Johnny? I ate
63
that
LeBron
win
one.
never
team.
lost to a team
All-time
back in.
Unlike
champion
you, I ate that
to a
one.
63-win team.
LeBron never lost to a team 3 straight years in a row like Jordan did. That's why they were
Oh,
fed hot.
because yeah,
Oh, okay, okay. Watch this.
because the Celtics got hurt and he avoided them, but he lost to the team that beat them. Here we
Who?
go.
What?
Come on now.
What?
He
What are you
lost to
talking about,
Orlando.
Unc?
Remember what Twin Man said? Oh, if it wasn't for Boston, they kept him out of 11 straight finals. Twin Man, shout out to you, bro. I know you in the chat.
What? Nobody knows what you just said, bro. You
They
be bringing
Michael
up stuff
lost
Jordan,
that
to
I'll
nobody even
say
said.
this. Michael
Orlando,
Jordan never
who
averaged less than
beat
20 points
Boston.
in the finals. I'll tell you that.
I don't care what Michael Jordan never averaged 20 point finals. He never
Hold
averaged
on.
he, he
Wait.
never he
I
never
just have
averaged a
one
triple double in
question.
the
Hey, let
finals,
me
and
get
he
a
never
word
Hey,
out.
averaged the entire
you guys
finals.
know Scottie
Wait.
Pippen
I
had better
just
all
have
around
one
numbers in his
I just
first
have
2
one
finals than
question.
LeBron's, right?
Wait. Can I ask one question? Just one question. My bad. You can go ahead, bro. My bad.
So,
No,
Nah,
ask the
it,
question.
how do
Ask the
we?
question.
Go ahead.
Nah,
Go ahead.
I'm just out here wondering why is it that every time I talk to a Jordan fan, the only stats they bring up is points per game, and they have nothing else to bring up in terms of
Because
stats.
Jordan
Because
doesn't
they
do enough.
only
We keep
care
Why?
telling
He
you,
about
averaged 7
Jordan doesn't
scoring.
have
assists in that
enough.
series.
It's
The
Jordan
scoring,
series
doesn't
bro.
have
I talked
enough.
about, he averaged 7 assists. He averaged
Jordan doesn't
8 point something
enough.
rebounds.
They
You
only
never
they
said Jordan's the GOAT
Hey,
because of his assists. So stop bringing up his assists when it's not
I brought
enough.
up a
Nobody
big
care about
steal on
Jordan's
Barkley.
assists.
Lamont,
Y'all
I
want
got
to
to.
act
All
like
right.
it
All right.
Five
wasn't.
All
assists
right.
per game in his
I
career.
got
Nobody care about
my.
Jordan averaging 5 assists for his career. Nobody care about that.
Yeah,
5
but
assists.
well, why?
I
Nobody
got a
care about
Hold
question.
that.
on. Go
I
James
got a
Kingdom.
simple.
Let me ask you one question. I'm gonna come right to you, one boy. This is what happens. We can sit up here, for example, when Sharon Wright is up here, who he has a opposing view to you on LeBron James and Michael Jordan conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But we can sit up here and have normal conversations with everybody else. But as soon as people like King Rowe and Viz come up, it just gets all out of hand, out of way. But it's not even that the conversations get out of hand. I don't even mind that. It's just we go down a road of talking very low level basketball. And that's the biggest thing that bugs me. And I've told Rowe this all the time. Run into individual games and bad performances, it makes no sense. And then he asked the nonsensical question: does LeBron win without Kyrie's 27 points? And then when you ask them back, does Jordan win without Pippen's 21 points? No. Why do we go down this road of having conversations that don't mean anything to when I say the overall grand scheme of things, King Rowe, we know that the grand scheme of things, just like Go James Kingdom says, is every conversation is about the GOAT conversation. The grand scheme, the overarching theme is we ultimately are trying to tie these things back into the GOAT conversation. None of this stuff matters in the big picture. especially when you start talking about individual games or even a playoff series. That's why I kept asking you, King Rowe, is if none of these games, if all players have had bad games or bad playoff series, what is the purpose of even talking about these things at length? Because it does nothing for your argument. For Jordan, because then you have to hear Johnny tell you about all Jordan's failures, and it does nothing for LeBron. Because we have to hear the repeated losses of LeBron James. I just don't know what King Rowe is getting out of this.
Yeah, and for y'all to sit here saying why we not arguing with Sharon Wright for saying Jordan's the GOAT, because again, he is not disrespecting LeBron James. He has no silly logic other than the fact that he said, I watched Jordan play. I was there. That's it. And we're not here to argue. Lamar says Jordan the GOAT all the time. We ain't gonna sit here and argue with y'all who can't talk basketball. We can obviously talk basketball with Mr. Wright. We can't talk basketball with Rowe. We can't talk basketball with Viss. We can't talk basketball with you Zesty Jeffries. That's why I gotta identify y'all, catalog y'all, mark y'all, and then put y'all in Zesty Jeffrey burial site. So everybody already knows y'all. See, I'm not like the school board system that let you guys graduate as special ed students. Nobody know who you are. After a night with James Kingdom, you will identify every Zesty Jeffrey and any live stream. You'll be able to be like, that's a Zesty Jeffrey right there. He can't talk basketball.
It's just sometimes we have the dumbest basketball conversations when they come up. It's just like, bro, what are we talking about? A bad game?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, y'all are right. Yeah,
like at the end of the day, King Rowe wants to. He will ask us. He will literally ask us, why did LeBron James play bad this game, bro? I don't know why if he did play bad that game. He had a bad game. I don't know why he played bad. It's just like Sharon Wright said. Bad games anything can cause a bad game.
Exactly. And you know why Lamont? Because these dudes sit up at night, like you said, worrying about the exposure. Knowing Friday night's gonna pop up, knowing Sunday afternoon's gonna pop up, and they are waiting to bring up information that they've been studying all week while going on.
Nah, it ain't that deep.
Research centers like Basketball Reference. You never see them go to NBA.com to go get any information. They always go to Basketball.
I honestly don't care about it. I honestly don't care about this, sir.
They don't. It's always YouTube highlights. It's never real basketball conversation and discourse. Never.
I don't care about this. To be honest, I'd rather talk about 2026, but y'all don't do it.
Okay, tell us about 2026, King Rowe. What do you want us to know?
Okay, good. I would love to do like an Eastern Conference preview, shit like that. You know,
okay, no, right now.
I would love to talk about who's gonna be the MVP this
year. Who cares? Okay,
nobody cares about that. That's what I'm saying. Now we gotta make predictions. Now we're gonna be making predictions every day. The season doesn't start for a whole month, bro. The season doesn't start for a whole month. You tell us your predictions right now. That's it. That's it. There's no conversation after that.
Johnny, you realize we're in 2025.
Does it change tomorrow? Bro, see, look, bro, you can't listen, bro. If you tell us your prediction on the MVP today, is it going to change tomorrow? Is it going to change the day after? That's the whole point. Like, it's really useless conversation because you can't talk basketball. We either got to talk rankings or your predictions.
But you can talk about 1988 because you want to.
Yeah, because 1988 matters.
It does? 37 years after the fact, bro? I thought
of course it matters because everything is predicated.
New Jack City ain't come out yet.
Listen, because everything is predicated towards the GOAT debate. I don't run from it like y'all. At least I address it head on.
The GOAT debate is boring.
The GOAT debate is not boring. But why you're only here for the GOAT debate. You're not here to talk nothing else.
Nah.
You're not here for nothing else.
Talk basketball, but that's all y'all do.
The reason why you think the GOAT, the reason why I think the GOAT debate is boring is because whenever you talk about it, all you do is talk about the same narrative instead of actually breaking down their games. That's why I think it's boring.
Yeah, but you're talking about breaking down their games. Why can't you break down something else?
Don't let him break down something else. Don't let him lie to you. When they're over there with the Zesty Jeffrey coalition, when he's over there with his homeboy C-Dub and them, and CJ and all those over there, the GOAT debate's never tiring. 2011 is never boring to talk about. LeBron scoring 15 points per game is never too boring to talk about. It becomes boring once Michael Jordan gets put in that same light. Now it's like, man, this is what we're doing. We're talking about Jordan in this way. Oh my God, this is boring. They're a bunch of crybabies. This is why they avoid GOAT
James King
I
and
did
every
I
once in
did
a while
I
Juwan
did a
said they
show
want to
on the
have that
top
one
100
up on
players.
me
The top
because
100 players. I
I
would
make
rank
the
the top
GOAT debate
100
a
players
problem.
this
I make the
year.
GOAT debate a problem for them. They
Oh,
can't really have the GOAT debate because of it.
Johnny, please stop it.
They
Stop it.
can't
You're
have
playing the
it.
character,
They
man.
can't have it. I'm not playing
Wait,
no
wait,
character. I
wait.
don't play no character, bro.
Bro,
This is who
no
I
one
am in
thinks
real
about
life.
you that much, Johnny. Seriously.
So
Trust me,
King
y'all do.
Row.
Trust
King
me,
Row,
y'all
you
do.
do. Yes, you do, King
Trust
Row.
me, y'all do.
No, I
And
don't.
you're not the
No,
whole
I
way, bro.
don't.
Don't feel stupid, bro. There's a whole
Oh, because I
battle for y'all.
tag y'all?
We just
Because I
had a
tag
debate
y'all
again.
King Row,
bullshit
Wait,
when I
you
say
tag
bro,
Ajani in
all the
comments
time.
and YouTube
I
All the
tag you
posts.
time.
more, Lamont. I tag you more, Lamont.
No,
Come
no,
on now.
no.
King, do you want to act? Wait, I just have one question. Like, do you just actually want to keep going off LeBron's love to actually break down the game? Like, what do you want to do, bro? We can break down the games. I promise you, it's not gonna
Bro,
look as
I
good.
would love to talk basketball. I would love to talk current basketball because
All
y'all
right,
say this league
no.
is worth watching. Y'all say
No, we're
that
not
this
gonna
is the
let
Why
best
do
you.
you
Guess
not
basketball
what,
want
era
to?
ever.
Jeffries?
But
Okay,
Change
y'all
the
talk.
hold on,
topic
hold
so
on,
that
hold
we
on.
talk
Why
Watch
do you
about
this.
not want
real
to?
Watch
talk?
right.
this. Let's just do this. King Row. We're gonna give you. I'm gonna give you the next 60 seconds to change the topic. You want to lead. I'm gonna let you start it off. What do you want to talk about that's so interesting going into next season that you think will be a fulfilling conversation for us all to have?
Cool.
Lead
Why
us
the
into the
Lakers are
next
not
one.
making the playoffs this year? I
So you
already
want to talk
answered
about
you. Why
That's a
LeBron?
the
So he
lot.
wants to
That's a
talk about
lot.
LeBron.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
We're gonna
That's a
talk
lot.
about we're gonna
That's a
talk about how
lot.
41-year-old LeBron James still gonna
Nobody
average
was talking about
The
27
LeBron.
points a
Lakers,
game.
the
Wait,
Lakers are a top
Don't,
five team
The
These
Lakers
in
niggas
the
is
talking
West.
about
LeBron's team
The
or
LeBron.
are they
Lakers are a
Luca's
top
team?
five team in the West.
40
The Lakers are a
41-year-old
He
top
wants
five
LeBron
to
team in
talk
the
James
West.
about
still
LeBron. You see
Okay,
that,
can
Johnny?
The Lakers are a
I ask
top
a
Uh-huh.
five
panel
team in the
question?
West.
Can I ask a panel question? The last 6 minutes of the game, what
No,
should
hold on,
JJ
no,
Redick's
hold on, King
lineup be?
Row. King Row. I don't want to start with the Lakers. Let's start with the Toronto
Pick
Raptors.
on the team.
No, start with the team.
No.
Oh,
Start
great.
with the
Let's
team.
start
Talk
with it.
about the
Always talk
Toronto
about the
Raptors.
team you don't talk about. Yeah,
The,
talk about
the
it.
Toronto Raptors
Nobody
are my
talks about
dark horse pick to get the 8 spot.
Why?
How?
Scotty Barnes, look out for Emmanuel quickly. RJ Barrett is
it.
playing
No,
very
no.
well. Brandon Ingram. See what?
Dude,
What's
Unc, you
up?
know that ball, Unc. I ain't gonna lie.
Can y'all let him finish?
Yeah, I'm just.
Emmanuel quickly is going to be one of the better point guards in the league. Hopefully, he's healthy this year. RJ Barrett, they need a healthy Brandon Ingram, Scotty Barnes, all-star level player. Hopefully, he's healthy. The big man. I forget who they center is, but they're a dark horse to take that A spot.
Okay, so
I definitely see
what
them
does this
in the
mean?
play.
How does this help us?
How does it help us? It's
Yeah.
2026 basketball.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
so the
but
A seed isn't important.
I know, but how
Or
does this
seeing teams
in
progress
the grand
isn't
scheme of
important.
things going into next season, what does this do for us?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
but wait a minute. Wait. So we
Nothing.
can't talk about current basketball, but you guys can talk about 1988
Well,
ad
let's
No,
talk
nauseum.
about LeBron.
no. What I'm saying, King Row, think about it. King Row. There's a portion of this that's entertainment value. There is no value in
course.
There is literally no value in talking about the Toronto Raptors. We don't care about Scotty Barnes. We don't care about Emmanuel Quickly.
Wow.
We don't care about AJ Lawson.
So
We
you're
don't
telling,
care.
You're telling
We
me
don't
there's no
care
reason to
about.
watch it, and
We
should
don't.
watch,
King
we
Row.
should
I'm
watch
just telling you the
1988
facts. King
game
Row.
film
King
all
Row.
day.
Just King Row. King Row. I can do a plethora of live streams talking about AJ Lawson and all these boring ass players on the Toronto Raptors.
Yeah, Grady Dick.
Nobody
Then y'all wonder
cares.
why
The most
nobody watches.
interesting
Y'all wonder why the
thing,
ratings are
the most
entertaining.
interesting thing that happened with the Toronto Raptors last year was Grady Dick's jersey swap. Outside of that,
That's it.
outside of that, nobody cares about the Toronto Raptors. We like having basketball conversations that actually challenge us, that are interesting.
But I started with the Lakers. You didn't want to do that.
No, you just want to talk about LeBron.
No. I asked
You
you
didn't
what
even
is
want to
JJ
talk about your.
Redick's go home
You didn't
lineup.
even want to talk about your Knicks first.
Yeah, tell us about your.
Okay, let's talk
Tell
about
us
it.
about how you. Tell us.
No, why? We
Brunson
shouldn't
and
have to
Cal
tell you what to
and
talk about.
OG
Can I
and
ask a question?
Mikhail.
Hold on, we
ask
don't.
Because
Hold on.
I'm
Secondly,
actually
no. The
Lamont,
reason why.
Lamont,
Hold on. I'm
Lamont.
gonna be honest. The reason why he don't want to talk about the Knicks is because just like the Toronto Raptors,
LeBron
and
holds them.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just like the Toronto Raptors, the Knicks are just as boring and lowly as the Raptors. The
Just as
only
boring.
reason.
Okay, so who's knocking them from
Hold
the
on.
playoffs?
The reason why King Roll does not talk about the Knicks. He says he's a fan of the Knicks. He don't talk about the Knicks.
At all.
Because you
I'm not a
niggas are
casual.
casuals.
Hold
Y'all
on,
can't
hold on,
talk.
hold on, hold on. We can talk about nobody wants to sit here and talk about a 5'10" point guard. Nobody wants to sit up here and talk about
Okay, a
the Knicks
5'10"
having
point
two.
guard who got
No,
40
hold on.
points.
I don't care about your context on the Knicks. One, the Knicks are boring. Two, then we all can guarantee that the Knicks will be losers next year. They not winning nothing.
Who's beating them?
Three,
The
Come on,
Knicks are
I asked
gonna
you.
the Knicks are
three.
gonna
Hold
make the
on, three.
conference finals.
I'll enlighten everybody. The Knicks don't have any draft capital. They don't have any cap space.
Are
They
you
have the.
are you stupid?
What about their roster?
Hold on, y'all. I don't care about that, King Shai Solomon. We're gonna give you the fast track on the Knicks.
The Knicks have no draft capital.
Nobody cares about the Knicks. Let's just start with that. We don't care about the Knicks. Two, they're gonna lose next year. Two,
top
they're
six
gonna lose next year.
protected.
Three, they choked in the playoffs. So if you're worried about anybody choking, your own team can't even beat the lowly Indiana Pacers.
Lamar, you're full
Lamar,
of
who do you
shit.
Your
think's coming out the
team,
East?
hold on.
Lamar, who do you think's coming out the East?
Nobody cares about the
We
Knicks.
own Washington
Nobody
State.
cares.
Lamar,
Like,
who do you think's coming out the East?
no, bro.
Lamar,
No,
who do you
look.
think's coming out-
Now, King Shot. Look, Shot. These conversations are only interesting as soon as the season starts. I don't give a damn about talking about this until like this is. Shut up, King Rowe. Shut up with this. Look, this is not interesting until we can actually watch games.
Standard.
Because shut up, King Rowe. Shut up. Because we're moving on to another topic. What I'm saying is this: these topics are dumb because they can't change. How does it change? If we watch a game and we watch the Knicks get blown out by 40, we can come back the next day and revisit that conversation because we watched the Knicks get their brains beat out. So again, we preserve these conversations to when they matter. So when King Rowe comes up here and pretends that we're not talking basketball, it's because it's the summer. And we, as me and Johnny, we've been doing this for a long time as content creators, we know how to come up with topics that people like to engage with.
I know.
So what happens with King Rowe is, y'all, because he doesn't like to engage with the topics the way we want him to engage with them, which is intelligently, he then cries about the topic. This is what I say all the time. Jordan fans,
Sir, y'all have one topic.
Jordan
Michael
fans
Jordan.
spend more time crying about the topic as opposed to addressing the topic. Y'all never address it the way we want you to address it head on because it requires brain cells and brain activity. And you cannot just run to, LeBron had a bad game versus the Celtics.
Now it's a bad game.
Yes.
I guarantee you, Lamar. The funny thing is, I guarantee you, Lamar. If we had those in that game,
and y'all won. That's 15 years ago. That shit
Oh
was
my God, King Rowe. Then
Lamar, I guarantee
why do you join? Why did you come up here if it's not interesting?
LeBron's not. I mean, LeBron's the greatest.
LeBron's not this, bro. You just want to talk about LeBron.
No. You guys only talk about LeBron, Mike, and Kobe, and that's the fucking problem.
Hold on. We're only talking about it until we're not, and then when we're not talking about it, then you guys come popping up with your dumb takes about the Knicks.
What's going on, my dude?
It's the off season. Who cares? If you don't like the topic, King Rowe. When you join these TikToks, you know what we're going to be talking about. Don't come up here crying about the topic when you already know what we're talking about.
Y'all stay crying
Don't we all agree that? Don't we all agree that Kobe's
all three of y'all can't. Y'all all three.
7-game NBA Finals.
I've been trying to talk for the last 2
We all agree Kobe's not top 5.
Oh my God! Get out of here! Look, this is what they want to argue. Kobe want to be top 5. Lamar, didn't I tell you this, Lamar? We change it. The discourse. We're the only people that make the GOAT debate unbearable for Jordan fans. And they will have it every day. Zesty Fitness Rants has the GOAT debate every day. Meltdown Sports has it every day. Unsmart Hoop has it every day. They don't never go complain about how every day they bring up stuff. Just the other day, I saw Meltdown Sports talking about Magic, talking about LeBron James not being the GOAT. It's always fine to have the GOAT debate when we're talking about LeBron James, but when it's time to GOAT James Kingdom and Lamont show up, now it's, man, y'all born with the GOAT debate. Y'all, yeah, I know it's born. Your life's been born. That's why we've been showing you. He said, man, it's 1988. You were so happy to be proud of 1988 till GOAT James Kingdom come around. Now 1988 means nothing to you. Now you want to talk about the future. You want to talk about the future.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, to add to that point, you know what I mean? Like guys like myself, Johnny, and Lamont, you know, like
I would be I'm sorry, Juan Boy. Armani Vis, I'm real curious to know what you do in real life if you calling Johnny a yoga instructor. Come on, man. Come
Nah,
on.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like
No,
I
no,
really
okay,
been
hold on.
noticing.
Can I speak real quick?
Yeah, go ahead and finish,
And
Juan
even
Boy.
like, because I just want to say this. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, if I didn't, think that a Johnny or Lamont talk basketball in a sensible way, I wouldn't be on their lives. I wouldn't subscribe to their channels. I wouldn't do none of that. I wouldn't waste my time. So that's just me as a person and we don't get into arguments back and forth because we basically know basketball. And when y'all guys who come up here and prove that y'all don't know basketball, that's when we get the yelling the back and forth. We get the guys interrupting. We get the guys disrespecting. I was a whole D rider yesterday for something that somebody exposed themselves on. And I don't really like, and as a man, I don't really like talking ball like that. So it kind of questions your character outside of being basketball fans. Just all y'all want to do is argue about a sport that y'all have very little knowledge of. Like y'all want to be debaters for TikTok because it's cool to go back and forth with stats and all of that. So that's why when we talk about moments in games and all of that stuff, that you actually have to sit down and watch and be able to analyze, to break it down and articulate yourself. Y'all want to give us the hassle when y'all can't do it any better than us. So why do y'all come? That's like, all right, y'all the Crips, we the Bloods. Why do y'all keep trying to set trip if y'all don't like the content and the stuff that we talk about? Why don't y'all stay where y'all feel more comfortable at?
No, we like engaging with him. It's already, hold on, don't say that, One Boy. One Boy, don't say that because it's already hard enough to get him over here as it is anyway. So don't say that. It's already hard enough to bring him over. So I'm already been struggling.
But Lamont is like every week. It's like every week, every Friday, every Saturday, every Sunday. It's the same people that come up.
But one way, I like having people up here. I like having people that disagree, but I like to stick to basketball.
And see, the problem, can't stick to basketball.
The problem is we can, like, it seems like a lot of the people that, especially that Johnny gets into it most, when he backs him into a corner, they try to derail and take the conversations down a road that just makes the conversation sloppy. Like King Rowe just did earlier when he asked an irrelevant question in the middle of a conversation talking about would LeBron have won without Kyrie. This is just you backed up. You asked a meaningless question that don't mean nothing, that won't impact anything. Like when he brought up 15 points versus the Celtics, I'm asking King Rowe, how is this 15-point game relevant towards the overall grand scheme of this conversation? And he won't tell me. All I'm saying is, just because we're sometimes put your back against the wall and we test your basketball logic, and I think King Rowe really back was against the wall coming in because when he found out that LeBron James was the primary defender on Vince Carter, it obviously, messed up his whole ethos right there, right? So now that whole concept.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He didn't even watch the series. They even be asking that question.
This is why they be mad. They be mad. They be mad at Johnny. I be telling Johnny this all the time. It's Johnny, bro. I don't know what he be doing to you.
He don't know basketball, so I have no problem.
I can tell you why, Lamont. You know why, Lamont? I can tell you why. Let me tell you why they get mad. Unlike Lamont, I don't entertain their opinions. Lamont is okay with you guys being able to contextualize things.
I don't entertain.
Like Lamont doesn't mind that. I don't care if they contextualize it as long as they're talking basketball. The problem with them is they're never talking basketball. It's always a lie. Like they just never could just be truthful. They just be lying. I'd be like, yo, this is a lie. I don't associate with liars. I don't sit around talking to liars.
Yeah,
like, I just don't.
There's no reason to lie. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Juan Boy, can I ask you a question, Juan Boy? All right, Juan Boy. Regardless of what you think of me, do I not come in here when me and you have our debates? Is it not about basketball?
God,
No. It's not. It's
Well, me
more
and you. I
so.
said me and you, brother. Not
Always
me and
look,
Lamont.
bro.
No,
Let's
Me and
just
you.
no,
Me and
you
you,
just
boy.
Juan
you
boy, don't
just
do
really.
it. Juan boy. What did I
You're
tell
right.
you?
All right.
He's always trying to come in and
Yeah.
make the show about him. Nobody
I'm not. I
cares.
don't care. Lamont, I'm here to support. Nigga, I'm one of the few.
Let's just get back to basketball.
Support
We
your
don't.
book, brother.
Nobody
Vic.
cares. Nobody cares. Juan boy, is gonna leave this conversation still thinking your basketball
I just
knowledge
asked
is
you a
in the
simple
garbage
question.
can. There's nothing that you can say in
Lamont,
the
you
next
can't
10
fuck with
minutes.
this basketball.
There's nothing. I know
You
Armani.
can't
I
fuck with
know
you,
Armani.
Lamont. You can't talk this basketball shit with me, Lamont.
Armani, I don't like talking basketball. I like coaching. Bring your team against mine. We can play a game against each other. And then
I'm with
and
that.
so
We can set that
in
up.
real life, in real life, we can test my because so again, I challenge anybody with a team. I don't care if it's AAU, anything. If you think you know basketball, I want to see you execute it on a basketball court coaching players. If you can't do it, which I know you can't, because I know any team that I put on the court is going to stop a mud hole in you. I have a track record. I have a proven track record of stopping mud holes in people, and I would not hesitate to allow my team to stomp a mud hole in you. And they gonna talk a lot of shit while doing it. So you're probably gonna want to fight after the fact. So
I thought
again,
you're not doing that.
No.
Hey, Lamont, are you ever gonna play Zesty Rants in a 1-on-1?
No,
are you ever gonna
bro.
play Zesty
I don't,
Rants
bro.
in
Nobody, like again.
See, listen
Everybody
to the
wants to
dumb
play
shit
basketball
be
1-on-1, man.
asking,
Come on,
yo.
man. Why would I play an old man? None of these
Lamont,
guys who.
Lamont.
Hey, Johnny's the
Lamont,
only
the
one I seen with a
bullshit.
basketball. Hey, Johnny's the
Lamont
only one
is
I seen with a
hilarious.
basketball. Come on,
That shit
man.
was terrible.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Taking a flight to go see another man besides his vacation.
What if I had some business for you?
DMs. Look, hey Johnny, DMs, flights.
Y'all be in DMs, catching flights, want to be flued out.
Only got thinking about
Y'all are hilarious, bro. Just because y'all can't talk basketball, which is the funniest
you
thing.
don't know back. And Lamont, keep it a stack. Wasn't that the first thing I said when I pulled up on the stream for the first time? The first thing I said on the stream was you don't know basketball. Johnny, you don't. You just dick ride LeBron all day, and that's it. You don't know shit else outside LeBron. That's a fact.
And Lamont, and what did Lamont tell you?
Outside
And what
the
was
ticket,
Lamont's response?
everybody that debates
And
you.
what was
destroys.
Lamont's response? And what was
Everybody,
Lamont's
I don't go
response?
fuck with his response is. Everybody that debates you outside the ticket cooked you.
Who?
They out debated you with facts.
Who?
He watched you that much, go James King.
No, you're talking about
Scat,
Mars
MJ.
and
When did me and Scab Attack have a debate?
You never debated Scat?
No.
Okay. You say never.
That's what you're lying. I never debated Scab. I never had a debate with Scab.
I lied. I never debated Scab, y'all. I lied. I guess.
He thinks everything is a debate. Go James. He thinks everything is a debate.
I'm not mad.
We didn't even have a debate. I didn't have a debate with Scab Attack.
You never debate with Scat? Okay.
No, I never had a debate with Scab Attack.
Hold on. Go James Kingdom. I be hearing people, Go James Kingdom. You know the funniest thing about it? I heard people saying, even in the comments today and even on the video, they were saying, yeah, Sharon Wright, he cooked y'all in that debate. Bro, we did not have a debate with Sharon Wright. I was all ears.
No, that wasn't a debate.
I'm like, when Sharon Wright is talking, I'm like a sponge. I'm just trying to absorb as much information because he has a perspective that I'm not about to sit here and debate with a guy that played in NBA. I'm not going to debate his real life lived perspective. We're not. Yeah, it's y'all that want everything to be a debate. When it's an actual debate, you guys know it.
What's the name of your channel, Lamont?
I said Armani Viz. I said when it's an actual debate, you will know it.
But hold on, wait. But Lamont, the whole point is that he even laughed at us, making fun of him about the whole thing with Michael Jordan, how he's perceived Michael Jordan. Even he agreed when Lamont told him, "Wouldn't you have a certain bias because you was actually there, you played against him? It's a little bit different." He didn't play against LeBron. He doesn't know what LeBron James can do to him. That's why I say Jordan doesn't have enough, because you guys need all of this for Jordan. We don't need none of this. I don't need to go to any. I don't need.
You don't say this when Lamont had Kwame Brown on the stream, who's another player. Y'all didn't agree with Kwame.
Kwame didn't come on the channel to talk basketball.
I never had a conversation with Kwame, but y'all dick ride Sharon Wright.
I never had a conversation with Kwame Brown.
Hold on.
I'm not saying that. But
hold on. See, this is the stupidity that we talk about. First of all, hold on, one boy. Like, if Kwame Brown never came on the channel to engage in basketball conversations, Kwame Brown came in as a troll. He never came in. He came in. Kwame Brown came to FYF saying, I used to play basketball. I don't play basketball no more. I don't want to talk about the NBA. He was just mad because he saw a video that we did years before talk about he was a bust. I did the
only
video
going at him because he went at
Armani
LeBron.
Viz, are you dumb? I did my video on Kwame before he even had his channel.
Okay, Lamar.
And not only that, he came off of Gil. He was there because Gil showed up.
I wasn't even saying that, Johnny. I was saying
I'm saying Kwame only showed up because Gil was on. He didn't come on for FYF.
Okay, when Kwame talked that basketball talk, though, y'all don't have this same
when
respect.
When does Kwame talk basketball talk?
I never had a conversation with Kwame about basketball.
What are you talking about?
All right, Johnny. So if Kwame come on here, Johnny, hold on. This is Johnny. Johnny. So if Kwame come on here talking that same shit Sharon Wright was saying, you had that same respect that you have for Sharon Wright?
If you're talking basketball,
it depends. No, it depends. No, if Kwame Brown says the things that I've heard Kwame Brown says, like LeBron James could never be nothing, he couldn't shoot, he was a bum. I'm gonna have like that's not what Sharon Wright said. Sharon Wright said, "Listen, man, Michael Jordan is the GOAT. He laced them up better than anybody by far, by miles. He didn't say other people suck. He didn't say other people can't do this. He just said this man is just so great that no one could touch him. That's it. That's all he said." That's it. That's what y'all feel to realize. Y'all can't do that. Y'all care about LeBron.
Y'all literally just clowned Matthew Dellavedova the other day.
See, look, there you go. Look, see, look, who's y'all? I don't know what you're talking about.
What is he talking about?
But
Lamar, you say y'all all day, Lamar.
He said y'all like we Draymond
Green. The same words and terminology.
We Draymond Green, Lamar. We Draymond Green all of a sudden. Now we Draymond Green.
So Lamar, do you agree with Draymond? Go ahead, boy.
Can you now, Viz? Stop. I'm gonna ask you this. You know what I'm saying? Because I try to keep it basketball all the time. When you start throwing these slurs around, this DR stuff, you the one who came out of here last weekend when Sharon. You just called him one like a couple minutes ago. But then you all up in here, you know such and such. What about Randy? My cousin went to West Virginia. West Virginia State.
I was asking because I didn't know.
All right, but that's being a DR. What are you talking about?
Well, my cousin played in the league, brother. So I'm just asking a question because I didn't know.
Why don't you have a show with your cousin?
Pick, brother.
Why don't you have your cousin don't have a podcast?
96 draft, 96
what is
draft.
your name? Hold on, you want us to look up your cousin? Who is he?
I don't want y'all to look up nothing. You just ask me.
Okay, what's his name?
Sean Harvey, we share the same name. 96 draft, 96 bottom average.
Harvey.
One of the top players in West Philly. One of the top players in Philly in 1993, 1995.
No, we're going to talk about Sean Harvey.
No,
why you ain't doing a video on him?
Real shit,
why you ain't doing a video on him? That's your cousin.
If you want, I can get him up here for you if you want to talk to him personally.
Why you ain't do a video on him?
Hold on, y'all. I just went to Basketball Reference.
I mean, he played with Kobe. He played against Kobe.
Hold on. Make a video on
Hold on, one boy. So hold on.
My channel.
Hold on, Armani Viz. We're going to talk about. Look.
Hey, Lamar.
You gave us.
Lamar.
Hold on. No. You gave us.
Lamar, I'm not trying to do that, dog.
I'm not trying to do nothing. I'm not saying nothing bad.
Lamar, unless you.
Hold on, Viz. Can you hold on, man? So look, y'all. You gave us a
I'm
new
about
direction.
to pull the footage up.
No. You gave us a new direction to talk about. So look, for another NBA player, we're gonna shift directions.
He played overseas.
We're gonna shift directions. We're gonna shift gears in this conversation. We're gonna talk about the life and career of Sean Harvey. So I pulled up his basketball reference.
Why would you do that though?
Hold on. I pulled up his basketball reference.
Can I ask you what's the purpose of this?
No. Hold on. Can you please hold on? Viz, I'm going to give you the mic here in 1 second, Viz. Just hold on. So this is, you remember, you brought him up to, he was so important that you brought him up to Sharon Wright.
Boy asked me a question. That's
what I brought him up. You brought him up. Now we want to know about it.
No.
Okay, so hold on.
Hold
on, y'all. Hold on. I'm on Basketball Reference. Sean Harvey.
He doesn't have one.
6'4" point guard. Yes, he is. He's on Basketball Reference. I'm looking at it now.
You got him stats for him.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Drafted to the Dallas Mavericks. Similar to Bronny James, right?
I'm not mad at my cousin. My cousin made money.
Hold on. So, I'm not saying he didn't make money. Can you let me finish? I'm trying to give him his praise. I'm trying to give him the praise that you were trying to get out of Sharon Wright.
You trying to clown.
I'm not. You always take things like this.
But why are you bringing them up?
Bro, can I finish? Look at him, y'all. Look, they're disruptive. We just trying to talk basketball.
Go ahead.
Right? So, Sean Harvey, point guard. 1996 NBA draft. And so I want to know what type of hooper he was. So
One
points
of the
per
best players in
game,
Philly.
points per game, 0.0 points. Rebounds per game, 0.0 rebounds per game. Assists per game.
He didn't play in the NBA. He was drafted.
0.0 assists per game. Steals per
Why are
game.
niggas laughing? Like he was
0.0 steals per game. PER, non-existent. Win shares, non-existent.
He never played the game in the league. He was a bench player, brother.
Lamont, that's
He
why
never played no game, Lamont.
That's why 6 Feet didn't know who he was. The man never played in the NBA, man. The man never played in the NBA.
That's not what I did. I asked him because he knew who Randy Woods was. Did he not? Did he not know who Randy Woods was?
Randy Woods averaged 0.0 points per game?
No, I asked him about Randy Woods, and I said, did he know? Because he said he was drafted. Before we knew who he was, he said he played in the league.
Did Randy Woods average 0.0 points per game, bro?
I didn't lie. Hey, Lamont, can you tell your chat, did he not get drafted by the Mavericks?
No, he can't answer the question, bro. He can't answer the question, bro.
I just said that.
Johnny, you are a yoga instructor. Don't talk to me, brother. Anyway,
how you know I'm a yoga instructor? Did your wife tell you?
No, your wife told me. Your wife told me, though.
Because I got the session with her tomorrow morning at sunrise.
I mean, listen, I can fly down the Florida to New York. Let's keep it back tomorrow, though. Let's keep it back.
Oh, you gonna fly out to
Now you want to talk about basketball.
Let's keep it back tomorrow.
Now you want to talk about basketball. Now you want to talk about basketball. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can get there if you want. I can get there if you want. I don't know if you can.
I ain't gonna know.
I can get there if you want, Johnny. It will hurt you more than it hurt me, brother.
Now you gonna catch a flight.
Listen, my muscles could move. I'm flexible, brother. Not you. I can flexible.
You ain't saying that. You tell another man you flexible. Wow.
He probably an Eagles fan. He want to go see Johnny, but he won't go. You an Eagle fan. You want to go see Johnny, but you won't go to Kansas City to go watch them play the Chiefs.
You know what I did, brother.
Nah, he want.
I want bread on this.
All right, can we get back to the conversation?
Yeah, let's get back to back. Come on, Juan. I actually fuck with you, Juan boy. Come on, Juan boy. I actually fuck with you now, Juan boy. Come on, brother. I'm trying.
Back to Sean Harvey. Back to Sean Harvey.
My cousin was drafted by the league, though. Lamont, was you drafted by the NBA?
Bro, I'm not knocking him, bro.
I mean, you got niggas laughing in the chat. You got a guy saying I'm lying about.
Why do you hold on? Why do you care about the chat, bro?
This is your followers. You got two lackeys in here. You got James Kingdom and Wild Boy.
There's no lackey in here, man. You lackey.
Y'all niggas is yes man. Stop. Y'all niggas is yes man.
Now you mad.
Now you mad.
Now you mad.
I'm not mad at all.
Why you here though?
Let's go.
We just trying to talk real basketball.
Yeah,
we could have talked about we could have talked about the grind of coming out of community college, going to D2 and getting drafted. We could have talked about that, but you getting so offensive, you getting so offended by the fact that
Lamont, why do that when I can have him come talk to you face to face? Why were you talking about nothing? You can have a man talk. You can talk to him yourself.
Bro,
just let me know. I'll get him for you.
Bro, you could have been brought him.
You never asked me, brother.
Why would I ask you about Sean Harvey?
I mean, you brought him up just now, so you should have been like, yo, since that's your cousin, can you get him on the platform? I'll be like, all right, I got you. You didn't ask that.
Hold on. In the comments, hold on. Comments, put a 1 in the comments. Hold on, put a 1 in the comments.
Now he wants the chat now. First he was not worried about the chat. Now he
put a
wants the
1
chat.
in the comments if y'all would be interested in a Sean Harvey full interview with Go James.
And Lamont, that 1 is more than any point Sean Harvey scored in the NBA.
This is a yoga instructor talking, y'all.
Well, the yoga instructor got a good point.
What point is that, Juan boy?
The one he just made.
I don't think that was a good one, but
Lamont, this is another reason
why. Man, Jermaine Barry called my name. That's crazy.
Lamont, this is another reason why they don't like me neither, Lamont. Because this is another thing to Lamont. So if they,
I'm not defensive, Rodney. I'm just saying they're trying to clown
on. They want to. God, just don't even want to shut the fuck up, yo. Right? Another thing, right, Lamont? Right? Another thing they don't like about me is that because I keep them straight to basketball, it's no subjectivity, no nothing, just what you know. They don't like that. But then when we go to the subjectivity part, they don't like that part about me neither. They don't like my thoughts. They don't really like how I think or how I feel. Because once I start going there, they even get even more hurt and even get more angry. And that's why they really don't like me, Lamont.
It's you, Johnny. It's not even me. Sometimes they pretend it's me, but it's not me.
I mean, you know, you just more nonchalant with it. I'm just direct. Like
Johnny don't know basketball. No.
Keeping 100 said, we want to know Sean Harvey's NBA low moments.
Oh
He was
shit.
just drafted, brother. If you're a second round pick, if y'all guys
What
know
was his?
anything about that,
Hey, what was his lowest scoring game in college?
Hey, just look up his high school and college numbers, dog. He was a great player. He
No,
was one of the legends
yeah,
of Philly.
but we want to
He's one of
rank
the
him.
legends of Philly.
But we want to rank him.
I mean, Lamont, did you try to go to the NBA, Lamont?
Bro, see, look, they can take this personal, bro. Nobody
Personal,
kick you,
yeah.
bro. Nobody
I'm not
kick
taking it
you,
personal.
bro.
Y'all trying to clown
I'm
my
talking to
family
bro.
like
I'm talking
it's
to
funny.
bro.
Like
No, it is funny. 0.0 points per game
you
is like
are
how
a
you come up
yoga
here with no
instructor
takes.
talking to me. A yoga instructor. This shit is wild to me.
Nigga said
You
a
didn't
yoga
come close to
instructor.
basketball, dog. You play polo and yoga, dog.
Oh,
Sit
wait,
down,
wait,
He
bro.
got 53. He got 53,000 subs,
Do you
though,
think
bro.
calling me a yoga instructor is like funny?
I mean, you think a draft to the NBA is funny, so yeah, I think you being a yoga
No,
instructor.
I think averaging 0.0 points per game and thinking somebody's supposed to know who that
He
is.
never
That's
got
that's funny. That's funny.
Hold on, Viz.
That's funny.
They're saying in the chat that you said he played in the league.
You did say
Lamont,
that.
did I say that to you, Lamont?
You said that last
Yeah,
week.
he was drafted to the
You
league. I
said
said he
that
was
last
drafted to the
week.
league.
Nah, he said he was saying in the chat.
You said he was
Yes,
drafted.
he was a
and
bench
played.
player, brother. He got drafted to the league.
He wasn't on the bench.
played in
The
the
bench that
league.
never played.
That nigga he was not on the
He's
bench.
a second round pick in the 90s.
He wasn't
Tell me
on the
some
bench.
90s players that was drafted.
I don't think he was
I
on
mean,
the
he got
bench, though.
drafted, brother. What
Nah.
y'all want me to do?
You the only one that tell us about some second round 90s.
Hey, bro, this is a yoga instructor talking. A yoga instructor, y'all.
He said, look, see, look, they gotta talk about me
Plant-based
tomorrow. That's what
protein
they gotta
eating
talk
yoga
about me.
instructors.
Yes, I do yoga. Yes, that is fine. I'm good. That's why
That's how you come up with here flexing on y'all.
exactly. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna have some
Hold
yoga.
on. Now, hold on. This might be. Hold on. But look, what I'm reading here. Hold on. What I'm reading here. If this is accurate, I think. And this is no. I'm not even trying to troll or nothing. But I literally think Sean Harvey has an NBA record.
What is that?
He's trying to troll.
I'm not trolling.
The low lights. That's his low
I
lights.
said back in the
For
day,
his-
it's trying to say not now.
No, I'm dead serious.
You didn't even make it to the league, Lamont.
It says.
You pay what, D2, Lamont?
It says that Sean Harvey is one of 3 players that were cut by the Dallas Mavericks is as the quickest players to be released in NBA history.
What's funny about that? I'm confused.
It's more funny than you talk about me being a yoga instructor. See that
He
much?
made it to the league.
More
Then he's
funny
a
than
yoga
that.
instructor, though. I'm confused.
Damn, bro, that's hilarious, bro.
That nigga scored just as many points
He made some good money overseas. Hey, listen. I don't understand what's funny about that, dog. So many guys.
Viz, so Viz, am I more successful as a yoga instructor than your cousin was at basketball?
I'm more successful in life than you, Johnny. I make more money than you.
So she look not about you. Look, see about your money. I don't care about your money.
My cousin made more
money
than
your money from. You didn't get your money from OnlyFans. I don't know where you get your money from. I don't know where you get your wife could be giving you the money. That's how come she coming to my yoga class.
I don't have your wife. I don't have no wife.
I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. Damn, worrying about niggas'
I just
pockets.
chat GPT
Everything.
and show that you make $20,000 a year off a yoga instructor.
Oh, that's what yoga instructors make. You forget about all the wives they get every Sunday morning. You
That's
forget
cat.
about
They don't
that.
get no wives.
You forget about that.
I don't
You
know
all
about
right?
that,
Keep playing with these yoga instructors. You gonna find out. Well, you gonna
Viz, you gotta leave Coach James Kingdom alone, man. He's just gonna clip
I've
you
been
up.
on your heels lately, actually. I don't have nothing to say to it, Johnny, to be honest. That was funny as shit, though, Johnny. I'll give you that. That was funny. That was funny. I'll give you that. That was funny.
Thank you, Adrian Knight. Thank you. Hold on.
That was funny. I'll give you that.
This conversation went to hell because we bring in King Row and Viz up. We can't never stick to the topic.
I'm on the top. Hey, Lamont, for one, you got to fix your ebook, brother. Actually, no.
See, hold on. Go James Kingdom. You see what they do? They be so this is one of the reasons why he's so mad at you. Because no, hold on. Listen. Hold on, Viz. I already read the book to you. We already know it don't need correction. But hold on, y'all. See, y'all can't let go of the past live. If you get cooked on a live, we almost know. Like I think me and Johnny could have literally made a bet before this show started that when you came up, you was gonna talk about that book. Like you're always gonna try, even though I could read the book, like you're always gonna, if you do have a bad outing on a previous live, you're not gonna let that live go until you're able to come up and make a. You gotta let it go, man. That just wasn't the life.
All right,
for
Lamont,
you,
can I get a book? Can I get a book, Lamont?
It just wasn't the life for you. Did you put your email in the private chat?
I can DM you it right now. You gonna give me it?
Right,
hey, listen. If your book say all that, and I'll corroborate it too.
Hold on, Vince. Didn't you just say you make more money?
But you said you.
Hey, Johnny make a lot of money. You make more money than Johnny. You should be buying a book.
I bought it already. You said it's the wrong.
No.
Buy the hard. If I make a book on yoga instruction,
the ebook is $23. The hard copy is what? $25?
No, you just said. If you, I think you got the funds.
Let me see. I'll buy the hard copy. I'm gonna buy the hard copy.
I recommend.
All right. So let's. Hey, Juan Boy, you still doing music, Juan Boy?
Oh my God, he still can't
He
get
just
the
still
basketball.
can't stay on top.
Hey, listen, dog. I'm trying to get this man some love because I do music too, dog. God damn, y'all niggas over here trying to argue all day. I'm just trying to make peace, y'all. I'm just trying to make peace.
How you doing that? And you trying to kill the vibe? You killing the vibe.
Okay, so hold on. Just to get back on topic, Vis, have you found Vis? Just to get back on topic, Vis. Have you rewired your criteria for the GOAT conversation?
What?
Have you redone your criteria for the GOAT conversation?
Criteria for what?
For the GOAT conversation.
I don't care about that. How many times I don't care about that shit?
You know your last criteria came out to being LeBron is to go have
my criteria. You want Lamont? Lamont, don't do this, Lamont.
Yes.
You gonna pull up? All right. So you gonna pull up the video? I got a small little video with like 2 views. I show you the video.
I told you on what you sent me.
Yes.
LeBron James is not at number 9.
He's number 7 though, right?
So what I'm saying is.
Yes or no, Lamont? He's number 7, right?
So send me yes.
Yes or no, Lamont? He's number 7, right?
Did we just lose Lamont?
Hey,
did we just lose?
My bad. Hold on. Hey, go James Kingdom. No, go James Kingdom. This is what we're gonna do. Hold on, Vis. First of all, until you get the paid version of ChatGPT, nothing that you do on the free version we're going to consider as legitimate.
But you clown me on the free version.
No. Please just listen. So this,
you make all that money, but you can't afford the ChatGPT.
Go James Kingdom. When he said he did this, where did he say LeBron James fell when he did this?
Number 9.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Are we still waiting on that screenshot?
He never sent it.
I sent you the video.
No, wait, Lamont. He's been in your DMs. He's been in your DMs since he said it. That was like 2 weeks ago. But he's never sent it.
I did send it though.
Hold on. Go James Kingdom. Go James Kingdom. What he sent me has LeBron at number 7.
Dude, thank you.
I specifically.
I thought it was number 9.
I specifically asked for the screenshot of when the one where he's at 9.
He came up 7 this time. I don't know. He was number 9 when I put that same information in. When I put that information in, he came in 7.
Okay,
I'm just showing you. Listen.
I'm asking. Come, Vis. I just want the screenshot where he was landed at 9.
I don't have that, Lamont. That's why I put it back in the criteria that I.
Yeah, but Vis, I've already told you. ChatGPT does not delete stuff. Just go screenshot it again.
For me,
because you don't pay for it. You broke.
Okay. Look, no, John, I promise you I make more than you, Johnny. I promise you.
I told you I know you do. Your wife told me.
This is how Vis just distracts. Now he's going to money and stuff. No, Vis.
He brought it up.
Vis, once you create an account, it does not delete the things you type in.
Okay, all right, Lamont. Well, I did not create an account, Lamont. I just used the free version as a guest.
You cannot use it without creating an account.
Lamont, I didn't know about this ChatGPT thing until I pulled up in y'all stream, brother.
Okay,
I didn't know nothing about this.
This is what I was saying to King Ro.
You just keep lying.
You don't have to lie.
What did I lie at? Well, he just admitted that I said it was 7.
Lying. You just lied about having to set up an account.
You know what, Juan boy? Since I fuck with you, I actually fuck with you, Juan boy. So I ain't gonna go at you. You got it.
Damn, son.
You got it.
Hold on. Let's talk about the fight. I want to talk about the fight. Who you got, Johnny?
I got Crawford tonight for sure.
Salute. We all salute. You stand on business here? Crawford, everybody?
Yeah, man. Crawford, man.
Okay, fucks with it.
I don't see how Canelo.
How old is Canelo? How old is Canelo?
35.
I think he's 2 years younger.
No, 35. Well, yeah, kind of, yeah, because Crawford turned
Why does it
38.
feel like? Why does it feel like Canelo is older? Like he's been fighting a long
Because he
time.
fought longer. Yeah, he got like
Since he was 15
he
years
got
old.
He
over
got
like 90
62
fights
fights,
in.
60 something fights on his resume.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's been fighting so
Yeah, he
long. I
got 60
thought.
something fights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he's 63, 2-2.
Yeah.
He only had 2
It's gonna be a good
losses.
fight though. It's gonna be a good fight though.
They about
Bud
to
got the
rob
5-inch
put
reach.
some bread on this fight. But listen, y'all fellas hold it down. I gotta get out there.
Bud got a crazy reach advantage too.
They said Asante said they're both steroid users. I don't think Crawford's on steroids.
Come on, man. Like
why everybody gotta be on steroids to y'all, man? Come on.
Because their favorite athlete was on steroids. Lance
Y'all
Armstrong.
do realize that it's over the counter stuff that do the same thing that steroids do now. You don't have to science is caught up. The over the counter stuff you can find is just they even have over the counter stuff that do the same thing Ozempic does now. A lot of y'all be still buying Ozempic. You don't even need to buy it no more. They got over the counter stuff that do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he wasn't when he beat Spence. Spence just trash, man.
Yeah,
my thing is though, if we expect these guys to be superhuman athletes, there's no way we're gonna expect them to do it naturally. I mean, what's wrong with us?
Mm-hmm.
Like we be wanting these athletes to be superhuman and give us these great moments, but then do it naturally. I mean, they got to be taking something.
Yeah, I just I think that if you're working out that much, take whatever you need to recover. I don't care. Like, do whatever you got to do to recover, man. It's a grueling sport, man. And half the time, most of these guys aren't even taking steroids. Most of them are just taking shit to just feel better and recover.
Yeah, they don't have too much backlash from it.
That's all. They said Bud winning this. I like Bud. I've always liked Bud Crawford. He's been one of my favorite fighters. I'm not even a big boxing fan, but ever since I've started watching him, he's been one of my favorites. I don't know. But some of these these younger boxers like Shakur Stevenson, man, they're so boring, man. They're so dry.
Yeah, you got to watch Keyshawn Davis, Bud Shushu Carrington, and Abdullah Mason. I ain't too into Shakur neither.
I don't know none of them, man.
Yeah,
I know the last, outside of Bud, the last boxer that I just wanted to tune in and go watch was Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, I wish he was a better boxer.
Because I'm a casual, you got to think of it from like this. I'm a casual, I'm the casual.
When it comes to boxing, you want to see the knockout artist.
Yeah, it's just like the only people that I gravitated to was Deontay Wilder. Obviously before him, Floyd Mayweather and the Pacquiao fights. I like those. I even like the Jake Paul fights for whatever reason, just for the entertainment value.
Yeah, I guess so. They talk about Tank supposed to be fighting him. I'm not watching that.
Why not? Yes, you are. Yes, y'all are. Don't even lie. Yes, y'all are. Bro, everybody wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out. Anybody?
Yeah, but
that's the
Tyson
thing.
should have knocked him out.
Don't matter. Tyson was too old. Everybody wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out. I promise y'all going to watch that.
Who he fighting again?
He's supposed to fight Tank.
He's fighting Tank Davis.
Oh no, get out of here. He'll get knocked out. He got to get.
But the weight, there's a huge weight difference though.
I don't care.
I don't care. Tank definitely gonna hit him ball. I tell you. Shot.
Here's the problem. Jake Paul, he keeps fighting these fights because he has nothing to lose. He's supposed to lose. Bro, so he can come out there and throw his craziest shots and hope that he get lucky, man.
These two dudes ain't really fighting right now.
Yeah,
is the fight on?
Test the waters. Yeah,
the fight's on. It's on Netflix. That's the only reason I'm kind of watching this. It's on Netflix.
It's free?
Yeah.
If you got Netflix.
So if you got Netflix.
Shit. Hold on.
Man, I'm watching it right now.
I was wondering why all y'all was watching it. I know all y'all ain't paying for that pay-per-view.
No, they
Hell
don't do
no.
that. That's another thing too. That's what changed about boxing. It's
Yeah, it's gonna be on Netflix now a lot too.
yeah, the draw for boxing is different, even for the fighters, man. Before it was prestigious to be a heavyweight fighter and a heavyweight champion. Not no more. Go
Yeah,
play
heavyweight.
basketball or go play
Yeah,
football and make some money.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is on. We might have to shut this down. I can watch this.
Yeah, it's on.
yeah,
Oh
it's on.
yeah, I didn't want to pay that pay per view. Salute to Netflix, y'all. We might have to try to reach out to Netflix, man.
Yeah, Netflix, yeah, Netflix. I'm telling you, it's all about. This is why we're telling people about streaming, about the NBA, and everything is going to streaming.
Yeah, bro, they
Streaming is
about
going to
to
be the way
this.
to control everything.
This
Yeah,
single handedly puts pay per view out of business. Pay per view is cooked if
Yeah,
Netflix keep this up.
and
yeah.
and
Yeah,
they and, and they
They
making
they
it
got
better.
making no money.
it's all over the ring too.
Cause,
It's on the
cause,
inside of the
cause
ring, on the
Netflix is
borders of the
probably gonna
ring.
get their money off the back end with this. They hoping that
Absolutely, everybody
5
watching
million
this right
people
now.
subscribe to Netflix just
But
to watch
see,
this fight,
the
and
thing
now they're
is,
gonna
though,
charge
Yeah,
them
you
every
ain't got
here's
to
month.
go
the
to no
thing,
bar
though.
to watch it. You
And
ain't
they
got
giving ads
to.
too. They still have ads in it. They're doing ads. If
Yeah,
it's
they doing
live, it's
ads
gonna have
here. Yep,
ads.
Oh
they
yeah,
got the
yeah,
But
yeah
see,
the
yeah.
2 minute
Netflix.
commercial.
But see,
That's
Netflix is
fire.
owned by an Arabian company, so them Arabians own a lot of the fight game.
Yeah, they
So of
said
course they're gonna
they
promote
had to
Netflix
fight
shit.
right now. They had to fight there. They in the front row.
Yeah. Right. They
The
own that
Saudis.
shit. So basically you gonna see all that advertising stuff
There you
because
go
they
right there. You
advertising
see
what
him
they
right
got
there with
going
the
on.
you see him right there with the
Hey, I'm telling y'all
the hijab on his head.
the one thing I know about Crawford. Again, I'm a casual. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but to me, he might be one of the most like sneaky tactical fighters I've ever seen.
That's what
Absolutely.
I was just
He
about
like
to say.
sneaky
He remind, he
tactical.
remind me of he remind me of
Absolutely.
Pernell Whitaker a little bit.
He ain't got Pernell speed though. He hit harder.
Hey Jay, can you turn it down in the background? Appreciate it though.
My bad,
Put
brother.
yourself on
No,
mute.
you
Put
good. You
yourself
good.
on mute.
Appreciate you
Yeah,
pulling
yeah.
up though.
Hey, I'm a fan of all y'all, man. For
Appreciate you, man.
real.
Appreciate you,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I love how
I
y'all always making the JDRs mad.
Oh
see,
man, bro.
and that's another reason why they don't like me, Lamont. I built a whole fan club. They
Bro,
hate
they
that.
just, bro, no, it's something about the way you debated, Johnny. Cause sometimes when I just be listening to your lives, bro, you really be roasting people low key, and I think they get embarrassed and stuff, and so I just
They're
think
not
that,
used to it.
bro,
Yeah.
They're not used to it. Being a Jordan fan was cool. Being a Kobe fan was cool. I don't make it cool.
cause King Rose, I promise you, King Rose about to do a live about you tomorrow, bro.
It's all G. They know what I do on Sunday afternoons. The Lord's work.
King Rose mad, he's heated at you.
That's
This is
fine.
mad, he's heated at you.
Look at this.
Hey,
Now, I
sorry
think
to
you're right
interrupt
about.
y'all. Who y'all
Uh huh.
got winning the fight?
Oh, we
For
got
Bud.
Crawford.
We
We
got
got
Crawford,
Crawford.
so yeah.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
he been waiting for this for a while.
Yeah. He putting them shits together too, them combos.
Canelo looks slow.
Yeah, he does.
He
But
definitely
let
does, but they
me,
Dang.
both dangerous.
but let
They
me
not
ask y'all something
stupid.
though.
Hold on. Tell us about Canelo, like, because I'm going to be biased towards Crawford just because I want to see
Okay.
him win.
Canelo, well, one thing, Canelo got excellent. He's a great boxer. He got
Yeah,
excellent
I
footwork.
agree.
His defense is good. He could definitely he definitely got a chin. And
Mm-hmm.
he got power. And when he don't waste a lot of punches because he wanna wear he'll wear you down, but he can also knock
Mm-hmm.
you out too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Canelo is
like the
very
rivalry he
technical.
had with
But
Triple
he keep
G.
throwing that. All I keep seeing him do is throwing that left hook right now. Is he
Yeah,
trying to
he's
set
trying
him
to catch
up?
Bud slipping. That's what you got. Yeah, that's what he's
He
trying to
trying
do
to
because he's
time
fighting
him.
southpaw. Because Bud is fighting southpaw, but Bud is natural righty. He can fight unorthodox. He usually turn unorthodox when he want to knock you out.
Facts, my boy.
But
I
see,
know
see,
you know
Bud
you
always
know
Canelo,
start
boxing.
Bud
You
stop
know
Bud start
Canelo,
off a
boxing.
see,
lot of his
Canelo
fights
got to
southpaw.
tell. Canelo got to tell though. If you watch
Yeah,
Canelo, he dropping his shoulder. So as soon
yeah,
as he
but
dropped
it's
his
different
shoulder,
Damn.
when you can
you
fight
just hit him.
southpaw and
Bud
unorthodox.
not letting
You
him get
just
set up. Bud is hitting him with
and
that
Bud
jab
got
every time he get
and
his foot
Yeah.
in.
Bud got power in both hands too.
Yup.
Oh,
That's the
Canelo
scary
went
thing
for it right
about Bud
there.
Crawford. Bud
Canelo is a
Crawford could
step.
literally finish you like
Yeah, he
that.
a step slow.
Canelo looked like if he was 5 years younger, it would be a problem because he got the right
Nah,
idea.
but then Bud was 5 years.
It's like a
Bud would
split
be 5
second too
years younger.
slow.
Crawford is nasty.
But Bud was faster 5 years ago. Bud
Hey,
was
I'm gonna
still
tell y'all right
knocking-
now, Bud is gonna
I
catch
agree.
him. Bud's just gonna catch him in the street.
He's gonna catch him coming in just like that.
Yeah, he's gonna catch him in the
His
street.
his precision and accuracy is crazy.
Yeah, Canelo.
But you see how he left his. But you see how he left his right all exposed like that.
Yeah.
He keep dropping his shoulder, so every time he drop his shoulder, he just need to pop him 2 or 3 times, real fast.
He'll catch him. He'll catch him. Bud catch
Bud is basically debating him. He's baiting him to come to do some stupid shit.
I don't know. I think Bud is just trying to get a beat on him because I think Bud is not a. To me, he's not a knockout fighter. He's a beat you up fighter. He just want to beat you up.
Bud can knock you out.
No, I know he can, but I think if Bud can choose, I think Bud would rather beat you up for 5 rounds as opposed to just knock you out.
That's facts. Bud plays with you. He sees who you really are for real.
Yeah, he does. He definitely will play with you.
They were more active in this round.
He be pop shotting them, sticking his tongue out and all that. Yeah,
they were more active in round 2. Let's see what they do round 3.
Yeah, Canelo wanted to. You said what?
Bud got the first 2 rounds though.
Nah, he got the 2. He got the 2 rounds already.
Yeah, he got the first 2 rounds. He's more active.
He's going to see what Canelo's going to bring because the first thing he looking like, I ain't letting this shit slip tonight. He like, I've been waiting.
You see, but also he fighting southpaw, so when he throw that hook, his guard is already up.
Yep.
Because Canelo like to come with that left look. He got that left hook, his guard is up. Because he fighting southpaw.
Bro, he's gonna throw that. If he keep
throwing
that, he gonna get knocked out. If he keep throwing that left hook like that, he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, he looks slow.
They need to outlaw southpaws, bro.
Pay attention to Crawford's right foot. You see how he keeps his right foot on the outside of
his foot movement gets so perfect.
His footwork is crazy. Look,
it's crazy.
Did y'all know anybody in high school? I knew a guy named Preston, bro. He was bad as hell. He was always getting in trouble. Every time he got into a fight, his number one trick was with that lead foot. He gonna step on your foot, and that's how he won all his fights. He would step on your foot with that lead foot, and your balance would get off, and then
ain't no rules in the streets.
Nah, it's not.
I saw him get beat up.
I used to box when I was a kid.
Saw him get beat up.
I used to box when I was a kid, and I thought I could street fight in the ring until I got caught.
Wrong,
I was like, hell no. I gotta learn how to really box now.
Bro, boxing.
But who do y'all think is the best Mexican fighter of all time, though?
Oh, that's hard.
I don't know enough Mexican fighters. I mean,
hold on. What about Julio Cesar Chavez?
Yeah, I was about to say that. He's hella. He was damn good.
What about
Canelo's up there though? Yeah, he's good too. Canelo's up there though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's definitely.
He's done some damage.
He got 62 wins. You got to put him up there. You got 62.
What's his name? The dude that who's
but Julio Cesar
Marquez.
Chavez had 160
Marquez.
fights.
Isn't De La Hoya? Isn't De La Hoya Mexican?
Yeah, I think so.
De La Hoya is up there too. De La
Hoya was like that.
Oh, hold on. What about old boy that knocked out Spence?
Pacquiao.
Nah, Pacquiao Filipino.
No, I'm talking about
the YouTuber.
The dude that knocked him out, Marquez.
Who's the
YouTuber? Did he get caught with fake gloves? Did he get caught with fake gloves?
No, that's Margarito. That's Antonio Margarito.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hold on. Who was the YouTuber that beat up Spence?
A YouTuber?
I don't think he fought no YouTuber.
Who was it?
Yeah, he was a Mexican dude. I forgot his name.
Ryan Garcia.
Dangerous.
Ryan
Garcia. He's up there.
He's not a YouTuber.
Oh, Ryan Garcia.
Who did he beat up? Who did he beat up?
Oh,
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney he beat up. Yeah,
he punished
he
him.
whooped Haney.
He breaks off Devin Haney.
Yeah, he whooped him.
Devin Haney has no power, yo.
Yeah, he
that man seems like he knocking you out.
I don't think he all that evil.
That man is terrible.
Has he fought ever since then?
I'm not sure.
Nah, I don't think so. He has to fight now.
Some of these dudes don't make no money to be a boxer. That's crazy.
That is facts.
Yeah, Canelo get paid though, Dave.
But
Canelo
the majority of them
definitely.
don't get paid. I live next door to a dude who was a boxer, and I remember this dude was fighting for like 30 grand on one
Damn.
fight, bro, putting your life on the line.
Where's the
And
fight at
it
tonight?
don't go well if you
It's
lose
in
though.
Las Vegas.
You gotta keep
Oh,
winning.
okay.
You gotta keep winning. It don't go well if you lose. You gotta keep winning.
Yeah,
That's
Stephen A.
facts.
Man,
there with
see,
Stephen
why
A.
they
there,
don't go
Jay
everywhere else like
Will
they
there.
used to, man? They keep
Canelo's
holding
not
that
used to
shit
this
to the valley.
boxer.
Damn, bro.
He's not used to a
Bro.
kind of boxer like Bud Crawford.
Yeah, yeah, Bud is about to break him down. He trying to get to Bud.
He's
The
gonna
last
knock him out.
His
Yeah,
the last time you
punches,
saw a fight,
his body
he too
punches ain't
slow.
doing nothing to Bud. He's trying to get
Look,
to
bing,
Bud's
bing,
body,
bing,
but
No,
it
he's
bing.
ain't
He's
not.
hurting.
standing in front of Bud.
Yep.
He's standing
Yeah,
in front of
I
him.
don't
You better
think
move.
I don't once Bud feel your punch, if he don't think it's gonna affect him,
Yep.
Ooh.
he
It's a
gonna walk
wrap.
through everything you got just to get
Yep,
to his
because he could
shot.
take a punch too.
Ooh, he just got him
Bud is
right there.
playing. Yo, Bud is playing with him.
Bro, his
I'm
face red
watching
as
it.
hell right now. He
Look,
about
boom,
to, I
ran
told
right
you, he
into
gonna be
the
black and
ran right
blue.
into the cross.
He's playing with him.
you
He
gotta be
just
He really
ran
careful.
into
wants
the
to see
You
what
gotta be
he
Canelo
careful.
can
just
do.
ran into the overhand left.
Canelo's a real boxer though. You gotta be careful. He's a real boxer. He know how to
No,
fight.
I agree. I agree. The thing about Bud is what's so dangerous about him, his accuracy and his precision. He literally can
And he
knock
could
you out
and
instant.
he be doubling up on shit.
He's definitely throwing more combos than
Yeah,
Canelo
he
has.
is.
Bro,
And
he's
he's
hit.
so quick and fast.
And
But
remember,
why he keep going from one corner to another corner? Keep him in
But
the middle.
this is the
No,
difference.
yeah,
Bud's
stay
He
in
trying
the
to
did this in
tire
the
middle.
him
first
out.
round.
That's
He
how
Bud's
did
you
trying
this
to
in the
that's
first
how you
round though.
control the ring.
Bud's trying to
It's
tire
a
him out.
strategy. It's like a boxing strategy.
He
It's
was
like
moving a lot in the
basically
he was moving a
no.
lot in the
Go ahead,
first
go
round,
ahead.
but no, I was saying he was moving a lot in the first round. In the last two rounds, he was
Ooh,
standing
Yeah,
still.
yeah,
But
Canelo
now,
ain't got
good
yeah,
jab.
Okay,
he ain't
Canelo,
even
Good
Canelo,
jab.
Canelo doing some work now a little bit.
Okay. Now we finally woke up. Come on, let's box.
Okay,
yeah, but ain't gonna run though. If you want to stand toe to toe, Butter stand toe to toe with you.
Canelo quick
Okay,
though. I
yeah,
ain't gonna
that's what I
lie.
want.
Canelo got some speed.
Bud winning on
Ooh.
points right
When
now.
Canelo throw that right hand come like lightning. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but
Oh no, he got
he
power.
leading with the left though.
It looked
Yeah,
like
but he
it.
need to
Canelo's
stop dropping his
precise.
right so low.
Nice.
I ain't gonna lie. If Canelo hit him with one of them rights, it might be lights out.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
but if
honest
he
with
keep dropping
you.
it too low, he'll get dropped.
Oh,
I never thought this fight would be. I never thought they would ever fight because of when you look at Canelo.
He
I
bigger.
think he's a bad matchup for Crawford, yo. I really do. I think Crawford is he's just something different.
you
But
can't tell that to a
thing
Mexican
different
fighter.
is
A Mexican
also-
fighter would fight the Incredible Hulk if they could.
Yeah,
They
he
don't
will.
care.
But also, Butter's keeping his distance.
As long as they in the same weight class, they fight. Mexican
Canelo like
fighters
to
don't
lean
care.
on you too.
That's
So
what it
he-
is. He's smart.
He like to lean on you.
That's the
That way he
one
wild
thing
too.
you got to give to the Mexican fighters. They will fight anybody.
Yeah, they definitely.
Yeah,
will.
I agree. They go ham.
They ain't
You
gonna
got
play
him
no
doing-
games with the business. None of
Oh,
that.
he
They're
caught
going-
Bud.
No.
One thing I can see
Yeah.
right here in this fight is Crawford's vision. His eyes are focused.
Thank you.
His
He's
eyes are
crazy.
focused.
And see,
Yeah, he attacked too.
hey, y'all, Crawford's doing the one thing.
Being cocky.
Crawford's doing the one thing that you never like. This is how you know you're not supposed to be. When they smiling when you fight, you never want to fight a guy
Boom,
that's
you ain't
smiling.
hitting him
Yes.
hard enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Bing, look.
Crawford knows what he's doing. He's like,
Back up.
I'm playing with you, homie, for real.
Fighting is not fun.
Oh.
If a
They
guy
caught
is if
See,
a guy is
he
smiling when they
laughing.
fight,
I told you, he caught him, but he
He
laughing
caught
at
him.
him like, come on.
because he
You
laughing
ain't
because
do nothing.
now he felt your power. Once he feel your power, and if he don't think it's nothing,
That was a nice one. Ooh, a straight
Yeah.
right.
I
Straight right.
didn't see dudes smile with and do the stinky leg at the same time. So
Caught him.
Oh my God. He caught
That was
him
nice.
good in the
Hey,
jump.
hey, I'm gonna say this about Bud Crawford. Is that the illest nigga in Nebraska?
Facts.
Omaha.
he do live in
We got Mike in the
Why
building.
you hey, tell me something. Why you think when Javante was playing with him talking about something, I knocked Bud Crawford out, he rescinded that shit and said, I was lying. I won't. Because Bud will hurt him, man. He's not ready for Bud Crawford. He's not.
Nah.
I think Tank makes too many mistakes to fight Bud.
Bud is too accurate. He will hit you and then
Yeah.
look at you and be like, it's
Tank like to
over.
stand in front of you all day. Bud
Tank
just
is
pop
really
shot him.
relying on having a good chin because He be getting
Nah,
hit
he
with
got
some.
hands though. He
He
can
was.
fight though.
It was the more Mexican fighter he was fighting. He was. If it
Oh, you
did, if
talking
he,
about Pitbull?
yeah, no,
Pitbull
Pit.
gave him
It
a
was the other
run.
one too. The other one. The other one.
What's
Was it
his
Santa
name?
Cruz?
No, not
And he on the
Cruz.
walk knocking him out though.
You talking about Triple
Yeah,
G?
Ryan Garcia. You talking about right?
No, not Ryan Garcia. It was the
Nah,
other
he
one
true.
before Ryan. What's his name?
Talking about
Oh
Triple
man,
G?
Romeo something.
No,
Oh,
Romeo.
what's
yeah,
his
what's his
name?
name?
The young guy. The young
Romero.
dude.
Romeo.
Romero.
I can't
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
remember
what
his
was his
Romero.
name.
name? Yeah, Romero. So what's his
No. It
name?
was. If I heard his
Yeah,
name,
Riley Romero.
Riley. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Riley
Riley
Romero.
Romero.
Yeah. No, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
he
Yeah.
got knocked out.
But what I'm saying is, before the knockout, Riley was outboxing Tank.
Yeah, he was. I agree.
He beat Ryan
And
Garcia up.
yeah, that's what's crazy
He
to me.
dropped. I think he dropped him in the
Yeah,
first
but
or
Ryan
second round
Garcia
too.
was even giving him some rounds. Like if it wasn't for the knockout,
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia boxing wise was like kind of outboxing him in some rounds.
yeah, he
He
can
touched
box.
them.
Ryan
He touched
Garcia.
them ribs.
Bud tired him out.
Yeah.
He's making
Look, now look,
Canelo do
backing up now.
something
Bro, what is
that
he?
he
Bud,
never did before.
Bud got that hood fatigue. Like he got that hood cardio.
Yeah.
He chilling with
That's
him.
how he started fighting. He was fighting.
Bro,
with
he
him.
don't get tired.
Yeah.
Chilling.
He's an
This is
original
what
boxer.
he
He's an
do.
original
Yeah,
boxer. He's an
he
original
fight in the
boxer. That's where
hood.
the
That's how
boxers
he
came
said.
from.
Bro,
That's
he
how
got that
started.
hood
He said he
cardio.
loved
I don't
fighting.
think he gets tired, bro.
See the conversation about the Spencer fight when it was going on before whatever happened. They thought that Bud beat him without him being healthy, and Bud said, "Nah, I don't want to fight him yet. I want him to be 100% because when I whoop his ass, I don't want nobody complaining saying that it was rigged or nothing.
Bro, he
I
had
don't want
Spence
that."
looking like he had damn Canelo
Yeah,
about to
he-
body slam him.
Canelo looking
That's-
a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, he is because he ain't never seen nothing like him.
No, this
He's
last time I
different.
see Canelo like this when he was trying to hit Mayweather and he couldn't get Mayweather for nothing.
Nope.
Nah, yeah.
Look, there you go. There go the frustration right there. There it is right there.
Yup. And Bud is laughing because he like, that's what I want. I want you to
Yeah.
get frustrated because
You
you're
know,
going to
he-
go to sleep soon.
And he throwing his strongest punches, and when you swing and miss, that's extra fatigue.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't think
exactly.
I don't think Canelo's gonna make a mistake.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Like that.
Hey,
Ooh, oh
Ghost
wow, he tried to throw him over.
Ghost
the rope.
2000 said this is he's saying is he talking about this fight? This is not $100,000 fight. This got to be $1 million fight.
Absolutely.
Well, no, supposedly Canelo's making like 100 mil, but like Crawford's making like 20.
Yeah, that's fact. I looked
Something
at
like
the
that.
ratings.
Yeah, but this is
Something like that.
But this
Yeah,
will
but-
still be a big big.
Bud needed this.
First
Yeah,
of
it's
all,
still
Bud
big.
needed
Yeah, he
this.
need this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
he
still
was
big.
Canelo got the
for him.
whole Mexican fan base behind him. Like that's why they like fighting
Yeah.
the Mexican fighters.
Yeah.
They got the whole country.
Everybody
watching,
think all 41 wins that Bud had got, it was rigged. They don't want to give him his credit that he fought these dudes straight up.
Yeah,
Nobody wanted to give him his
I
credit.
seen him. I seen Bud whoop a lot of ass.
Truth,
Everybody
Americans
was talking smack about him.
I
the
seen
truth
a
is
lot of
Americans
his
don't
fights.
Americans don't care about boxing anymore. That's the problem. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Y'all see Deontay
Like,
Wilder
that's the
right
sad
there?
part about it.
Yeah, Wilder
Yeah.
there.
With that old glass chin, bro. He get hit one time, he done for the whole fight.
Look. He try to come. Look. Bud treating him like the speed bag.
Exactly. He chilling with him. He thinking he in practice right now.
Yeah, he right in
Cracked
the
his
middle of
ass.
the
Y'all
ring.
see that? Just cracked his
Oh,
ass.
he did. He called him. Oh, he talking back though. He's talking to him.
Yeah,
Like,
he
that's
get
what I'm
back. Look,
saying
he
is-
sticking- I told you,
And
sticking his
Nella's
tongue out
talking.
and all
The
that.
Mexican talking back. It's like you can hit me, but I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. He caught him right there. Ooh, with a nice left.
Uppercut. Ooh, there you go. Like he trying to
Oh,
muscle. He
snap.
trying to wrestle him.
See, look, the thing is, if Bud hit him
I think he
clean,
busted his shit.
Canelo's going to hurt. Yo, I'm telling you. He's going to feel
He
something.
already
he never
just got
felt
him clean.
before.
He just got him clean.
He got him. He caught him. That was a good one.
He caught him again. Ooh, okay, Canelo. We woke up yet? Come on, man. Like you about to go to sleep soon. You better
That's
wake
about
up.
The Mexicans got hard heads, man.
Yeah,
Pause.
they do. Oh.
Yeah, man, they do.
They
They
take a point.
them and them Africans, bro. They can take a lot of punches, man.
I
I
agree.
seen a lot of Africans get knocked out too. I seen a
Nah, but they get right back up. They're like and then nothing happened.
It's
Yeah,
fact.
Africans will fight to the death almost. They don't care.
Nah, that's
Motherfuckers will
fact.
get up from knockdowns, all types of crazy shit.
All kind of stuff. Yep.
But
Hey,
I think
yo.
he's frustrating them. Bud
Ooh, that was
frustrating
a
them.
nice
Canelo
counter.
mad.
Oh, that was a nice
Canelo
counter by
mad,
Canelo.
boy.
That was nice
He's
uppercut.
mad.
Yeah, keep him
Hold
up.
on. What
Keep
time?
him
How
up.
much time is left for y'all?
It's
I got I'm a,
127.
I got like a
1
minute
minute and some
15 and a 6.
change.
Okay,
In
I'm
the
ahead
sixth
of y'all.
round.
I'm ahead of y'all a little bit.
Oh, good uppercut to the ribs. I like that one. Good one.
Yeah, he's not catching. He's not slowing Bud down because
He
Bud ain't really
going.
letting him get to his body.
He going for Canelo. Not really boxing. He going for haymakers and stuff. I thought
Yeah,
you
he's
can
throwing.
box, brother.
Now he's
I
looking
don't.
for an opening. He doesn't see one. That's
Bro,
what it
he has to
is.
catch up. He's getting down so many points. He's gonna have to go for.
And
He's gonna have to
One,
start
one
going for
boy said
something.
it right. He doesn't waste punches, so he's looking for the right punch. That's what it is.
Look,
He's
and he's not quick enough to throw them joints with Bud. Bud
Yeah,
just caught
you
him with like a
can't.
3-piece.
yeah,
Exactly.
he's
You
not
gotta
doing too many
throw.
combos. Yeah,
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 he's
You
but
gotta
throwing one
box
punch at
with
a
Bud.
time.
Bud
Yeah,
is taking any type of contact he can get. If he could tap you on the side of the head, tap. He
yeah.
get whatever he can
Because
get.
he letting his hands go.
He
He
Crawford,
definitely
chills
got the
with
hand
it.
speed
yeah.
advantage.
Canelo
He
going for
definitely
the
got the
power
hand speed
punches.
advantage.
See,
Look.
the
Everything's a
thing
hook.
about Bud, he knows he has power in both hands, so he
Both
looking
hands.
like either one I throw, I'm a connect it and hurt you anyway. So I'm
Hey,
just chilling
And
with you right now.
I
Hey,
said, he
who
a
boxed? Who
natural
up here
righty.
boxed? Who up here boxed?
never
I used
me.
to box when I was a
So
kid.
Jay, let me
I
ask
ain't
you:
never boxed.
them
I just know how to fight.
little quick double taps over. Does it do damage over time?
Nah. If you got a chin, that shit don't matter.
No, I'm
It's
talking about like
just
the
Doesn't hurt
ones
your
like to
neck
the
though
middle of your
after a
forehead when
while.
they just give you them quick taps to the middle of the forehead.
nah. It don't matter.
It don't
But
do
don't it
nothing.
hurt you like the back of your neck after a while?
Nah. You good.
I
It's
was
like
I was gonna.
it's
hmm
about head movement and stuff. Like when you boxing, you got to know how to be accurate, have great precision, and great feet work. I'm telling you, if you don't know how to move, just stand there and stick and move with a person. If you talking about boxing, a motherfucker gonna knock you out clean. I'm gonna tell you that now.
If Bud would have followed that punch up with
Boom.
something else,
Yeah.
Canelo might have been done.
Look, that took the steam off of Canelo punch.
Hey,
Boom.
you
He
know
went
how
right into it.
you know how some people say, "Oh, could you take a punch?" Oh, that was like that was a nice little straight. You know how some
Like
people
one,
ask, "Could you
go
take
ahead,
a
go
punch
Jay.
from a boxer?" Like if you could take a punch from a boxer, but not to the face. Do you think you could take one of those body blows? Just a simple
Oh
body blow,
hell no!
just
I'd
simple
rather
jab.
take a punch to the
No.
face. I would rather take a punch to the face.
Yeah. You're gonna have me doodling on myself and all that.
I say this: if
Uh,
you get hit in the face, if they connect right to your face good enough, you gonna feel that shit. You gonna shake your head because
No,
it's gonna hurt.
I'd rather get hit in
but
the
I'm not
face
talking about like a
than a
power punch. I'm
body
just talking
shot.
about like a regular body shot, like a regular jab to the body. Just one of those shots to the body.
Canelo shit starting to swell up.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he
they
I'm
doing
not
that
taking.
now.
crazy. He
I'm
wants to
not taking a
wrestle.
power
That's
punch. I'm
You're not
not
taking
taking
no
a power
power
punch
punch.
not in the
Nah,
body from a
yeah.
pro boxer, bro.
No,
Nah,
I don't want to.
yeah.
No power punch. Nothing powerful at all. I'm just saying. Sometimes you can see me. They just do that one little jab to the gut just
Even
keep
those
see if you
hurt.
keep your hands up. Just see how long you gonna keep your hands up.
Yo,
Even
Bud
those hurt.
Crawford is
Look, he can see his
playing with
punches
him.
coming. He
He's
ducked it. He
playing
just
with
ducked the
him.
haymaker. He could see his punches
Hey
coming.
yo, the thing about it is, and I'm gonna be real with you. I said this was gonna be horrible because Canelo can't box with something like that. It's different.
Well, he's
He's
hitting that
going
middle
to
of the
give
body
you.
now. He's trying to set him up
He's
for a big
gonna.
hit.
He's gonna
Look,
give you different looks and make you go where he wants
ooh.
you to go. That's the
Okay,
thing
okay.
about it.
Crawford's standing in there. Crawford's like, come on. Crawford's standing in there now.
Exactly. He's
See those,
playing
like,
with
you
them.
see those little jabs he's throwing right there, like something like that. You think you could take one of those? Those look like that, just like that.
Bro, them little hits gotta add up. Ain't no
Yeah.
way you
I
Oh
know.
don't.
no,
Yeah,
no.
you just
Especially when
gotta
you're
take
doing
one. Just take
tired.
one, Lamar. Just one. You think you can take just one? Just sit
It
there.
will hurt. It will hurt.
Yeah, it will hurt. But if you got a strong face, yeah, you would just be like that and just get back into it. That's all it is.
Nah, I'm
It's not
done.
hard to take it though.
Yeah.
I'm done. That'll probably be one of those punches where you don't feel it at first, but then like 2 seconds later, you on your knees.
But that's the
He
reason
just
why I
caught him.
said when you look at some dudes that get swollen and stuff, that doesn't help your jaw. I look at it like this. You can work out all day, but if you boxing, it don't matter how big you are. You better know how to box. Because motherfucker can knock you out straight up.
Oh, of course. Definitely got to know how to defend yourself. That's the first thing.
Yo, Bud win this. They gonna, man, listen.
They gonna say it was
definitely gonna
rigged.
go down as one of the
Bro,
greatest.
I'm
Man.
still tripping
How?
that this is
He's still
free
winning.
on Netflix. I'm still tripping.
Netflix is not free, Lamont.
Bro, Netflix for what Netflix cost, for what these fights normally cost, this is free.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying. It's different though. The Netflix
It's
like
different having to come off of $89.99. It's different when you got to drop $89.99 to watch a fight.
Yeah,
I got Fire Stick, so I jailbroke
but
mine.
that's the thing. Netflix got enough money where they can pay the $300 million for the fight and get it back. That's the point.
They're gonna get it on the back end from all the subscriptions they gonna get out of this.
Yeah.
Sure, I was just watching Demon Slayer earlier.
And the commercials.
Oh yeah.
Like, you don't get commercials. You don't get commercials on pay-per-view.
So pay-per-view is all based on pay-per-view numbers to how to fight.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, bro, he can't. It's hard to guard. It's hard to stop Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
He's
I remember
different.
10 years ago, Floyd Pacquiao and Andre Berto. I've had to pay $50 for both of them fights.
Bud is chilling. Look at him in the freaking on it. Look at him just sitting there chilling, sitting down.
Hold on, where's he at? Where are they fighting at?
They said they fighting
in Las Vegas.
This is in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
This is in the stadium that the Raiders play in.
Yeah, this is. It is.
A football stadium? God damn.
This is in a football stadium.
They was fixing the field.
Look how big it is. Look.
That's how you know you made it, bro. Man. God damn.
Yeah. Magic there, Stephen A.
You got
Stephen A. there with Jay Will.
You probably got like 50,000 people watching this, 60,000 people in the stands.
Oh yeah. But if Bud wins, they're gonna say it was rigged.
Is that
because
Dana
it
White?
happen.
Is that Dana White?
Yeah, I think I did see Dana White.
Dana White should be there.
Yeah, Dana White's right there next to the dude in the white.
That look like the transporter. That look like the transporter.
It's close.
Shades on.
Oh,
and
it's close.
And that's the transporter too. That's the transporter.
Yeah, Jason Statham. Yeah, I knew that was him.
Yep.
He just got the mustache.
And Magic Johnson there too.
Yeah, I seen Magic.
I can't believe Magic's still alive.
He ain't got that shit no more. That money.
Hold on, but from what I've been reading though, they dang near got a cure for that now.
Well, nice. Okay, Canelo.
I mean, they came up with a recipe for him, but still, like,
hey yo,
man,
Canelo.
He caught it. It was a guarantee.
Canelo be cheating.
At the time that he caught it, it was like a death sentence.
It was guaranteed. Yeah. So.
Hey, Wild Boy, did you see it?
He probably hit up Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi had something for him.
Canelo putting his foot behind Bud Crawford.
I seen him.
Trying to cheat. Yo.
Remember, I told you from the beginning that right foot. Pay attention to Crawford's right foot, where he be playing it every time. You see
At
his
this
O's on
stage,
the
I'm gonna
outside.
try anything. Shoot, I'm gonna try to win.
Man,
Look, he keeps it on. He keeps it on the outside. He's basically taking away Canelo's left hand with that, and making his right hand less. What's it called? Make it more easy.
Less
to see.
effective, yeah, because he going the opposite direction.
Exactly. I got it. I can see it.
I can see your right coming because
Exactly, way faster. It's taking longer distance to get there too. It has longer distance to get to me too.
Yo, Bud Crawford is
controlling the ring.
His precision, like his accuracy, is crazy. He just know how to time it.
He can't get that left off. But that's what Bud fighting unorthodox. He can't get that left off.
I bet when you get in a clinch with Canelo, it probably feel like a polar bear grabbed you.
Yeah, that's what he like to do. He
He
definitely like to rough you up, go with the arms and all that.
Like he just grabbed Terrence Crawford. It looked like
chop you down.
God damn.
I ain't gonna lie to you. When people clinch you, like when they get close to you and they get close enough, they'll clinch you if you're doing some damage to, and their heads will start moving onto yours, and that joint be hurting sometimes. It's like, bro, why you headbutting? Like,
They be doing it. That's what Tyson was saying about Holyfield.
Yeah, he was using his head. Every time he clinched, he was
Holyfield he kept headbutting him. He said, all right, fuck it.
He
said, let me get that ear.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He said, I'm going to show you.
Yeah, didn't he bust both of Mike's eyes open?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, like, I'm going to bite you too. Like, cause you just, and he was infant. Remember what he did to Rockman? Damn. He did a hot Rockman. Rockman had another head going out. Poor.
This is why boxing was has gotten the way it is right here. Boxers got too tactical because they just be it's about their careers. They're not really trying to knock each other out. They just trying to be tactical, and it looks good for the like you said for the real
Bro.
boxing fan, but for the casual, it's not fun boxing. People
I
want to
watch,
see people throwing blows.
when I be watching them old heavyweight fights, bro, they be looking like straight street fights out there, bro. They just be.
That's facts.
Even the
don't like
middleweight
this fight
fights
right
back
now.
in the '80s, all of them guys, all those with the Boom Boom Mancinis and all those guys and the lightweights, they would throw, especially the lightweights and middleweights. Like y'all not really throwing a heavy blow. I get it if you're a heavyweight, you don't want to throw a bunch of blows. You don't want to get hit, but
Bro,
like
they'll finish
y'all
their
should be trying to
career.
hit each other.
They'll finish their career now talking normal. Like them heavyweights from back then, they all got some type of lisp or some type of speech impediment just from boxing too much, man.
That's why Joe Frazier did what he did to Muhammad Ali. He was
Crawford, I
like,
see you,
you
Crawford.
want to keep taunting me and stuff.
Crawford trying to activate on him.
I told you, like, this is a terrible fight for Canelo.
Okay.
This is a terrible fight for Canelo.
They fighting
I
here.
don't
They
like
in the
this
next
fight.
round. Oh, they standing toe to toe. Okay.
Oh, headbutt. Damn, he bleeding. Damn.
Who's bleeding?
He headbutt him.
Who's bleeding? Which one? Who's bleeding? I can't see it.
I knew it. Crawford
He
ain't
headbutt the
stupid.
shit out of him.
Oh, wow. Crawford
he
in the
did,
box
okay,
with
there you
Canelo. Damn. He connected them, Joe.
Yeah.
He gave that man a...
It's the same headbutt y'all was just talking about. It's the same headbutt y'all was talking about.
He did headbutt. Now he mad. He got cut. Look at it.
Yep, see? That's what he does. I told you. Canelo, he's mad. He don't like what Crawford's doing to him. He's pissed. You want to know what he's doing to Canelo?
Okay, good sportsmanship, Canelo. Okay.
There it goes.
But Crawford about to get you now.
Yep, Canelo is basically, he's not good right now. And Crawford's making him look stupid with all his fans.
Yeah, Crawford
literally
going for something. Crawford is going for something right now. He mad.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, yours is a little bit faster than mine, yeah. But it's hard to box when you got that cut, boy, because that cut get open.
Yeah, but Canelo got to catch him.
They didn't do nothing to it. It's not leaking though.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, Bud mad now. Watch.
Ooh, they
Watch
both
what I
going
tell
at it.
you.
Oh, here we go. Oh man, Canelo's with another right hand. Oh man.
Yeah, no.
Okay, Crawford's a little dazed here. Canelo's back at it.
Ooh,
Yeah, having these people in the front too. Look, like I told you. Look at the people in the front. They don't even look like they're interested in the fight.
Bro, that's just
because
money,
he's not. Because it's not Canelo.
But
Canelo
back
don't
in the
box
day,
this
used to
way.
have people
They
with
love
money,
Canelo,
and they
yeah.
used to be in the front and screaming and yelling in the front, even with money.
They love
I
Canelo.
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love Canelo. They like, what the hell you doing? This not how you box.
So they only gonna cheer if Canelo go crazy, huh?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's crazy. Who do you think's winning? Crawford.
Crawford's winning.
They always take the black man.
Crawford
They
got at
always
least
take the
6
black
rounds out of the 8.
Canelo just got a bigger fan base. That's all.
That's all it is.
He got a huge fan base. That's why everybody want to box him. He got the whole country.
Don't get too cocky now.
Nobody thinks that Bud Crawford could box. This is the problem. And if he wins this, it's going to say it's rigged. Watch. They're going to say, oh, he wasn't healthy. Canelo, he wasn't good that night. They're going to make up all the excuses in the world.
I see Canelo.
Okay. Look, see, Canelo, like I said, Canelo's a real boxer. He's just going to box. That's why he was mad with Mayweather, because he was like, man, I don't know what to do with Mayweather.
He not knocking
like,
Canelo out. Canelo not going to get knocked out.
No, I don't think so. I didn't think so. I didn't think it was going to happen either.
Nah, it probably not. If Canelo don't make a stupid mistake.
He doesn't
make a mistake. I just don't see him going down. He gonna fight this one.
Man, you don't go 62-2 by making mistakes.
Definitely don't.
Hey, hold on. How much? Hey, Johnny.
One of them was to Mayweather. That's why.
Hey, Johnny, how much you want to bet? Somebody like Viz, he gonna come on the next show talk about he won like 20,000 on the fight.
Oh my God! That's what I'm saying. Yeah, man.
You know how they do.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, go James at FYF Sport. I stay listening to y'all all the time, brother.
I appreciate it.
And
Thanks,
I love
man.
what y'all do. God
Thank
bless
you.
y'all, true. And I hear Viz and King Ro always talking, and they always bringing up LeBron.
Always,
Literally.
I don't think they
always.
realize it though. I don't think they realize it.
And
They
it's
do.
funny to me because I be like, do y'all understand
But you
y'all
know the
y'all
but you know the
y'all
crazy
literally
thing,
bringing them up?
Lamont. You know what somebody once told me? You never know what you doing until you stop doing it.
Yeah.
Facts, one boy.
Yeah.
Why would they stop? They got no laughs.
LeBron is their GOAT and they scared to say it
Hold on.
because
This
they want to show
Exactly.
love to Jordan.
they gave on the scorecard got Canelo get 2 rounds.
That's what I'm
Ronaldo.
saying. At least 2 rounds. That last round could have went to him too as well, but
Yeah, he closed it out well. I give him that. He running out of time though. He better work because even if he could take the last 2, he's still in trouble.
right now the scorecard got to 88-83 Crawford.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
If it go
They've
to
been boxing
decision, look,
together.
I'm mark my words. If it go to decision, they're
Yeah.
gonna cheat Crawford and give it to Canelo.
I won't
Canelo,
believe I
Nah,
believe that.
who got the belt? Anybody?
I
Nobody?
think they. I think they. I think
Canelo
they
got it.
fighting for bet.
Okay.
Yeah, they fighting for the light welterweight, I think, or middle. It's one of those. I forgot which one Canelo got.
But that's the case. Then Crawford has to get a knockout. They don't let you lose a belt off of no decision
Nah, because
unless
basically
you clearly whooped his ass.
He's sticking his
This is
foot
Crawford
not
out.
this is not a clear ass
Oh,
whooping.
he caught him coming in. Boop.
Crawford was trying to. Crawford wants to move up, and he knew he was going to have to fight Canelo, and he was like, "Okay, I want to fight him." Crawford been wanting to fight Canelo. He been waiting for this.
He got double the head punches landed.
I ain't gonna lie. Crawford reminds me of that dude that likes to fight. Like he don't he not one that'll pick a fight, but if you end up picking a fight with him, he's like, okay, oh let's go. I've
Bro,
been
I
waiting for
saw a
this one.
video, bro. I
Yeah.
saw a video of this big little bully little kid walking up to another smaller kid, just trying to
Yeah.
punk him, and his mom was behind him saying, "Beat him." Bro, this little short kid, bro, smacked the life out of this big kid,
There you
bro.
go. That's how it happens
Bro,
sometimes.
the kid was just calm. He
Yeah.
was just the dude was in his face yelling, but as soon as the B word came out, bro, he smacked fire out of this kid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In
I'm
front
talking
Shout
of
about
his
out to that
mom.
kid, man.
right in
Never
front of his
underestimate
mom.
someone's heart.
Bro, the boy, his glasses went flying. The boy thought, bro, he didn't know what to do. He didn't know whether to run to his mom or try to fight the dude. I'm talking about fire.
I seen a skinny dude knock out a big dude.
Of course. It happens.
Yeah.
Bro,
It happens.
a lot of these big dudes don't know how to fight because they just try to use their
Facts.
weight to
They
corner
just try
people.
to grab
I was
you.
about to
Yeah.
say
That's
that.
all
Yeah,
it
they never
is.
train themselves. Yeah.
Is it?
And once
Yeah,
they
I'm
grab you
not.
though, but once they grab you though, it's a wrap. It's a wrap once they get their hands on you.
Yeah,
It's gonna tell you
but
that
if
much.
you connect to that jaw, they gonna shut
Yeah, you
up
gotta
real
get
quick.
you gotta get to
Yeah,
that jaw first. But
Bud
once they
got this
grab
round.
you, oh, it's a wrap.
especially if you're in a small
Dang,
space.
bruh. Canelo, get up
Yeah,
off the
the
man,
small
trying to
face,
break the
yeah.
man neck.
The big girls is big for that. They be ragdolling
Hey
Oh my
them
yo,
god.
small
one thing
chicks.
one thing I can tell what Canelo does, he loves to get close to you and grab you enough so he could try to body shot you and stuff like that.
Look at Bud defense. The
Yeah,
glove is up.
but
Look,
you know, grabbing and leaning kind of wears
well, he
out your
caught that
foot a
one.
little bit as well too. That's another thing you want to do too when you
Yeah,
lean on them. You kind of want to wear them down.
yep.
But
Canelo
then
mad right now.
oh, that was a nice little
Yeah, he caught. Well,
That was a nice
yeah,
little
he caught him.
combo to the body.
yeah, he going to the body and the head.
Yeah.
Canelo just getting one shot here, one shot there. That shit ain't gonna cut it.
Nope.
Oh,
But when you can't, when somebody stay moving, it's hard to hit them.
He tried to see, but the thing about Canelo, he's trying to find a way to clip Bud when he put his foot behind him to try
I
to
was
get up.
seeing that. Watch, I
And
was
that's why I
saying, watch his
say
foot.
Bud see it too. He looking like
Yeah, it's like
nah.
Bud gotta lift his foot so he don't trip him.
Well, Canelo came
Yep.
out
oh, they got
firing them
it's
things.
70,000 people. It's 70,000 people there.
Yes,
Canelo
11
was
Dang.
round
mad.
11.
Canelo said, I'm going out swinging. God damn.
Yeah, because he losing right now. He getting his ass whooped. I'm sorry. He's not doing good at all. This is not
I
a
know.
Canelo fight
This might
at
backfire on
all.
him though. This might backfire on him.
They gave him that. They gave him
Yeah.
the last round in Canelo.
Damn.
Canelo got his work cut out for him right now, man.
Oh yeah, Bud whooping his ass.
But
Bud
Yeah.
Bud got experience of
Ooh,
fights
Bud, good
going the
uppercut.
distance.
God damn.
of course.
He's
Damn.
not winning. He's not winning the exchange.
Damn, he go Bud chopping that body up toe to toe. What's up?
Exactly.
I'm here with
He's
you.
not.
I told you he
You
into that.
don't want to stand with that man, yo. Bud
Look,
is
boom,
a
pink,
different
pink,
animal.
pink. Look,
Bud, his combination game is like a video game.
That's what
told
I'm saying.
you.
Canelo keeps standing in front of him.
That
looking for
motherfucker like he
one
hit an
shot. Look,
X4.
he just clocked him. And Bud ate
Bud
that
hitting
shit.
video game combinations.
Did you see what Canelo hit him with?
This round two.
He hit him with an overhand, and Bud just ate that shit.
Hey, yo, y'all remember Fight Night round two?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the shit. Now
That
they don't
was
make
the
no
joke.
more good boxing games.
Nah.
Bro.
I remember I used to knock dudes out
Ooh,
and
God
mess them up
damn.
on the ropes.
You see that? He hit Crawford with something. Crawford looked like he was about to walk away and just quit.
Look. Canelo
damn.
just walked away like, damn, I can't get. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he don't respect his power.
Canelo's like, come on.
Canelo ain't got
Yeah.
no
Close to
power.
him. He
Hey,
He don't
look.
look. He just did the stinky leg. He fucking Canelo up.
Canelo looked like he about to
I
quit.
told you.
Yeah.
I told you.
Look, bing, bing. Look.
Canelo looked like he done.
Boom,
He
boom,
done.
boom. Oh,
He
oh,
mad.
shit. Bud got his rhythm.
He done.
got
Yo,
his
it's
rhythm.
over. Oh, it's over.
He
It's
checked out the
over.
Hold
fight.
on, he
Look
still
at
got a
him.
minute left. This is a
He's
whole lot
checked
of.
out.
Everybody watching. Everybody looking.
Yep,
His
the
hands
crowd
is
is
It
down.
might be a knockout.
Yo, believe it
That's
or
what I'm
not, the
saying.
Hispanics gonna be mad as hell.
Oh man.
Look,
Crawford,
boop,
man.
caught him coming in.
The hood boxer, man. God damn.
Yeah, Crawford can box. That's the
Yeah,
thing
he's
about
a.
it.
That's a hood in
Look at
Omaha?
that. That Bama can literally connect. He throw punches and
No,
he
Crawford
connect.
Boop, boop,
remind
boop,
me.
damn.
Crawford remind me of the dude that would beat up the gangbangers. He didn't.
Yeah,
He wasn't affiliated, but he beat them up. You know what I'm talking about?
I agree.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
I know what
never
you're talking
affiliated, but he beat the gangbangers up.
Oh, he caught that. Oh, Canelo just caught a two-piece. Oh, man, that was nasty.
Look at Canelo with his hands down. You better put your hands up.
He trying to find a spot. Hey, it reminds me when he was trying to find a spot. He was trying to find some way to get to
So Floyd.
Floyd. Never
It
stood
just-
still.
It just,
Never
it
Floyd
just
is
ain't
the
there.
greatest. He has the greatest defense ever in boxing history.
Yeah,
Floyd's
Floyd. Yeah,
defense
without a
is
doubt.
ridiculous.
Without a
Yeah,
doubt.
I
Without a
wouldn't want to
doubt.
see. I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to see Floyd fight Bud. That's
See-
one fight I wouldn't want to see. I
Oh,
would
nah.
want to see it, but I would. Somebody got to lose.
No,
So
but
that's one of the fights I wouldn't want to see.
if there's anything that made boxing bad for
Damn, he
Mayweather's
tagging
perspective
Canelo shit.
was the fact that he was such a great defender.
Defense, yeah.
Yeah.
And the counter
It made
punches.
it bad. Yeah, it made
I'll
it
be
bad.
real
to
with
watch.
you.
But the only thing that saved Floyd was he knew how to sell the fights, even though the fights wasn't exciting.
Yeah.
He knew how to be
I
exciting.
say this:
outside.
Yeah.
if he ever did
that was
fight
nice.
Bud back then, he would have got knocked out. It would never been a fight.
Who, Floyd?
Floyd, I don't know. But
He would-
a lot of people forget that Floyd was a knockout artist. He started breaking. His hands started breaking.
Yeah.
He was knocking. He was knocking. I remember. I don't know. I remember he dropped Diego Corrales like 5 times. He treated Arturo Gotti.
Oh yeah.
That joint.
Like I'm not taking anything away from Floyd, but I'm saying why I think it would happen if he ever fought Bud back there, because the accuracy and the precision, like I told you, in
Bud
Bud's
looked like he's
footwork.
still in round
Yeah, but
one.
what's his name? But you can't forget that Floyd was
God
always
damn.
acting.
The 11th round.
Oh no, I'm not forgetting that.
11?
Like when you look at it, I'm talking about.
Damn.
Bro, Bud looked like he's
No,
still in
this
round
is
one.
a 12.
Treating him.
This round 12. This
Yep.
the last one.
That's what I was
Last
gonna say.
one.
That's what I was gonna say. I thought this was round 12. What the
Yeah, it
Netflix
is.
tripping?
Yeah.
Yeah, Netflix tripping.
Yeah, I'm on round
Yeah.
12.
Whoa.
Nah.
Oh wait. Unless they didn't. Unless
No,
what?
this round 12
They
was
did.
12.
They just showed. Yeah, they
It's
just showed
round
us.
12.
They showed us. This is the 12th round. This was the 12th round. Okay, now they're showing you 11. That's what I was gonna say. I could've swore we were just
Okay, they're looking at the card now. They're looking at the
Yeah.
card now. They switched it. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't cheat Bud now.
Where was
your
the
man
producer?
ass. It's okay.
Wherever the producer was messing up.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, because he wanted to make him think that it was still the 11th round.
He just caught him with a mean left.
Yeah, Bud going to work right now.
Oh, he did. Oh, wow.
He hit
He
him.
Man,
kind
I'm
of
so
turned. He kind of
glad I
turned. He
didn't.
kind of
Below the
turned his
belt.
head though. He kind of turned his
He
head though.
still
He
he
did.
still caught it. You still see all the sweat.
Yeah.
Now Canelo being cocky, fighting with his hands down.
Because he know he
Man,
lost.
I'm so glad I
Yeah,
didn't
he
bet on
tired. Yeah,
Canelo.
he
Oh
tired.
my God. He just caught him with a mean left.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
So
seen that wild boy,
every time he
right?
catch this might be the worst I've seen Canelo get beat though.
Exactly. He
This
literally
might
made
be
him quit.
and it's not even like a
Wow.
bloodbath, but just like he's just outclassed. He's been outclassed the whole fight.
Yep. From the beginning. I told people this wasn't going to be a good fight for him.
Damn, Crawford. God damn. Popped his ass.
That
I
dude
told
next to
you.
Dana White looked like he about to
That,
lose about
Yeah,
5
Dana
and
million
he
White about to
fought,
dollars.
lose some.
and
Look
he
at Dana
didn't
White.
even,
Yeah, he
he
about to
didn't
lose
even
some
have
bread.
to go to orthodox. He beat him the whole fight.
Dana White
Southpaw.
Yeah,
sending
Dana.
that wire transfer right now. Mad as hell.
Yeah,
Yep.
yep. Dana White looking like what's it called Uncle Fester.
Why would you bet against
Hey, yo,
Crawford though? Why would you do
I'm going to
that?
keep it real with you because they thought with Crawford coming up to a different weight class,
He'd
they
be
thought
at
it
a
would be hard
disadvantage.
for him.
No.
I
Hand
told
speed and
people.
look, boop, boop, boop.
I told you he been waiting for this. Crawford
It's
literally
over
said
with.
it himself.
Crawford.
He been waiting for this fight.
Boop, 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 boop,
I told you. Crawford been
boop.
waiting for this fight.
Oh,
It's
damn.
over. It's
Canelo
over.
don't want to fight him.
Damn.
He's
Canelo, put
different.
your hands down,
He like
Canelo.
he ain't another minute left.
He chilling.
Exactly.
Canelo's like, damn. Look, Canelo's like, please end this, ref.
Yo, in
Don't
the
fall
last
now,
seconds, he was
Canelo.
trying
Oh,
to knock him
Canelo's
out.
time.
He caught him like 4 times.
Yeah, that's it.
Ain't no way in hell this gonna be no draw. If this shit go
Nope.
Damn.
to, if they cheat
Wow.
Bud, I'll never watch
I
boxing
told
again.
you one boy.
Y'all
They
always
will.
say that
They
with
would do
boxing.
that,
Y'all
yo.
always say that, but it
Nah,
happens all the time, bro.
this
I'm
would be my
telling you.
last time watching.
Bro, you
They
I
would
gotta
watch
knock
cheat
some
out
that
a
highlights,
man.
but I'll
champion.
never watch
You
a
You
heard
gotta
nigga
me?
whole
knock.
fight
You
again.
gotta knock out a champion. You ain't gonna get no
Yep.
champion by no decision. You gotta knock out a champion, bro.
Like, yo, one boy
You
go
gotta
James
beat
at
his ass.
FYF.
Look. Who?
They would
Hey,
cheat them, yo.
dip,
They would cheat him.
boop. Damn.
They would cheat Bud Crawford because they don't like him. They don't like what he's been able
He
to
looked like
do.
he took that one like,
They
oh
don't like what he's
damn,
been
that shit
able to
has some
do.
steam on it.
Hey, I guarantee you bro. The good thing about this is if they cheat him, it'll put boxing back in the spotlight because we'll be talking about it for the next week or two.
Yep.
It might be beneficial to cheat him.
They better not.
Hey,
That part two gonna go crazy.
yep. I tell you this, he gonna knock Canelo out next time.
Oh, there you go.
He's gonna fuck him up.
They're gonna talk about they gonna such and such was lost and they was the favorites.
It might be
Like,
beneficial
come
to cheat
on,
him.
man.
It might be beneficial.
Might be. I don't know, man.
But this is like a lopsided fight. How many times you done seen somebody really, really get whooped and really like it be a draw?
I can't remember. But I did see some fights where I was like, man, this is a robbery. Like, there's no way that guy should have won.
Or
I think,
yeah,
to be honest with you, I think De La Hoya whooped Trinidad, but
them
they gave it to
last
Trinidad.
4 rounds.
Yeah.
Oscar lost them last 4 rounds.
Hey, I'm about
But
to
even
make
with those,
everybody mad when I say this, but listen, I was saying this at my job, and I was telling people, we're so scared to have the Kobe and Jordan conversation. And I said, I think Kobe better than him. People don't
Bro,
want to
we've been
believe it.
saying that, bro.
Yeah, we've been saying that.
We've been saying that.
I said, let's watch
They
film
don't
together.
react to it like if you put up against LeBron. They don't really react to it.
Nah, I already said LeBron the GOAT. I don't give a fuck who says what they say. I don't care about that. I say you just in your feelings because you don't like him. And I get it. I get it. I understand.
Bro, $100 million for 30 minutes of work, bro. God damn.
$100 million.
Bro.
Oh, he won. He won. He won, I think. He won.
Who won?
My man over there, Joe, tearing up right now.
Yeah, I don't know. They haven't announced it yet.
I think Bud Crawford won.
I think they're gonna call it a draw.
They
I
better
hope
not.
they don't.
They better not
should
do that to Bud.
Yeah, the super middleweight.
Bud won.
He was going to the middleweight.
Bud
That's
won.
what it was. The super middleweight. Bud Crawford won. I
He
knew that
won.
was gonna happen.
Oh
Fair
man,
and square.
Crawford ain't got no.
Yeah, he won.
He won. Crawford won.
He got the title.
Look at Dave Chappelle.
Damn.
Where's Khalifa?
Canelo mad as hell.
He ain't
Of
got
course he
nothing to
mad.
be
He
mad.
lost.
He went in with the wrong game plan.
No,
No, you know why Canelo's mad? Because Crawford just moved up, and he had to go against him, and he beat him. That's the difference.
But that was your comp. That's what you got to
Yep.
go
Yeah.
against.
You
Hey,
You
got to
can't.
well,
You
go
look,
can't.
against him,
y'all.
yeah. You
We
can't
watched
duck
the
Yeah,
him.
feel good
fight.
about it.
We watched the fight. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. I'm glad y'all put me
Yeah,
on to the
man.
Netflix. I thought I was gonna have to
Yeah.
pay pay-per-view.
Nah. You got lucky
Appreciate
to
it.
Now I'm
know.
Good,
watching
man.
free. I'm watching
That was
free
a
I
good
for
would
one.
have
real.
never known if we didn't stick around. I would have never known, but I've been trying to look for the free fight all on Facebook and everything, man.
Yeah, I got a
Yeah,
fire stick.
man.
I jailbroke mine, so I'm able to watch whatever I want for real.
Yeah,
Man. Oh, Crawford's the champion, man. This was good live, man. Appreciate y'all. We'll be back next
Yeah.
Saturday for sure with
All right,
another
I'm
one
sir.
pulling
right
up
here.
tomorrow.
Another TikTok takeover.
Hey.
DJKFYF, baby.
All right, y'all,
Ain't
man.
ready for y'all,
I'm
man.
gonna catch
All
y'all
right,
on the
Yeah,
man.
next
man.
one.
Peace,
All right,
baby.
fellas.
Yes, sir.
Have a good
Peace.
night. More blessings to you.